Good morning, viewers. So, due to some technical problems, we were not able to telecast live for first 5 minutes of the game. So, very good morning to the viewers, and here is the game, which is being played between USA over 60 and Canada over 60. Good morning, viewers. So the game has started, and the story over here is that the Canada won the toss and elected to bat, and USA, they are in continue with the second over. Canada already they are 2 runs on the board for the loss of 1 wicket, and the batsman who got out, he was Kenneth Robertson, who went out on Dirk for 5 balls. So here we go. That's a beautiful shot by the batsman. So Wayne was bowling to Arun K, and Arun, he played a beautiful shot in the extra cover for 4 runs. And Wayne is ready again to bowl to Arun. It was right on the middle stump, very straightish ball, and Arun played it comfortably back to the bowler. So here comes Arun again, and batsman played it comfortably. It's another dot ball. Here comes Wayne, and the batsman comfortably played towards the long on, but for no runs. So two overs completed. After 2 overs, Canada, they are 6 for the loss of 1 wicket. So for the viewers' information, I will tell the playing 11 for today. So after winning the toss by Canada, they elected to bat first, and Canada, they have Alan D'Souza, Arun, Bertram Narayan, Farrukh Kirmani, Gary Samuda, Ian Justin, Kenneth Robertson, Mukesh Narula, Nasir Khan, Rohan Jasekera, and Wilson Senath Singh. Here comes the ball. Oh, it was a really quickish one, but it was down the leg, and down the leg is first wide ball is not considered as a wide ball. So practically that is a dot ball. and the bowler name is Dashrath. So here come Dashrath again, and it was a good ball. Yeah, that was coming in to the stumps, and batsman Rohan, he played it with a straightish bat. It was a little shout over there, but he played comfortably, and umpire was staying still. So here comes the bowler, and again it is incoming ball. It looks like that that the bowler, he's bowling right on line and not giving any room to the batsman, but Rohan is very much focused and looks like in no hurry actually. So yeah, here the shot come again, and the batsman played it to the shorter leg position for no runs. So another good over by the Sharks. But it looks like that Dashrath is feeling little uncomfortable while bowling, but he still looks determined to keep going on. But he's limping a little bit, and he has decided to come little like slow ball just to finish the over. And it looks like that it is like a big shock for USA team, because he is one of the main strikers from USA side, and he is limping, and it looks like that he needs someone to come in and he will go out. He's very unfortunate. He was very much determined to show off his skills this morning, and he's coming back. So the substitute has gone in, and Dashrath is coming out. So Canada, they are 6 runs on board for the loss of 1 wicket after 3 overs. Today's playing side for USA is Chandrakant, Chetan Shah, Dashrath, Sankhi, Dev Ramdan, Dharminder Patel, Janak Patel, Joseph Buffon, Christian Parmer, Manzar Bhatt, Masood Sheikh, and Wayne Copeland. Here comes the bowler. It's little outside the off stump, and batsman has played it the extra cover, but this time the skipper has given him a cover, so it's only for 1 run. So the bowler is Dave. Here he comes in, and good ball. Batsman did not offer any shot and let it go to the wicket keeper. Here David comes again, and it looks like it's a better line and length as well, and Rohan played it very comfortably for a dot. Dave comes again. Oh, it's a good ball actually, but batsman played it very comfortably right in the middle of the bat. And beautiful sound from the willow, but it went straight to the fielder. USA skipper is trying to arrange the fielder for the batsman again to avoid few runs. And this time Rohan, he played straight for 1. So Dave is getting ready to bowl to Arun. And here he comes. It's down the leg side, but 1 wide ball is allowed, not to be given as a wide, so it will be considered as a fair ball. At the end of 4 overs, Canada, they are 7 for 1 wicket. Our viewers who just joined, we let you know that Canada won the toss and elected to bat first. It is a beautiful day in Houston, USA. The temperature is in 60s right now, and it's a beautiful sunny day and ideal weather for cricket. So today is the second day of Masters Cricket USA Champions Trophy 2022, and teams are really enjoying the atmosphere. This match is being played at Musa Cricket Stadium, and this is one of the very good facility what we have here for cricket. So the new bowler is now Chetan. He's getting ready, and the batsman is Arun. Chetan is setting his fielding, ready to start with his magic, and here he comes. He gave enough air to the ball. Looks like a flighted ball, but it was a dot. The batsman could not offer any shot to this ball. Here comes Chetan again. and Rohan played it beautifully. The extra cover, yeah, fielder is running behind, but batsmen, they just decided to take one. They know that it's a long game and they don't want to get tired, and they have already their own plans. Hopefully they have already set some target on mind, and then they are feeling very comfortable the way they are playing and performing. Chetan again. Well ball. The ball went to the point, and point fielder, he grabbed it very comfortably. Arun played it very smoothly, but went in hand straight away. Chetan has pushed his fielder a little bit behind long third man, and he is moving him a little bit towards the extra cover now. The field is adjusted. Here comes Chetan, and Arun played good shot. It was like a good middle shot, but went straight in hands of the batsman. Chetan comes again. It's a good ball. Yeah, he wanted to cut it off, but it went to the gully fielder for no run. Here comes Chetan again. Good line, and Arun played it comfortably to the point position where Janak Patel is fielding, and he fielded it comfortably for no run, and he saved a run. At the end of over, after 5 overs, Canada, they are 8 for the loss of 1 wicket on the board. We have very experienced cricketers in USA side, particularly Manzar Bhatt, Masood Sheikh, Wayne, Janak Patel, Dharminder Patel. They are the players who really have played good cricket and served cricket for years and years. They are very dedicated and playing a good level of cricket. Oh, what a beautiful shot played by Rohan, but still the fielder was already covering that fielding place, and it is only for 1 run, but it was a beautiful shot. So here comes Dave again, right on money, and batsman played very comfortably. Dave coming again. Well ball. Batsman wanted to get for run. It could be a run out, but the fielder could not grab it very clearly. Fielder names Kirith, and batsman, finally they completed 1 very comfortable run. So Rohan will be facing David, and here comes Dave now. Oh, it went bowler's back drive, but hit straight away to the stumps. But this time Dave could not touch the ball, and the batsman was already standing within the crease, so there is no risk of run out. Dave is bowling with great line and length actually, and he is trying to give a batsman some possibility to give some uppish shots, but batsman actually he's playing with great expertise. Rohan is one of the seasoned cricketers and he knows his plans and he is batting very intelligently. Here comes Dave again, straight to the fielder for no run. It's end of the over and Canada, they are 10 for 1 after 6 overs. There is a little wind which is blowing from south to west side, and it's not a heavy wind like it was yesterday. Yesterday it was very windy. Today is a perfect cricketing weather and wind is only 3 to 4 miles per hour today, and it's perfectly a good feel of cricket. Here comes bowler again. It was a good ball. Wicket keeper is very actively grabbing the ball and giving it back to the bowler. And here comes Chetan again. Arun played elegantly, but there is a fielder and it's not a run. Chetan is saving time to stay on time, not getting late from the allotted time. Here comes, it's a chance of run out. Rohan was not interested in getting a single at all, and the fielder grabbed the ball and gave back to the wicket keeper quickly. Chetan getting ready, wicket keeper standing up. Here's a ball, but wanted to pull it out, but went to the fielder straight away for no run. Chetan again. It's a little quicker one, and batsman let it go. There is a soft inquiry about the wide ball, but umpire is unmoved or not convinced at all. Janak is the captain for today, and he's a perfect leader and supervisor of supervising this beautiful game. I think some seam came out of the ball. He shoved to the umpire, and umpire is just cutting it out with the pair of scissors. And ball must be in a good shape because the dew has gone, temperature is very good, very pleasant weather. We are officially in spring weather right now, and it is perfect cricketing time in Texas. Here comes Chetan again. It's down the leg, and Arun wanted to sweep it towards the 45 side but got beaten, and one wide is down the leg is a fair ball, so Chetan ended up his over. Canada, they are 10 for 1 after 7 overs. Dave will continue from the pavilion side, batsman getting ready. Here bowler is ready and bowler is coming to ball. Here Dave comes to Rohan, elegant drive, but for 1. Dave again to Arun. Oh, played beautiful shot in extra cover, and batsman is trying to run for two, but this time Arun is not ready, and he just let uh, Rohan go back. Dave comes again. It's a good shot, elegant shot, but it will be only for one, because Janak Patel, he has already taken one fielder on the extra cover boundary to stop the big boundaries, or just converting them into ones, and one is not damaging at this time because both batsmen, they are running very comfortably. They are not pushing one into two. So I think USA skipper will be very happy with this one. Here Dave comes, and oh, he glanced it towards the long third man side. Ball is going, fielder is behind it. Hopefully he will cut it off, and he sent it back. Meanwhile, the batsmen, they took 2 runs. That was very intelligently played by Arun, and he kept waiting for the ball, and he knew that there was no fielder at the 45 side, and he played beautifully and got added 2 runs to his scores and the team scoreboard as well. Here comes Dave. It was a Yorker leg ball. He wanted to play, but finally, yes, he was successful to duck it well for a dot. Dave is getting ready. Here comes Dave. Oh, good looking bowler's back drive, but it will be only for 1 right now. But it's a beautiful ball, beautiful shot as well. At the end of the over, and at the end of the over, Canada, they are 16 for 1. Over number 8 is completed. Chetan comes in, ball to Rohan. Rohan played it comfortably for 1 run. Batsman completed comfortably, and Chetan is going back to ball. Chetan will be bowling to Arun this time. Here comes Chetan, and oh, batsman waited and played a great short bird to the extra cover, and it fumbled a little bit by the fielder, and then meanwhile batsmen, they got 1 run. Chetan is setting his fielding, and he has got 3 guys inside the 30-yard circle. Here comes Chetan. Oh, he lofted it up, but what bounce to the fielder, and fielder was determined to stop the ball rather than just coming and grabbing it, but it is only 1 run. Here comes Chetan again. Down the leg, wanted to pull it out, but it got beaten, and wicket keeper, he took it elegantly. Here comes Chetan, and this time it will be a wide ball, and batsman signal for a wide ball. Chetan is trying to bowl like flight balls and offering batsmen to play some up-ish shots, but batsmen, they are very much focused and they are playing whatever the situation allows them right now. Chetan completes his over. His figure is 3 overs, 6 runs, and he is bowling beautifully. Canada, they are 21 for 1 right now after completion of 9 overs. So for our viewers who are really interested in knowing that what is Master Cricket USA, we are offering them to come and join. This is this second inning of cricket. So Master Cricket USA will endeavor to provide opportunities for senior cricketers to play national tournaments and international cricket with other over 40, 50 and 60 World Cup playing nations. Masters Cricket USA's main objective is to identify and accumulate over 40 cricket talent in the USA. We have representatives from all regions of the country. We strive to be inclusive and have Masters Cricket USA represent all the cricket lovers who make up this wonderful melting pot of cultures in the USA. So our over 40 cricket is coming very soon as well, and right now we are playing a Masters Cricket USA Champions Trophy 2020, which is this game is being played between USA and Canada today. And new bowler is David. He is a left arm coming through like diagonal, and he flighted it well, and batsman played it very, very comfortably.
Yeah, what a beautiful day for cricket today. We have had some good weather all week. Yesterday was slightly breezy, a bit colder, but today is a wonderful day for cricket.
Here David comes. Oh my gosh, it was a really good ball. It was a little quicker, armor ball. Batsman wanted to loft it over the extra cover, but it went on the 45 for no run. So David is a left arm, very experienced bowler. He's coming diagonal, bowling to Arun. He played it elegantly to the gully side for no runs. We have with me Mr. Ron.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Welcome, Ron. He's one of our more very experienced and prudent cricketer, and his love of cricket is that he's with us in the commentary box. We will ask him a few questions about how it's a nice weather today, Ron.
Oh yeah, it's a beautiful day. Yesterday I umpire on the PV ground. and it was sunny but very cold. But today it's about 28 degree, and it would even get hotter after 12 o'clock today.
Correct. Yeah, yesterday we were playing at PV as well,
Yeah.
and it was windy, like more than 17 miles an hour
Yeah.
was the wind.
Well, PV is a ground that is elevated, is higher,
Correct.
and so we were exposed to the northwesterly wind. But unfortunately for us, we had a good day. All the games were completed. Canada over 60 won their game, as well as the USA won their game as well.
Yes, it was a beautiful day of cricket. Yeah, all teams and their spectators, everybody enjoyed. Although it was windy, but the weather was good. It was sunny, and everybody enjoyed it well. And today we are playing this game at Mosa. It's a big and beautiful cricket facility, and the cricketing is a perfect cricketing weather actually. Like so, where Canada they won the toss, and they elected to bat first. Here comes Chetan again, ball to Rohan. Rohan played it elegantly towards the long off area. This time they will get 1 run. Yes, Ron.
Well, Canada has to consolidate. These two batsmen have to at least stay there until the 30 overs. I guess the run rate is pretty low at the moment. So if they can pick it up to about 4 or 5 runs per over, we can expect Canada to at least have a decent score, about 250, giving US a challenge today.
Yes, Ron. Yes, yeah, that looks like a plan. And batsman was not ready. Chetan bowled quickly, and umpire declared it as a dead ball because the batsman was ready. It could be out. Oh, the ball went to 45 straight away in hands of the batsman, but it looks like that they could not connect it well, and the batsman could not. Yeah, his intention was to hit the ball over the fielder, but it ended.
Yeah, it was a catch. He dropped it, unfortunately for him. But that catch should have been taken. It's a regulation catch.
It's a beautiful shot by Rohan over the head of the bowlers, and it went for 4 runs. So it's his second boundary of his innings. He looks like a good batsman, Ron.
Yes, he had the opportunity to play for Canada. And I have had the opportunity as well to play for Canada. My name is Rohan Weatherspoon. I played in 1984 on the Canadian team in Ireland. So Canada, the over 60, they have some good players, some good talented quality players that can give a challenge to the US team today.
It looks like it is turning in a good competition today then. Here comes Chetan again, a quicker one. Keeper grabbed it comfortably and sent it back to the bowler. So Canada, they are 28 for 1, and it looks like that they are going with their plan, Ron, right?
Well, they have their most 2 experienced batsmen right now batting, Rohan and Arun. They have Mukesh, which is the captain to come, and they have Farouk Kormani, which is another Canadian player.
Wanted to sweep, got beaten, but as we mentioned, 1 ball very close to the batsman down the leg is not considered as a white ball. So umpire did not declare it as a white ball, so it was a fair delivery for a dot ball. So Janak Patel is chatting with his bowler. Oh, definitely they are planning to get wicket because they don't let these batsmen to stay for a long time. Otherwise, this partnership can be little dangerous. Right on?
Yes. Just want to mention something. According to the playing rules today, 1 ball down the leg side is allowed per over. But if it's so wide, like if it's wide like a test match wide, then it would be called.
Out of reach of the
Out of reach of the batsman, it would be called. But based on the regulations, playing rules for this game, one wide down the leg side is allowed.
Correct. Here comes bowler, flighted, but batsman, he was very focused and he played it very comfortably right in the middle of the bat. Here comes again. Oh, batsman wanted a run, but Rohan, he told that, hey, just wicket keeper is very close to the ball, be careful. They don't want to lose any wicket. Yeah, so very safely playing Canadian side right now. So David is trying to flight the ball, giving an opportunity, giving an invitation to play some shot, but they know their own plan. Arun, he played this shot very elegantly, but for no run, went straight to the hands of the fielder.
I'm somewhat impressed with the U.S. bowlers. So far, they've had control. They've bowled a tight line. He comes in now, bowls to Arun, who punches it off the back foot, straight to the bowler, and no run.
Yeah, Arun, yeah. David is bowling with tight line and length. And it looks like that he knows his plan and he's bowling accordingly. And he does not give any width to the batsman to get runs, right?
Yeah, that's the important thing. Wicket to wicket, allowing the batsman to play just in the V. He has about 6 on the offside and about 2 on the onside. So he's bowling a line that the batsman has to play the ball into the offside.
Right. Here comes. He played it officially, wanted to go for a big shot, but it just dropped before the fielder and they completed 1 run. So another good over by David. And Canada, they are 29 for 1 at the end of over number 11.
Yeah, it's a very slow scoring rate, about 2 point something and over. Canada would have to accelerate their scoring rate if they intend to get a decent score at the end of this innings. 11 overs have been bowled, and they're only allowed 3 men outside of the 30-yard ring. So they should have been accelerating the scoring during this power play, their first power play, where only 3 fielders allowed outside the 30-yard circle. But unfortunately, the U.S. bowling has been very tight, has been line and length and wicket to wicket.
Yeah, the whole credit goes to U.S. bowlers. They are exactly bowling as per their plans, and they are not letting batsmen offering any runs. Not letting them get runs, and then their fielding is good actually. They are sharp in the 30-yard circle.
Yeah, the idea is to dry up the run, and if the runs are being dried up, then the batsman will have to take chance playing across the line of the ball.
Here comes Chetan. So down the leg. He's appealing for the leg before, I guess, but it was down the leg. Umpire straight away unconvinced actually.
As well, the height of the impact. Obviously, the umpire was not interested.
Correct. Here comes Chetan again. Well ball and very well played. On the long off area, and fielder came running and just let them complete 1 run. Yeah, Ron, you're right. I think Canadians, they must be thinking to accelerate a little bit because the run rate Yeah, it's really slow, and they could not benefit the power play actually, right?
Yeah, because less than 5 runs and over in a 45 over game, it's not you would at the end of an innings you would not be able to get about 200 runs.
And it means that you are giving tough ask to your bowlers to work hard. Yeah.
That is true. Right now he's bowling with a deep extra cover, a long off, and a long on the boundary, and there are about 5 fielders in the 30-yard circle. So his idea is to bowl wicket to wicket, line and length.
Correct. So white ball. It was a quickish one, and Chetan wanted to let batsman play a cut shot to take a chance of the caught behind, but the ball was very wide outside the off stump for a white ball. Chetan comes again. Yeah, he stopped himself. It was a good bowler's back drive actually. It was a little quicker, but I mean, he stopped.
Yeah, I'm surprised this morning that Canada won the toss and decided to bat. I thought since there was some moisture on the outfield, the wicket was slightly moist, they would have taken the advantage of bowling first. But they decided to bat.
Yeah, the surface is looking really flat, and being local like USA team, they know the conditions and the circumstances, and I think they were happy when they were invited by Canada team to go for field, and they were happy because they know how to chase this target, and in the afternoon, even if there is any moisture, that will go away, and the pitch will play even more flatter.
Obviously, because normally after 12 o'clock, the outfield would get faster. It would be dried. The ball would race to the boundary. The wicket, as you say, is flat, so there was no need actually to bat on this. It would have been wise to bowl first, but they decided to bat, giving USA, in my perspective, the advantage, because if USA had won the toss, they would have field first, knowing the conditions on this ground.
So ideal for USA.
That's absolutely correct. This one is driven up to mid-off. There's no run.
Yeah, David is very experienced bowler. He is letting batsmen to go for a big shot, but batsmen, they are trying to play on merit, or they are not still convinced to play some lofted shots or whatever, getting more runs, but they're feeling more comfortable this way.
Well, scoring is going to become difficult, much more difficult, when you have there are just 3 fielders outside the 30 yards, and you are unable to maintain a run rate of 5 runs and over. Presently, the run rate is just about 3 runs and over, and about 12 overs have been bowled. So I'm hoping that Canada can pick up the run rate after the 15 over.
Correct.
Yesterday, they were fortunate to score 241 against the USA A team on a ground that was moist with some moisture on the pitch. But let's hope that they can get that 241 today to challenge the US batting.
Arun played very elegantly, but it will be just 1 run.
Canada is struggling at 31 for 1 in about 13 overs.
13.4 overs gone.
This has been my first visit to the Mosa Stadium, and I'm very impressed with what I've seen.
Yeah, it's a world-class facility. I mean, this is my second visit actually, and honestly, this is a beautiful place for cricket and beautiful facility. And I mean, I have played in various parts of the world as well, and it looks like that this facility is like a full package, everything included, and lots of lots of options for the players for the net practices, another extra field adjacent to this field, and big parking facility, and overall the ground staff is very collaborative, and they are
Yeah.
very professionally working, right?
Very professional ground staff. I'm impressed with the outfield. The grass is green, well cut. The facility is beautiful. Home team facilities, visitors facilities. There's also even practice nets and also a practice ground. So hopefully the USA can bring a few international T20 games here: West Indies, India, Pakistan, Bangladesh, Sri Lanka. It's a wonderful facility that could host international cricket.
Correct. And Masters Cricket USA, they are definitely trying to bring more cricket at this level or even at the junior level as well.
Yeah, that would be a wonderful idea. I know in Fort Lauderdale they have wonderful grounds out there, and they have had a lot of international cricket there. So Houston should be thinking along that line to bring a few international games, introduce the game of cricket to the locals. With the large population of immigrants in the Houston area, this would be a wonderful idea for them to see some cricket. There seems to be a change of bowling.
Correct. Yeah. Wayne will be the new bowler. It's a change of bowler. And Wayne is very experienced bowler. He knows his line and length, and yeah, he's very effective bowler for USA team.
I'm guessing the idea is to contain the batting of the Canadian team under 140, 50 runs.
Oh, right on money. The first ball by Wayne, that was exactly coming towards the middle stump of the ball, and but batsman was ready to play it comfortably for no run. So how you see, Aaron? How you see Masters Cricket USA initiative at this level, like second inning of cricket?
Well, I was very impressed. I was introduced to the Masters cricket by Mr. David Mohammed. I'm part of the Canadian Cricket Masters Council of Quebec, and I've had the idea to see the professionalism, the camaraderie among the players, the attitude, the willingness to work hard and to develop cricket for senior cricketers, people who are over 50 and over 60. And this is a good idea because people believe after 40, after you finish playing cricket, cricket is dead. But cricket is not dead, it's still alive. And it's good to see people over 50 and 60 playing cricket.
Well said. Well said. Thank you. Yeah, at least it keeps us sound and healthy.
Yeah, I was told that Canada also is thinking about having a trip to Australia later this year in September. And there have been other trips they have made in the Master World Cup tournament. So this has been a good venture for me. This has been my first year traveling with the team, and I'm very impressed. But I'm an umpire. My special job is to umpire. But I still feel that I have a couple more years in me to play cricket because I've had that opportunity to play for Canada. I'm still in good health, and I'm sure most of the players out there feel the same way. They can go on and play another 5 years.
Yes, I'm trying to take advantage of your presence, Rohan. I know we learn a lot from your experiences about cricket, and particularly the supervision what you do on field. That is great. I saw yesterday that was real professional supervision, and everybody was happy the way you made your decisions and the way you are doing great job. So we are in the drinks break right now. 15 hours gone. So sir, please let me know, like in Canada, like you guys are like holding this type or like over 50s some sort of cricket tournaments locally as well.
Yes, David, Mohammed, they have been trying for many years, and they have been playing the over 50, over 60 for many, many years in Canada. They're trying to organize a league that in each province they can have an over 50, over 60 team that can compete provincially in Canada, which
Mm.
would expose more professional players, more better players that can make the over 50, over 60 Canadian team.
Oh, wow.
So it's a great idea if we can have in each province over 50, over 60 team that can compete provincially as well as internationally. And I'm sure that the executive committee of the CCMC is trying to do that. They're trying to organize different province area and the different provinces to develop cricket for senior. The idea and intention is to develop senior cricket in Canada, giving everybody an opportunity to continue to play regardless of age. As you know, cricket transcends race, it transcends culture, religion, and everything. Cricket bridge a gap between different culture, and we were fortunately and happy to see cricket being played from different cultural background: Australian, New Zealand, West Indian, Indians, Pakistani. Especially in Montreal, we have a large Sri Lanka as well. We have a large population of immigrants from India and Pakistan, Sri Lanka, and the West Indies, and we are lucky to have grounds in Quebec to play cricket, because sometimes it's difficult to find international grounds like these, like Mosa. It's not easy to find. But in Toronto, they have wonderful facilities, wonderful stadium. The cricket is at a higher standard in Toronto. They have the facilities, the grounds to promote cricket. We were trying to promote cricket in the schools in Quebec, introduce cricket to the local population. We started this idea, but it didn't catch on because most of the young immigrant players, they prefer basketball or football rather than cricket. They have seen their parents and grandparents played cricket, but the interest with the younger population is not about cricket. It's about football and volleyball and basketball.
Yes. Yeah, so really appreciate your great efforts. So few months back, you remember Ron? Rohan. I would call you Rohan.
Yeah,
because
Rohan Witherspoon.
Rohan Weatherspoon. So Rohan Weatherspoon, you remember when US over 50 they visited Canada? Were you over there at that time?
I didn't get the opportunity to see those games, unfortunately.
Oh.
But I was still living in Quebec. I take part in other activities in Quebec, like I umpire. I am a part of the Quebec Umpire Association. My job there is to train young umpires to participate in umpiring cricket matches.
Great.
And give younger, trying to find grounds, provincial grounds, going to the local administration, the provincial government, and asking for playing fields. Right now, we were lucky to get 2 playing fields from the Quebec Sports and Recreational Government. And they would like to continue to introduce cricket in the Quebec and Toronto area. There's also cricket in Alberta and different parts of the provinces in Canada. So we were lucky. But I know Toronto has had a lot of help from their provincial government, and their grounds have a higher standard than the grounds that we encounter in Montreal, Quebec. But we're getting there slowly.
That is great. That is great. And yes, when we talk about the Masters Cricket USA, I mean, it's not very long when we started this journey. And look, in the very first year, we had few teams who participated in cricket tournament in LA. And suddenly after 6 months, or within 6 months times, we had like more than 10 teams over there. And at this particular period of time, we have like around 16 teams. It means that it is flourishing and it is being liked by people, and players are convinced. And this second innings of life, players are very much interested to go with this one, because this is the most healthiest activity they can find at this level, and the standards of cricket, they are really high, Rahan.
Yes, in Montreal as well, we have people that have played international cricket in different parts of the world, West Indies, India, Pakistan. They come with their family, they immigrated to Canada, Montreal, Quebec. But what we have found that most of the immigrants, they moved to Toronto because of the language barrier. As you know, in Quebec, we required to speak French.
French official.
Yeah, official. French is the official language.
Yeah.
So most of the immigrants tend to go to places like Ottawa, Toronto, BC. But presently, we have about 58 different teams that are being played, that are associated to the Quebec Cricket Federation, that are playing in Montreal. The problem with our cricket is the having the necessary grounds to play on. We have like 4 decent cricket grounds. We have grounds that are surrounded by homes, so most times the ball end up breaking windows from people's home. There's problem probably with hitting people's cars and injury. So what we need grounds that are not located in the city itself. We need grounds that are located outside the city, that we can have the proper dimension, 65 to 75 yards away from the wicket. Good grounds that we can develop our cricket.
So how those people, they treat you in French?
Yeah, well,
Once somebody gets his window broken, they talk in French.
yeah, it was important that you have insurance, third-party insurance, so that you can repair.
So how is your French, Rohan?
My French is not bad.
Really?
I've been living in Quebec for over 40 something years.
Oh, so I would say merci beaucoup, Monsieur Rohan. Enchanté.
Very good.
Yeah, so yeah, oh, you parles français aussi?
Oui, je parle français.
Oui.
Un petit peu, mais je suis capable.
Très bon, très bon, enchanté.
As well, I'm very interested in different languages.
Very good.
I
So
remember where I used to work. I tried to speak a little Japanese as well as Mandarin. So I'm very interested in different language, and I've been playing cricket with people from South Asia. So I've learned a little Hindi as well.
it looks like that. It looks like that we are a good match as a cricketer and as a person as well, because I lived in Europe for a long time, and I did my international linguistics over there, where I learned Spanish, French, Italian, and Portuguese language.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, so it means, I totally agree with you that the language barriers, I mean, if you know how to communicate, you are able to mix up with different cultures, and you can learn a lot. And obviously, you can tell them about your own culture and those things as well.
Oh yeah, it's very important. Most of them speak about 4 different languages.
Correct, correct.
Either English, Hindi, other languages, their native language from either Sri Lanka or Pakistan, India or wherever, and they speak English as well as French. So it gives them an opportunity to speak different language and an opportunity to develop, because if you want to stay in Montreal, Quebec, French is very important.
Correct. So these 4 international languages, what I told yourself about me, obviously my native languages are not included. If we start counting, so in total they go like 7 languages.
Okay.
Yeah. So I feel very blessed actually.
That's
Yeah.
pretty good. Yeah.
Really nice meeting you, Rohan, as well, because you speak French, and that is a good thing.
Yeah.
I like
The umpires are ready to resume after the water break,
Yeah.
and we will see what happens from here. I'm thinking that the idea of Canada now is to increase their run rate, see if they can get 5 runs and over, and take it from here. They have 4 players can be allowed outside the 30 yards. So let's see what Canada can do from here.
Yeah, because USA bowlers, they are bowling very strictly. Umpire is signaling for the second power play, and David is getting ready from the pavilion end. The batsman will be Rohan on the batting end. He is getting ready, watching the fielding positions, and the game is about to start right now. Here goes David. Yeah, it looks like that they heard us and they are going for few good shots because Rohan is there, one of the senior colleagues as well. Like, he knows the planning and strategy of Canadian team as well. So they must be going for getting more runs, right?
Yes, the plan has to be after the 15 over, after the first power play, is to increase the run rate. And now you have a long off, long on the boundary.
Correct. Very beautifully played, Rohan. Towards the extra cover, fielder is coming and grab the ball, send it back. Meanwhile, they had completed 2 runs. Yeah, it looks like that the Canadian team, they are in a different frame of mind right now, and maybe they are going to accelerate runs because they know the importance of this game and getting more runs as more they can get. So Rohan played it very elegantly. Janak Patel, he was not able to reach the ball. It was a little away to him. And batsman got 1 run.
Yeah, cricket is not about hitting 6 and 4. You have to rotate the strike. You have to pick up the singles. The ball hit deep in the extra cover boundary. You have to look for 2.
Correct.
So increasing the run.
Totally agree. Yeah, that sets the momentum of your game and takes off pressure away from. You're right.
Consolidation, partnership. Right now, they need a partnership. These 2 batsmen should be there at the 30 over.
Yeah, agree. It looks like that. It will be healthy for Canadian side. But meanwhile, David is trying to keep them quiet, and he's getting ready, coming diagonal and bowling around the wicket. It was a right on money. Batsman played straight to the fielder.
Well, normally if you're looking at 15 overs, you're looking at 60, 70 runs in the first 15 overs in the first power play. Canada actually is behind. They're 38 for 1, 16 overs. So they should be looking to increase this run rate to about 4 or 5 runs and over. It might be difficult, but they have to find the gaps.
Yeah, but it looks like that they have talked within the break maybe, and their intentions are looking very clear, and maybe they are planning to accelerate it a little bit more.
Yeah, I'm sure the discussion from the captain would have been, gentlemen, we need over. We're 16 over, 31, 38 for 1. We need run rate. We know this is over. The gentlemen they were before, but a ball that is hit deep out in the deep extra cover. Run 2.
Correct. So bowler is setting his field, getting ready, coming. Yeah, Wayne is getting ready, coming and ball to Rohan. Rohan wanted to play it like lofted shot, but just got 1 run meanwhile.
Well, we have been lucky for this tournament. We have had good weather all week, and we're expecting to have beautiful weather tomorrow and during the week. They might be expecting some rain on Tuesday, but let's hope the rain stays away.
Yes, this is what we're expecting. And a few more coming days, the weather is looking great. And as we are uh, going ahead, the tournament is going to be more interesting as well.
Oh, very well.
Here comes Wayne, and Arun played towards point. Janak was there. Meanwhile, he stopped. Batsman completed 1 run.
Yeah, we had the opportunity yesterday to see the USA beat the West Indies. We had the opportunity as well to see the great West Indian fast bowler, Mr. Colin Kraft, bowl yesterday. Unfortunately, West Indies lost that game. But today appears to be a much more competitive game between Canada and the USA.
Yes. Yeah, both teams. Before starting the game, I had an opportunity to talk a couple of players from the both sides, and both they were very determined and very passionate to give some good game, and I mean they definitely were desperate to win, and which is beautiful thing. It means that you are ready to give your 110% for your team, and you are very committed.
Obviously, the Canadian team won yesterday. They beat the USAA. Unfortunately, they over 50 loss, but they're hoping at least to get into the semifinal. That would be a great improvement for them, and let's hope that both the over 50 and the over 60 can get into the semifinal.
Yeah, it looks like that. Yeah, you're right. So here comes the skipper himself, Janak Patel. He's a very seasoned cricketer, left arm, and it looks like that maybe he's coming diagonal. Yeah. He's setting his fielding, just moving the point fielders, the gully fielders a little bit more finer, and here he comes. First ball started and started with the flight, Rohan.
Yes, is looking at his field, you could see he has a short square leg, mid wicket, mid on, mid off on the boundary, and he is varying the flight of the ball. This
Yeah.
one was placed out to deep extra cover for a single. That's all the batsman would get. Line and length is very important on this wicket. Drying up the runs, bowling wicket to wicket, and having the field well set according to the bowler's plan. And his plan seems to be bowling on one side of the wicket on the offside.
Yes. Yeah. Here comes Janak again. Very flighty delivery. Went straight to the fielder for no run.
Oh, this
Oh, he was uppish.
Yeah, it was played uppish. Unfortunately, the first slip had no opportunity of taking the catch. It went down to a short third man for a single. But Janet is flighting the ball well. He's varying the flight. He's using the leg break, pitching about middle off stump, bowling on one side of the wicket.
Correct. Yeah, he's really keeping the ball on the line, and he has already set his fielding according to his own bowling, and he knows that batsman is. It will be a little hard for the batsman to play the lofting shot over there. But this time, Rohan played very, very beautifully. The ball is racing towards the boundary line. Field is running behind the ball. He got it, and he gave a pass to the other fielder, and the other fielder is trying to send it to the wicketkeeper.
Yes. Obviously, he doesn't want to injure himself trying to relay a ball from 70 yards. It might be wise to get some help from the other fielder. The important thing is for players over 60 not to get injured. It's good to enjoy your cricket. Cricket is to have fun, camaraderie among the players, having fun and enjoying yourself. But no one wants to get hurt. So it's very important that they try to prevent injuries, and if they can rotate the ball in, it might be wise.
Agree. Yeah, that is a beautiful thing. And as much as they stay on field, they can enjoy the healthy activity.
Canada is still struggling at 46 for 1 in the 18th over. The score at 18 over should have been around 80 runs, 75, 80 runs, but they're struggling, and let's hope they can increase this run rate. And he's out stump. So Canada has just lost their second wicket, the wicket of Arun, who was beaten by the flight trying to drive through the off stump, beaten by the flight and was stumped. So Canada is 46 for 2 in the 18th over.
Yeah, exactly, Ron. This is what we were talking about. I mean, Canadian team, they have got very clear intentions. And on the other hand, USA side, they know their intentions and they're trying to stop them getting extra runs or getting more runs. And this is the result what went in favor of USA right now. They got important wicket of Arun right now, and Arun has gone to the pavilion, and the new batsman is walking towards to take his guard.
Yeah, well, trying to improve the scoring rate always comes with risk. Batsmen tend to play across the line of the ball, try to play more shots by trying to increase the run rate. That one was beautifully bowled. It was flighted, and the batsman came down the track looking for the drive to the off stump and was beaten all ends up and stumped. So when you have a situation where the run rate, they're behind the run rate, and trying to increase the run rate by trying to play too many shots, you're taking a higher risk, a 90% chance risk in which a batsman could lose his wicket. The most important thing right now is the batsman to play straight into the V, pick up the singles, look for the ones and the two, because you have a man on the long off, long on boundary and deep extra cover. So those big shots, they become risky with 4 men outside of the 30-yard circle. There are a lot of gaps in between for singles, and they should be looking at 5 run and over from here on.
Yeah, the skipper is on the crease now, Mukesh. He's very experienced campaigner, and he definitely brings his plans with him. Here comes Wayne, and ball outside the off stump, and he played it very comfortably. Mukesh is one of the experienced cricketer in Canada side, right?
Yes, he played an integral part yesterday in winning that game. He scored 73 runs, and now he is looking as good as you can see him. This one was punched down to long off for a single.
Yeah, we can see his intentions very clearly. It means that he's there to accelerate.
Well, obviously, if they continue at 2.5 runs and over, they would not be able to get 200 runs on this wicket. And with the batting that the U.S. has, this match obviously will be in the bag of the USA. So the important thing now is to try and increase the run rate, accelerate the run rate by taking minimum amount of risk. There's no need to hit the ball in the air. The ball can be placed into the gaps, the 1s and 2. The bad ball could be put away for 4 and 6s.
Very well said, Rohan. Thank you. Yeah. So again, Mukesh played very elegantly, but at this time Janak stopped very beautifully and did not give any chance to run the batsman. Yeah, Janak is very active and very uh, energetic in the field today, and he is definitely planning to stop Canadian side to get more runs on the board. But on the other side, like Mukesh has got with very clear plans. I bet.
He just played a wonderful shot down to long off for a single. It's the end of the over. And in Canada, 49 for 2 in 19 overs. This match is coming to you live from the Moses Stadium, Houston, Texas. What a wonderful day for cricket. Beautiful sunshine, slight breeze blowing across the ground. You could see some of the flags are not moving. As yesterday we yesterday we had like a windstorm up in PV.
Yes.
It was a bit cold, but today is a wonderful day for cricket. It's about 28 degrees outside.
Correct. Let's see if we can have similar days all next 5-6 days.
Hopefully. I was watching at the weather forecast, and it was stating that Tuesday they're expecting some rain. So let's hope the rain stay away and we can have a wonderful master tournament.
Yeah. Thank you, Ron. So here Janak comes again. He's coming diagonal around the wicket with little bit flightish ball, and batsman played elegantly, but bowler's back drive and he stopped himself. So Mukesh is facing Janak now. Here comes Janak, and he played it long off, but this time they will take only one.
A wonderful drive by Mukesh down to long off for the single. The bowler is trying to contain the batsman, the Canadian batsman, using these flight and variation.
Yes. And Janak is bowling. Yeah, he's always a very economical bowler actually. He really bowls on tight line and length, and he likes to contain the batsman and does not offer any width to play free shots. But this time Rohan played very beautiful shot. He lofted it over the 30-yard circle, Rohan. And it was a beautiful shot.
Yeah, it was. It was short, giving him time to get off the back foot and punch this one over the mid-off fielder down to a deep long off for 2. So you can get runs on this wicket. You just have to be patient, and you have to put away the bad balls.
Again, he played towards the point. Fielder was definitely very ready to grab the ball and gave it back to Janak.
It was another short ball. It should have been put away, but it went straight to a fielder. And this is a reverse stroke down to a backward point, and he gets 4 runs.
That's a beautiful shot, right?
Wonderful shot.
Improvised it very beautifully and reverse sweep. Even Janak was not thinking of this shot, that this shot is coming from Rohan's side. But I think the skipper is with Rohan now, and they are definitely having few words to each other and plan to go and accelerate the run rate.
Yes, that's the plan from the Canadian batsman. That was a wonderful shot because the Janet is bowling left arm leg break, pitching off stump. So it wasn't a risky shot, the reverse sweep down backward of a point for 4. So these are the kind of implementation that the Canadian batsman will have to do to increase the run rate, but taking minimum amount of risk. Trying to hit the ball to long off, long on over the boundary, those are risky shots.
Yes, but I mean, Rohan was very brave to play this shot actually. Sometimes these type of orthodox balls, they can damage you, and you can, I mean, no need to take risk actually.
No. At 56 for 2, there's no need for risk.
Yeah. Wayne is back, and he is bowling gentle leg spin as well, and bowling right on line, but he is he's wearing his balls. Sometimes he bowls straighter one, and sometimes he bowls a little slow leg break as well.
It appears that Mukesh was dropped by the bowler. That one was hit straight back to the bowler, which unfortunately could not hold on to the catch.
But it was a good shot actually. I mean, he
Yeah,
just put his hands.
It was short. The ball was short. He had a lot of time to place that back with a point.
Right. Again, Mukesh wanted to loft it over, but just got one.
And came down the track looking for that shot over the mid-off fielder, but unfortunately found the bowler who couldn't field cleanly, and he got a single.
Rohan is facing, and again a good ball. Bowler back drive. Wayne stopped by himself and did not give any weight for the run. Here comes again Wayne. He's offering batsmen to go for a big shot if they can, and definitely batsman is very determined as well to get more runs. But sometimes the ball is not connecting well, but still they were able to get runs.
Yeah, it was given a bit more air. Rohan came down looking for the shot through mid-on. Got a thick outer edge, well wide of a short mid-wicket for a single.
Here comes Wayne. Yeah, Mukesh wanted to go for a run, but Rohan stopped him because the ball was with Janak, and he knows that Janak has got better shoulder to throw towards the wicket keeping side, and then
Yeah, it was a good call because the ball was hit straight to a fielder, and that's a possibility of a run out. So it was a wise idea to say no.
correct. Good call.
For me, that was half a run. So you would obviously be run out.
No need to suicide, right?
No need for suicide, and they always say never run from a misfield.
Yep.
There's always a risk in running from a misfield because the communication is always scramble. It's always going to be yes, no, yes, and out.
Correct.
So the important thing is to say no.
No need to hug each other in the middle of the
No,
pitch, right?
there's no need for two batsmen being in the crease at one end or one is left in the middle of the pitch.
Correct. Yeah, so this is Janak's third over, and he's coming diagonal around the wicket. Again, another flight, and Rohan lofted it over. Oh, it's a beautiful shot. It went towards the mid-wicket side, rolling like couple of bounces, went over the line for a beautiful 4 runs.
Yeah, this ball was given a little more air, but the direction was between middle and leg, and Rohan came down and hit it over the short mid-wicket fielder for 4 runs. It was a good shot, good intentional shot, and good thinking, because there are only 4 men on the onside. There's a deep mid-wicket, a silly mid-on, a long on, and a short square leg.
Yes. Now Janak has brought the fielder on the mid-wicket area, and let's see what is his next plan, to give another flight, or maybe the batsman has got another plan to improvise that one on some different position. Here comes Janak. It's a good ball, went towards gully and point area, but batsmen were very quicker in the pitch, and they got 1 run.
What the bowler is trying to do is give the ball a little more air, enticing the batsman to come down either to get stumped or hit the ball straight to long off, long on the boundary, which is a good plan.
Yes. So Janak comes again to Mukesh, and Mukesh very wisely played, well rolled shot towards his. It was a straight shot, and fielder gave the ball back to the bowler. Batsman completed 1 run.
Came down. What a beautiful shot. Came down, get to the pitch, and drive it down to long on for a single. Another tossed up ball that is driven down to long on for another single. And this is good bowling. He's using variation of flight. He's using the faster ball. And he's giving the ball a slight more air, enticing that batsman to play that shot to long off or long on.
And this is what exactly, Rohan, we were talking about, that this way the scoreboard should keep moving. Yeah, keep getting runs, keep them moving, keep ticking the scoreboard, and definitely bring more pressure on the opponents.
Yeah, increasing a run rate doesn't necessarily mean hitting 6 and 4. If you can pick up 5 runs and over, 5-6 runs and over without taking any chances, then this is a good plan for the Canadian team. They don't need to lose any more wicket at this moment. They need to consolidate. They need a consolidation between these two batsmen. If they can put on a partnership of 100 with less risk, no shots lifting their head in the air, not getting to the pitch. But if they can pick up 5-6 runs and over until the 30 over, then they have the last 15 overs to play like a T20 type of cricket.
Yeah, then they will have good time to accelerate, and they would be able to achieve the desired target at that time, whatever the target they want to set on their mind.
Yeah, they would have wicket in hand, and the last 15 overs, could give you. In a matter of fact, in T20, the last 5 overs sometimes can give you 50 runs. So you could be looking at 120, 130 runs in the last 15 overs.
Correct. But when is bowling right on money, Rohan? It's his 4th over, and he already got 1 wicket, and he gave only 10 runs so far.
Excellent bowler, varying his flight, giving the ball a slight air, bowling wicket to wicket, and forcing the batsman to play the ball back to him or to his field.
Right. Batsman was not ready. Wayne was running, but batsman stopped him, so he's getting back again. Came in. Oh, beautifully played by Mukesh, the skipper, towards the mid-wicket area. It went for just with 1 bounce over the boundary line, Rohan.
Yes, it was a full pitch. It was a bad delivery. This one was over pitch. He was hoping to give it a little bit more air, but it was over pitch, and Mukesh came down and hit it over the short mid-wicket fence for 4 runs. So this is what I was saying. If you can pick up 5 runs and over and put away a bad ball for 4 or 6 in an over, you can be looking at 10 runs, 9 runs and over without taking any risk.
Right. And this boundary was very much needed. Again, he played towards the long third man, and ball will cross the boundary line. He played intentional shot. It looks like that he wanted to play exactly in the area where he played.
Yeah, it was a faster ball, slightly short. There's no slip or gully. It took a thick outside edge and run down to third man for 4. It was an intentional shot because there's no slip. There's not an Irish shot. It's a safe shot down to third man.
Yeah, he went to play towards the point area, but he got a thick edge. You're right. So 2 balls, and they have given 8 runs. So it means that Canada, they are taking the charge now.
Well, obviously at 74 for 2 in 22 overs. Normally at 22 overs, you should be looking at 100 runs on the board. Canada is behind the scoring rate. Mukesh is on 14 and Rowan on 34. And this one is push up to long off for a single by Mukesh. And that's the idea of keeping the board ticking, keeping the scoreboard turning over, and looking for every possible run.
Very smart cricket by Mukesh. After getting a boundary, he straight away went for a single to make it more runs on the board, no, rather than taking a risk. And Rohan played elegant shot, but it went to the skipper Janak Patel for no run.
Canada has 7 overs before the second power play. Presently, there are 4 fielders that are allowed outside the 30-yard circle. They should be taking advantage of all these real estates. When I mean real estates, there are a lot of spaces out there in which the ball could be pushed into those spaces for 1 and 2. They shouldn't be looking at high-risk shots, looking to hit the ball over long off, long on, or mid-wicket. The idea now is to accelerate the score rate by picking up these 1s and 2, and eventually the bad balls will come along.
Correct. Here comes Janak. It was a little outside the off stump. Mukesh played it beautifully, but straight to the fielder for no run. So this is Janak's 4th over, and he decided to come over the wicket. And let's see what's his plan right now, because he has sent the fielder on the top of 30-yard circle as well. And here comes again Janak. Mukesh played beautiful shot on an extra long off.
A deep extra cover on the boundary.
Extra cover over there, yeah.
Just for 1. This was
Yeah, but
a flighted delivery.
was a good shot, but
Yeah.
just for 1.
Yeah, just for 1.
Here Janak comes. And again a beautiful shot by Rohan. Oh, it looks like that this is Rohan's favorite area to play shots.
Yes, he got the ball he wanted, over pitch on the leg stump. It was hit over the short mid-wicket boundary for 4.
It was
So-
a little full toss,
Yeah,
and batsman took full benefit of that line, even though fielder on the mid-wicket was closer, but no time to save that 4 run. Again, another shot towards the mid-wicket side. This time, it will go straight to the fielder. But look, now the batsmen, they are running even faster. They
that
got
was
2 runs.
that was good running, because the ball was hit to deep mid-wicket, and they had the opportunity to run 2, and they took the opportunity.
Correct. Very clear plans and ticking the scoreboard. Beautiful single again. It was a fully grounded shot and beautiful drive. Yeah.
Excellent shot on the full, hit down to deep extra cover for 1. I think now is what Canada intention is clear. We're gonna pick the singles up, the 2s, and we're gonna put away the bad balls.
Correct. Here comes 007 again. So 007 means this is Janak Patel's shirt number.
It's
So
not
he-
007 from England.
He is 007, but I will call it 007. So-
Yeah. Well, he has given away 27 runs in his 4 over.
He's become a little expensive in his last 2 overs. Otherwise, he was bowling right on line. So he must be thinking on another new plan now, Rohan.
Yeah, because once a bowler, the first 2 overs was pretty good, and he started to experiment. He was bowling around the wicket, then he came over the wicket trying to bowl a ball from off stump away, going away to the offside. And he eventually bowled 2 full pitches and 1 that was short, and he was punished. He was punished for them.
Both batsmen, Mukesh and Rohan, they really like to come down the wicket. And most of the balls, they are coming down the wicket and picking the ball from the pitch.
Yeah, it's very important to use your feet, get to the pitch of the ball, and drive the ball on the ground, on the turf to the fielder. There is no need to be hitting the ball in the air, taking unnecessary chances. With the fielder on the boundary, there are about 4 fielders on the boundary. So the idea, there's a lot of real estate. There's nobody at short mid-wicket. There's nobody at short square leg. There's runs everywhere.
Here comes Wayne again, and he played beautifully in the extra cover. Oh, the fielder could not pick the ball cleanly. Meanwhile, they completed 2 runs. And
Yeah.
Mukesh is a very good runner between the wicket.
Yeah, he is. Any misfield, the fielding team should be punished. They took advantage of that misfield and they got an extra run. And that's the idea now. Canada should be picking up the running between the wickets.
Yes.
Put the U.S. fielders under pressure.
Yeah, this time Mukesh is smart enough to take little time before he will get ready for another 2 runs. He knows that when he needs to relax and then run again. So Wayne comes again, and again coming down the pitch and playing a beautiful shot, but this time it will be for 1 run.
It appears that the Canadian batsmen are trying to put the U.S. bowlers under pressure. They're using their feet, trying to get to the pitch, and looking for the bad balls.
Yeah, Rohan played over the head of the bowler. Batsmen, both fielder from long off and like straighter side.
Yeah,
Long
long
off
off,
and
long on, converge, and was
they came
able
together
to.
and hold the ball and
Yeah,
send it back to the bowler.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, batsmen, they completed 2 runs.
they were able to save 3 runs.
Yeah. Again coming down the
And
pitch, and this time
he's out.
he wanted to hit it over the long on, but unfortunately he could not, and fielder made no mistake this time, and Rohan is out.
This is what I was talking before. There's no need for high risk shot trying to beat long off, long on the boundary. And that's what the bowler was trying to do, giving the ball a little more here, enticing the batsman to use his feet and come down the track. And this is the mistake he made. He
Correct.
was not to the pitch of the ball, and he continued with a shot and lob it down to a long on the boundary.
Yeah, we had a lot of other areas where batsmen could comfortably play and get the runs, but this time he wanted to slog it over the line, but unfortunately the ball could not go. I mean, it was a good effort, but no needed that.
No, you don't need that shot at this time. What you needed was consolidation between these 2 batsmen. A partnership of 100 runs was needed at that moment. Now they're 89 for 3 in the 25th over.
Yeah.
So Canada is struggling. They would need consolidation between these 2 batsmen. Fortunately for Canada, Mukesh is still out there. He had a wonderful game yesterday. He scored 73, and we have Farouk Kormani, which is an excellent stroke player. These 2 batsmen probably can accelerate the score.
So how deep is the batting line with Canada, Rahan? How long is the batting line, like real batting line?
Well, I could say this batting down to about number 7.
Mm-hmm.
And then after that, we're getting into the bowlers. But at 89 for 3, you need some sort of a partnership. You need consolidation.
Janak Patel is getting ready again, and still he is very much determined to. Maybe he is planning to get the skipper. This time he is again coming back around the wicket, and Mukesh very wisely just tucked it slowly and ran for 1 run.
You would see a different intensity between these 2 batsmen. They're good runners between the wicket. You would see balls that are hit deep into the outfield. They're going to be running, looking for 2 and 3s. They're going to be picking up the singles. So the score rate can be accelerated with these 2 batsmen.
Good. Here comes Janak again. Flighted delivery. It was first ball played by Farooq, and bowler's back drive, and he stopped himself and running and coming back again. Here comes Janak. Very gently tugged it it looks like that Farooq is just checking his line and length, and yeah, he's looking in no rush, but he knows his plan actually.
Yeah, I think that was a slower ball. Eloquently disguised.
Oh, it could be a chance. No, Mukesh stopped Farooq very wisely because wicketkeeper was running very fast towards the ball, and maybe he could try to hit like direct hit towards that. So Mukesh stopped Farooq.
Yeah, there was no single there. That's half a run.
Here comes very beautifully played straight drive, and they got 1 run. So Farooq, he got his first run, and Mukesh will be facing Janak right now.
That was a wonderful piece of using his feet to get to the pitch of the ball and driving it down to long off for just a single.
Here comes Janak again. Bowler back drive. Wanted to stop, but it was like it was a good shot, and maybe he was a little hesitant to put his hand on.
Yeah, I mean, that's his bowling hand. He doesn't want any injury. He preferred the ball to go down to long off for a single.
Right.
This was a better over from the bowler. He did use some flight, the slow ball.
Yeah, he came back. Yes, and it's a good over, and and it looks like that. I mean, Janak is a main bowler of his team, and he knows his plan, and particularly he normally targets the batsman what he thinks that could be dangerous for their side to getting more runs or something. So he targets all those batsmen normally.
Well, Janet, looking at his bowling stats, he has bowled 5 overs for 30 runs, so he's going at 6 runs and over.
Yeah, he's a little expensive today.
Yeah. So if Canada could put some more pressure on him, there are 2 experienced batsmen batting there. If they can get to the pitch, hit the ball down into the long off, long on, deep extra cover, there's a possibility of 2. Wait for the bad ball, either the over pitch or short ball, and capitalize on getting a 4 or 6. But so far, the Canadian batsmen have been struggling. The U.S. bowlers have been very tight. They have been drying up the runs and make the Canadian batsmen work for every run. And this has been good bowling. 92 for 3 and 26 overs bowled. Canada this morning, they won the toss and they decided to bat. I thought personally they should have fielded, but they won the toss and decided to bat. And outfield, that was slightly there's slight dew, moist on the outfield. Wicket is hard and flat. Possibility of keeping a bit low. So they played right into the hands of the U.S. because if the U.S. had won the toss, they would have fielded. So Canada right now is struggling at 92 for 3. Let's hope that they can present a good challenges score to the U.S.
Yeah, here is the change of bowling. Manzar Butt, he comes and he bowls. It was like full pitched ball. I mean, you can say like it was like a little low full toss actually. He wanted to pitch it full, but he could not. He had few words with Janak Patel, so it looks like that he is there to at least to stop quick singles. Because Manzar, he's a very experienced bowler and he is a very golden arm bowler. He normally comes to take wickets, but very elegantly played by Farooq. And it's a little overthrow, and it looks like that the fielder threw to the keeper, but maybe keeper could not collect it because of maybe batsman came right in front of him or whatever.
Yeah, the keeper could not collect the ball cleanly and give an extra run.
Yeah.
But the Canadian batsman should target Manzar, put him under pressure, and possibly get some bad balls from him.
Here comes Manzar, and beautifully played towards the long off area for 1 run.
So far, he has bowled two full pitch delivery. They should apply a little more pressure and put him under pressure right away.
We can see a little break here.
That was a beautiful arm ball.
Yeah, that's a beautiful ball. It means that this wicket can help to the spinners if they are able to break a little bit. Yeah, then maybe batting second, the pitch will show its behavior a little bit different.
Yeah, that one was able to grab on the pitch and turn a bit. I don't think there's much turn out there. The pitch wouldn't play differently later in the afternoon, but the outfield will become faster.
Correct.
As the sun beat down on this outfield, it would become faster.
The pitch is looking a little flat, actually.
Yeah.
Here comes Manzar again. Flighted ball. But, yeah, Mukesh played it wisely, but it went straight to hands of Janak Patel. And he is very actively waiting for the ball to stop it and throw it back to bowler or wicket keeping end if needed.
Yeah, it was a rank full toss. I think the batsman thought that the square leg would have called no ball, but unfortunately it was below the waist. And he fortunately punched it straight to cover for no run. So they have to be a little more patient. They have to more placement of the ball. They're two good runners, and they can put a bowler under pressure. They have to decide whether it's going to be Manzar or the skipper to put one of these bowlers under pressure.
Yeah, batsman had a soft inquiry to the umpire, asking if it was a beam or no ball. But because the batsman is coming down the pitch every single time, so once you are coming down the pitch, sometimes the benefit of doubt goes to the bowler. I mean, it's not easy to declare it as a waist height no ball, right?
Obviously, because the batsman moved from his position.
Correct.
His standing position, came down the track, even made it into a full toss, but didn't utilize the opportunity to put it away for a boundary, and eventually hitting it straight to cover for no run.
Yeah, so David is back, and first ball, yeah, it's a straight ball. Batsman just wanted to check his arm, did not offer any shot, and wicketkeeper collected it cleanly and sent back to David. David again coming diagonal around the wicket, and he tucked it to the gully position. Fielder is there. Again, there is no run. So most of our bowlers, Rohan, they are coming around the wicket. So they are left arms, but most of them, they are coming diagonal and around the wicket. So what do you think they are planning to do?
The idea is to bowl on one side of the wicket. He's a left arm bowler coming around the wicket, and the idea is to bowl the ball off stump going away from the batsman. So he has one shot is to play the ball through the offside. This one was a bit fuller, so he punched it to a short mid wicket and ran for a risky single, which could have been a run out. But unfortunately, the bowler didn't gather the ball cleanly, and they got an extra run.
Yeah. Here comes David again. It kept low, actually. This ball kept low, and batsman had enough time to play it like a shot on the square leg side. Fielder was there, but still they were able to get one. David again. Want to keep on the line. It's down the leg side. As we earlier mentioned, that if it is not very far from the batsman, so one ball down the leg is allowed, so it will not be called as a wide ball. So this is a fair delivery. David comes again. And again, very smartly tugged by Farooq, I guess. It's Farooq, right?
Yeah, Farooq played it down to third man.
And he played it to the third man and got one run.
There's too many dot balls. Canada, not utilize. They're wasting too many dot balls. At 28 overs as 99 for 3. There are too many dot balls in this innings, and there are too many real estates. There are too many gaps out there for the singles.
So should we give credit to USA bowlers?
Yeah, they
to stopping them getting singles.
From this morning, they have bowled well. They have bowled wicket to wicket. The important thing that I've seen, they have bowled to their field. They either bowl to one side of the field.
Right. It means they are bowling as per their plan.
Yeah.
Let's see. So Manzar come again, and batsman played wisely, and soon he started running, so they got a single. Even though fielder was not really deep, but still they managed to get single. So after that run, Canada, they are 100 for 3 in 28.1 overs, and now definitely their first target could be 100 runs in between 20 to 25 over something, what I understand. And now they are 100 for only loss of for 3 wickets around. There's still 7 wickets to go, and still they have got plenty of time to accelerate it.
Well, you have to keep in mind they have 17 overs left and they have 7 wickets in hand. So yes, they have some time to accelerate the scoring rate. I guess at the second water break at 30 overs, they will have to consolidate and have a plan on how to approach the last half of this innings.
Yes, sir. So
that one was punched down to mid-on for a single.
Yeah.
The Canadian run rate at this moment is 3.56 runs and over. If they can get it up to 5-6 runs and over, they could be looking at a score of 160, 180 runs.
Yeah, here comes Manzar again. Yeah, played, and Farooq is trying hard to get ready for double, but this time Mukesh was not ready. He knew that the ball is going fast, and the fielder is coming to grab it fast quickly as well. So maybe there was no chance to run for double, just saving energy for few overs more.
There was no second run in that. The ball was hit hard and straight to a fielder.
Correct.
So Canada, they do not need to take any chances at this moment. They need to play the ball on its merit, wait for the bad ball, and look for those singles. There are lots of singles in there. Unfortunate for Canadian batsmen, the U.S. bowlers have been on target, they've bowled tight, and they have been drying up the runs.
Here comes Manzar again. But wow, this is very, very quick single. Yeah, because they already had planned. Batsmen, they have got good understanding, good combination with each other, and they know what they want actually. And Mukesh was very clear to get a single run on the last ball, and Farooq definitely supported him very clearly. And even it was right in hands of the fielder.
Yeah,
and they completed one run.
I think their intention at this moment is to put pressure on the fielding team, pick up the singles. That was a quick single. And if they continue like that, 5-6 runs and over, unfortunately, they may get a bad ball, a full pitch, or a one that is short that they can put away for 4 or 6. But this is a good idea. This is a good plan. 6 runs and over, non-risk shot. This could be a good plan so that they have wicket in hand to accelerate at the last 15 overs in this innings.
Yeah, they got 5 runs in this over. So, yeah.
There you go, okay. The quick singles.
Oh, it was a chance of a run out, but it did not hit the stumps. But batsman got another overthrow run.
That's what I was talking about. Putting pressure on the fielder. They would throw away the ball. There's a lot of extras that can come into play that can benefit the Canadian batting team. Once you put pressure on the fielding team, is a possibility that they can throw away the ball and they can, you can have some more extras. They're running the quick singles at this moment, and that's the idea.
Yes. So David getting ready, coming around the wicket. It's a good ball actually. It's a not a bad ball. But I mean, Mukesh knows that there is no fielder on the extra cover, so he wanted to play it, but the ball went straight to the fielder actually.
Any dot ball is a good ball because there's no run score out of it.
Right. Yeah. Here David again. Flighted ball is he made it like as a low full toss, but he played very beautifully in the gap, and the batsmen, they are running very fast, and they completed 3 runs. That's a beautiful running between the wicket.
Well, you wouldn't imagine these players are over 60 and they're running like they're 20 years old. So
And still Mukesh is looking to get the
they're
fourth
looking
run.
for the 4th run. So they are in shape.
I love the energy of Mukesh and Farooq. I mean, they
Yeah.
are running beautifully.
I love the enthusiasm of these two batsmen. They are looking to score on every delivery.
Yes, sir. So here comes. Oh, so David changed his plan at the last minute, but it was not a really good plan. It looks like that he thought that the batsman is coming down the wicket, and then he bowled wider ball, and the batsman just deceived him and stood in the crease. It declared as a wide ball. So David again. Let's see. Yes, flighted ball. Farooq played it very wisely for single. With that 1 run, Team Canada, they are 111 for 3 and 29.4 overs gone. And this is David's 6th over, and he has given 18 runs. He was not able to get any wicket. And at this time, Team Canada is 111 for 3 for 29.4 overs. It was muted already. Yeah, it's a quicker delivery, and batsman is looking that they were not in any plan. They were just wanted to see, let's see what he does, and he just played it right in the middle of the bat for none. That's it.
This one is short and punch out to cover for no run. Canada presently won 11 for 3 of 30 overs, and the umpires call water break.
Yeah, it's a drink break, and so we have a drink break, and at the end of over number 30, Team Canada, they are 111 for the loss of 3 wicket, and at this time they must be satisfied with their overall progress, but maybe Janak Patel, he is looking for a couple of more breakthroughs, and with a couple of more wickets, I think Team USA, they will be very much dominant in this situation. But the way Mukesh and Farooq, they are batting right now, they have got their own plans, and they know what to do in next 15 overs. So please stay with us. We will be back in a couple of minutes. Take a break.
Well, play at the Molson Cricket Stadium is about to resume. The match between Canada versus the USA. Canada this morning won the toss and decided to bat. They're 111 for 3 wickets in 30 overs. Mukesh 30 off 37 and Farouk is on 10 off 16. We are in the third mandatory power play over 31 to 45. So we're hoping that Canada can accelerate the scoring rate using these last 15 overs. If they can even get 6 runs and over, they can probably get a reasonable score to put on the board to give themselves a fighting opportunity to win this game. Yesterday, Canada was fortunate to score 241 runs. Today, they are struggling at 111 for 3 in 30 overs. So play is just about to resume, and Farouk will be taking strike. Welcome back to the Molson Cricket Stadium here in Houston, Texas. And we are looking at the match between USA and Canada over 60.
Yeah, yes, Ron. It's a beautiful day, and the game is about to start. Manzar is bowling and from the far end, and he is just looking at his fielding placement. Here he comes and bowls, and oh yes, batsman played it intentionally within the 30-yard circle, and he knew that there is no fielder over there, and they ran 2 runs comfortably, but they knew that they are going to run for a couple of, right?
Yeah, the idea is to increase the scoring rate, and by doing that, you have to pick up the 1s, the 2, and the 3s. That's clearly the intentions of the 2 Canadian batsmen.
Here comes Manzar again, and Mukesh wanted to play on a different side, but I mean, finally he got it for 1 run. Oh, it was Farouk, my bad.
That actually was a full pitch. It should have been put away through mid-on for 4. Unfortunately for the bowler, it was struck to short mid-wicket for a single.
Maybe there is a different plan running on their mind.
Obviously. Now there are 5 fielders that are allowed outside the 30 yards.
Yeah, they have covered the whole fielding area. They are not allowing Team Canada to give more runs, but this is very, very beautifully played. Oh, it's a beautiful fielding. On the boundary line, he dived, the fielder dived and stopped 1 run. Meanwhile, the batsmen, they ran for 3.
Yeah, he saved at least 1 run. That was good fielding. Brilliant fielding on the deep square leg boundary.
Yeah, he did his full length dive, and he saved runs for his team. Here Manzar comes again, a little quicker, and he Farouk played. He played like a full like a pull shot, but went with 1 bounce to the fielder, and he sent it back to the wicket keeper. It looks like that the fielder is looking a little tired, or maybe a little.
Well, once
little
you put
little pain in his shoulder while throwing.
Well, that's the idea.
It's a long way.
Once you put the pressure on the fielder,
right?
There's a possibility that you can get overthrown, and he's on the deep mid-wicket boundary. So it would take 2 fielders to relate. The important thing is to relate the ball back to the bowler.
Correct. Here comes Manzar again, but beautifully played bowler's back drive, and got comfortable 1 run.
Over has been called. I think Canada right now is looking for every run possible. Whether any ball that is hit in the deep on the boundary, they're looking for two possibility of 3 runs. They're looking for the weakest fielder. If they do not have a good throwing arm, they probably would take the 3rd run. But these two batsmen, they run well between the wicket. They know each other, and they run well between the wicket.
I would say, Rohan. Yeah, I would say that Team Canada, they are definitely sticking with their plan. And when we talk about the average, this ground is little low scoring, but I would say, as per my experience, when we compare this one to PV, like Prairie View ground, because the ball keeps little low comparatively, and Team Canada is already very close to a run rate of 4 per over. So it means they're not going bad right now. They're trying to recuperate well. And the way they are trying, maybe they would be able to get few runs on the board, and it will be very competitive total over here. I would say like 180 around somewhere, 175 to 180. It's a beautiful total. Oh, it's a beautiful pull shot played by Mukesh. There was no fielder over there, and the ball just flew like a rocket over the boundary line. What a beautiful shot by skipper, and he is very, very, very clear on his mind, and he knows to get as maximum run he can, and David had no answer of his shot. Look at that, the way he knows there is no fielder, and played beautifully.
Yeah, Mukesh is a prolific scorer of the ball. That one was short. It was banged in short, and it was pulled over the deep mid wicket boundary for 4. Now there's a deep mid wicket feeler. There's a mid off, mid on the boundary, and a deep extra cover.
Here comes David again. It's a low full toss. Played in the extra cover. Mukesh wanted to go for second, but Farooq very wisely stopped him, because the ball was coming with one bounce to the bowler. It could be dangerous. And I think Rohan, with the previous 4, maybe skipper forgot to take a fielder on the boundary line. He took very defensive, very attacking fielding at that time. Another beautiful shot. Another beautiful shot by Farooq this time. And it looks like that the bowler is a little bit, he could not bowl where he wanted to bowl actually. And these 2 balls, I would say this was a bad ball actually. And batsman took the full advantage of that ball. There was no fielder at all. Look, you can see he took time and just played a square leg shot.
Yeah, I was surprised that the U.S. team came out, and rather a defensive field, they started attacking. There was no deep mid wicket.
Yeah.
Just a long off, long on, and a deep extra cover. And that ball was very short. It was pulled too short mid wicket for 4. This time he just come forward respectfully and push it up to mid on for no run.
And this ball was comparatively a slow ball. So David, he knows that if he bowls quicker one, that is being punished. So now he will be thinking and needs to stick with his plan. Look, he's bowling now a slow ball now, not quicker like before.
Yeah, this one he took the pace off, was short outside the off stump. Unfortunately, Farooq could only guide it down to the short gully fieldsman for no runs. But I think what Canada has decided to do, and we can see that from the last couple of overs, they have decided to pick up the pace. They have decided to run the 2s and 3s that are hit onto the boundary. And they have decided to put away any short ball will be put away for 4. since this is the 33rd over, there are 5 fielders that are allowed outside the 30 yards fence. And they are at a deep extra cover, long off, long on, deep mid wicket, and deep square leg. So any ball that is hit in the outfield, short of those boundary riders, the batsman obviously can get 2 or 3 runs, depending on the fielder. So the Canadian idea now is to put pressure on the fielding side. They know they're tired. Their 32 overs have been bowled. The bowlers are getting rugged. They're not keeping and maintaining the line they had this morning. So there's a possibility that this run rate can be increased from 4.06 to about 8 runs and over. And this one is down the leg side. It was called wide. It will run away into the boundary for 4 runs. So 4 wides given by the umpire. Canada 130 for 3 off 32 overs. Chetan, which bowled a faster one and wide down the leg side, was called a wide by the umpire.
Yeah, this is around what we were talking about. It's a white ball. This is what we were talking about, that the first time Team Canada, they have 4.22 run per over average. It means they are getting it, planning it to get better. And this time, again, on the
This could run away for 4.
It will go for boundary line.
Could run away for 4. And the umpire has just signaled leg by. He has lost his line, Chetan. That was a faster one, but down the leg side. And Mukesh tried to place it to short square leg. Unfortunately, missed the delivery and got 4 leg buys.
Yeah. So Team USA, it looks like that suddenly they are looking like little fumbled. They should take their time, get back, and try to stop Team Canada getting so many runs very fastly. And they should take their time actually.
Yeah, I guess they lost the plot in the last 2 overs.
Right.
They have to regroup and come and maintain their line and length, forcing the Canadian batsman to play across the line of the ball. As Chetan comes up, he bowls, and Mukesh just dabs it down to a short gully for a single. Canada, after choosing to bat this morning, they're 140 for 3 off 32.3 overs. Farooq is on 21 off 25, and Mukesh is on 39 off 43 delivery.
So more or less, both batsmen, they are playing like run a ball. More
Obviously.
or less. Yeah. It means that is their plan. So run a ball means that will be 6 runs and over average.
Obviously. Yeah. And if they can get a few bad balls in between that they can put away for 6 or 4,
correct,
they could be looking at 8 to 10 runs and over. You said that the average score on this ground is about 160 runs in 45 overs?
I would say like 180, somewhere around 180. That will not be a bad total actually.
Mm-hmm.
So that will not be a bad total to defend. If your bowlers, they just stick with the basics, with the line and length, I think that can be defended easily. But very, very
wonderful
beautifully
shot
played, very
by
beautifully
Mukesh.
played by Mukesh.
Came back and dabbed it into the vacant gully position. He gets 2 for that. That's good batting.
That's intelligent batting, Rohan. The Mukesh is, I mean, he impressed me. He's a really good batsman and beautiful runner. These two young batsmen, they are running beautifully.
They look like 40. We may need to check their IDs.
It looks like that. Yeah, maybe we will let them play in over 50s rather than over 60s.
They can. This was a beautiful square drive played by Mukesh down to the deep square leg boundary, and he's coming back for the 3rd.
And great effort by David. He stopped it and definitely saved one very important run for his team. It was, for sure, it was a boundary line, but he stopped it at the last minute.
The umpires inquiry whether it was 4 or not, but unfortunately they do not have the replay or the third umpire, so they have accepted the 3 runs, and Canada has moved on to 146 for 3 in 33 overs.
So how you see, Rohan, because at this stage of the game, when Farooq and Mukesh, they are running hard and they are more or less tired, obviously. So is the fast bowling is the good idea right now? Do you think so? Because they will have to struggle less to play fast bowlers rather than spinners.
Yeah, the fast bowler is not necessarily a good ploy at this moment if US is deciding to come on bowl pace, because the outfield is drying out and any edge can run away. Deep third man, deep fine leg for 4. The spinners did an excellent job by constricting the Canadian players, batsmen. They dried up the runs. They were consistent with their line and leg. They did bowl a few bad balls, short ball, wide outside the off stump. But they have bowled well to constrain the Canadian to 4.42 runs and over. And that's chaseable on a ground like this, which is drying out and which is getting faster. The outfield is becoming faster.
And this time, Janak Patel, he has decided to bring Wayne from the pavilion end. And before he bowled his few overs from the far end. And now he will come from the pavilion end. He's a right arm. And let's see what is the plan right now with Wayne. And how he can improvise as per the expectations of his captain. Here comes Wayne. Right arm over the wicket. Oh, it was a good shot, but he put his hands. Obviously, it hurts, right?
Yeah, but a bad ball should have been put away, but he hit it straight to the middle fielder. That should have been 4 runs. Not a short ball. Now is pull. Yeah. To deep square leg for 4.
No worries, Rohan. They have got another 4 runs from the square leg shot. It's a pull shot. Obviously, it was pitched very far, and yeah, batsman took the whole advantage of this ball. There was no fielder to cover up. I mean, as a captain, I would say that because these batsmen are going on attacking, and I would like to give a cover to my bowler, at least to stop runs. I mean, attacking is when fielders are not trying at all, and now they are going for.
Yeah, now he has replaced the field. He has a deep square leg, deep mid wicket, long on, long off on the boundary, and a deep extra cover. This one is short again and is guided down into the gully position for a quick single.
And how you say, Rohan, when a bowler gets punished for 4 runs and you did not have fielder at that time, but once you gave 4 runs and then you place the fielder at there.
Well, the horses have already gone out from the barns. We always say that.
Yeah, that's interesting, right?
You cannot bowl. You cannot set a field for bad ball.
Correct.
So if you're going to be bowling off break, you do need a deep square leg and a deep mid wicket, a mid on the boundary.
Because when you take the fielder of that similar shot, bowler is careful. He's not going to bowl the same ball.
That's true.
And batsman, he is careful because he knows that the fielder is there.
That's right.
So the different ball is coming. So I would say fielder should be set before giving the 4 runs. Yeah, but I mean, we cannot set fielder at every ball because
that is true. You cannot set a field for every bad ball, as they say.
Very beautifully played by Farooq, and it was towards the short gully side. Fielder tried hard to stop it, and he definitely saved a couple of runs, and it just gave 1. Wayne is getting ready, and Mukesh is as well. Mukesh is playing on 49, Rohan.
And that was a good ball.
Look, he's played like 49 on 49 balls, so it means he's playing with 100 strike rate.
Yeah, he has improved his strike rate since he came in.
Yep.
Like he's the most prolific batsman for the Canadian team. As I said yesterday, he made 73 runs, beautiful runs. He strikes the ball well. He runs well between the wicket, and he's an intelligent batsman. He take the lowest risk shot necessary to achieve his objective. So he's looking at Canada. Actually, is looking at over 230 runs at this moment, and they can achieve that if they put a little more pressure on the bowling, a little more pressure on the fielding side.
Yeah, at this time, Team Canada, they have 154 for 3, 34 overs gone with the run rate of 4.53. So over 4.5, it's not a bad run rate right now, Rahan.
Well, basically on this ground, you expect at least 8 runs and over. There's too much real estate, and I mean there's a lot of gaps in this field. On the leg side, on the off side, there's a deep, what you call a deep extra cover, a gully, a slightly backward of point, and a deep mid off and a cover on the off side.
Okay.
And the leg side is a 3/4 man on the deep square leg, and he's out.
It is a beautiful ball by Janak. Janak changed his strategy. He came from the far end, and it is really a typical Janak magical ball. I think batsman wanted to pre-plan shot. He wanted to just throw it somewhere close by and run for singles, but he could not.
It was a terrible shot. He was trying to play the ball on the onside for a quick single. The ball took the shoulder of the bat and sky up to the keeper who took a comfortable catch. So that was like unexpected bounce from the bowler. Normally the wicket was keeping low. There was slight turn, but it was just unfortunately for Farouk. He got a bad ball. He got a ball that bounced on him at the last minute, trying to turn it to square leg for a single.
And the batsman closed his bat very quickly actually, and it took like the outer edge, and the ball hit to his cap as well. His cap fell down, but still ball was in the air, and wicketkeeper grabbed it very quickly. Yeah,
he would have been out if the cap had fell on the stumps anyway. So
it could be dangerous to hit on his face, right, Rohan?
Yeah.
Because this was like unexpected edge.
Yeah, I was surprised that the bowler got that amount of bounce off the wicket. It surprised the batsman. He was just trying to turn a simple ball down to a short square leg because there's no fielders there. And unfortunately, it took the leading edge.
Here comes Janak again. It's a good ball, but the batsman played it gently towards the 45 area and got single. So scores are not stopping.
Yeah, I could see what Farouk was trying to do because the deep square leg now has been removed to the deep square leg boundary. So there's no one short at deep square leg. So he was trying to get the single on the onside. Unfortunately, he got a bad bounce, shoulder the ball to the keeper.
Yeah. Here comes again. And it is 50 of Mukesh with 2 quick runs. Very well played, Mukesh. Great batting. Great skipper knock, and this is what he is known for. He is a man of crisis. Whenever team needs him, he is always there and plays his beautiful, intelligent shots. Very well played, Mukesh. He is 51 on 50 balls. Another good shot, stayed too long off for 1, and he is the man who is taking charge right now.
Yeah, he's the man that the U.S. need to get out if they want to win this game and restrict the scoring rate under 200, because he can accelerate the scoring rate very quickly.
Oh, very smartly just tucked it and ran for 1. The square leg fielder got it, but before he gets it, they already completed 1 run.
Yeah,
The
he was
new
too.
batsman is Ian, and it looks like that he has come with the plan to give good support to Mukesh as well.
The idea is to give the strike to Mukesh and
Look at
run the
that! Look
quick
at that!
singles.
How
Yeah.
beautiful running they are between the wicket.
Yeah, this one was pushed to mid-off by Mukesh, and he takes a quick single, retaining the strike at the other end.
It means he wants to keep maximum strike right now.
35 overs gone. Canada 164. They have 10 overs remaining. So if they go at 8 runs and over, they could be looking at 220, 230 runs, which would be a good score to challenge the U.S. batting lineup. So Mukesh has to bat sensibly here. Ian has to give him the strike. There's too many men on the boundary riders, so there are singles and twos in between these gaps.
Yeah, I mean, definitely, Janak would have explained his bowlers to to ball according to his set fields, but sometimes it is not. Look, they are running hard and they are taking doubles comfortably, and most of the balls they are playing on the onside.
That's good
On
run in
the
between.
onside, there is only one fielder within the 30-yard
Yeah.
circle, and I think the way they are playing, leaning towards the off stump and playing the ball towards the onside, it means you need couple of fielders over there to stop their doubles at least.
Well, USA cannot stop the singles. The important thing is to save the boundaries. So they have 5 boundary riders riding on the boundaries. So there's lots of gaps, the mid-off, mid-on, to get the single. And that's what the 2 batsmen have been doing. Placing the ball to mid-off, mid-on, and pick up the quick single.
Yeah, it looks like that Janak heard us, and he called his square leg fielder inside the circle, and for Mukesh he is going back. Yeah, for one ball he came in, but maybe the plan could be different, so he's going back again. And Mukesh is smart. I don't think he will go for a big shot. He will go, look, he will go to steer singles and doubles, and he knows which shots he's going to play, and he plays really patent and pet shots.
Yeah, the idea is for the new batsman is to contain him. So they bring in the field in the 30 yards. But for Mukesh, the fielders are back on the boundary. Now he comes down and he drives this one to a long on position for a single. And that's all he would get as the throw has been related to the bowler.
Correct.
For Ian now, the idea is to bring the fielders up to save that single and put pressure on the new batsman. This is what US plan is.
Yeah, Ian is the new batsman, and yeah, that is the batsman where they can put pressure on. And yeah, before he will get set, I think we can get like few dot balls to put pressure towards Canada side. Here we go.
And he's giving out LBW. He missed.
Unfortunately, he missed the full toss. It was a low full toss. He gave the air, but could not bounce before and hit straight. He wanted to play to the square. It is really, really like a slog sweep.
It was a poor shot. The ball was in the air long. It's a full pitch. He could have timed that ball through mid-wicket, but he tried to pull it the deep square leg, missed the ball, and the umpire had no choice but to give him out LBW. So Canada has just lost another wicket, 163 for 5 in 36 overs.
This ball was favorite of Mukesh. Mukesh is playing very well to the lower full tosses and all these balls.
Well, it looks like Mukesh is playing on a different turf to the other batsmen.
Right.
And he's seen the ball. He's a prolific batsman. He's seen the ball well. He got runs yesterday. So he has a lot of confidence. He's the captain, and his job now is to make sure that Canada ends up with a good score, a challenging score.
Right. So the new batsman is Gary. And that was the end of the over, Rohan. And yeah, Janak Patel is back, and he is ready to bowl from the far end to Mukesh, the skipper. Here comes, and he played beautifully through the extra cover. The fielder was there. It will be just one run.
Janet is coming back for his 7th over.
So here is another hard work comes for Janak, a combination of right hand and a left hander.
That's right.
So let's see. Go ahead, Janak. Let's see what he does, because it's always very, very tough combination, particularly when you are going through the end of the inning.
Yes, it give a bowler problem in maintaining his line and length. When a bowler has a right-hand batsman that he's bowling at, it's easy for him to maintain line and length.
Yeah.
He's out caught behind.
Oh, yes. Well done, Janak. Yeah. He bowled beautifully, and the keeper made no mistake to grab this ball. It was like very flighted ball, and Gary wanted to play through extra cover straight away, like a big drive coming, rather than just a little bit more defensive and coming closer to the ball. He played a little bit away from the body, and and ball went straight in hands of the wicket keeper.
Yeah, he wasn't to the pitch of the ball to play that shot. He just got to the wicket. His duty was to give the strike to his captain, Mukesh, but he attempted extra cover drive, got a faint edge on the outside of the bat, and was caught behind for a duck. So Canada is in deeper trouble. 164 for 6 in the 36.2 overs. And they need some sort of a consolidation because they're into the tail. The U.S. bowlers are into the tail at 164 for 6.
Yeah, there must be some teammate who can support Mukesh. Mukesh is by himself just facing whole Janak Patel's 11. And here comes Janak again, beautifully played by the new coming batsman for 1. And score moves to 164 for 6 wickets, 36.2 overs gone. The run rate is not bad according to this pitch. I would say that is 4.51 right now.
I think Mukesh needs the support. He needs some sort of a partnership.
Here comes Janak again. He could not keep the ball on his bowler back drive, and batsman ran for 1.
Canada at this time is in deeper trouble. They should be looking now to bat out these overs and to put a score close to 200 runs on the board. This one was short and punched through the covers. He gets 1. He's coming back for the 2nd. This could be a risky run, but unfortunately the throw was not good, so eventually he got 2 runs.
How can you correct your throw at this time? So the new batsman is Nasser, and Nasser played elegantly that shot for 2 runs actually, and within 3 balls he got 3 runs. It means that he is there to support Mukesh, and let's see how consistent he can be.
He looks like a fairly good batsman. If he can support his skipper for the next couple of overs, Canada should be looking at a score close to 200 runs at 168 for 6. they possibly can get there, but they would have to accelerate their scoring rate very, very soon.
Yes, Rohan, I mean, 8 more overs to go. So if we just being on the modest side, if we just calculate like 5 runs and over, so still we can add 40 runs in this inning. It means still they are crossing 200 runs,
Yes,
which is not a bad total on this wicket. I'm telling
providing
you.
they don't lose any more wickets.
I mean, that will be great, great thing to see if we do not lose wicket and get runs. But I mean, still, at the end of the day, you are able to add only 40 runs, and you get like 200 runs on the board.
Yeah.
It's a psychological pressure as well for the batting side.
Yeah, it's a psychological advantage for Canada.
Correct.
Anything over 200 runs is a fighting target. Is a target that your bowlers can bowl and defend.
Yeah, but the one beautiful thing is that Team USA, they have got very good batting side. They have got very good batting, and they have got all capabilities to chase this run, keeping in mind that in the second inning, wicket will play even more flatter, right? This is what we were talking about in the morning.
Yeah, we are expecting the outfield to speed up because of the sun. There was some dew and moisture on the outfield this morning, so we can see the ball now is running away to the boundary. This is a full pitch that has been driven down to deep extra cover for a single. Yeah, I don't think the wicket would change. It would still play flat. There might be some turn for the spinners. There's no pace for the pacers, but the important thing is line and length on this wicket. Again, a short ball outside the off stump that was punched down to deep extra cover for one.
Yeah, they are playing wisely now. At least they have started to run a ball. It means minimum 6 runs, and over is going right now, but they are waiting for the bad ball. Here we go. So beautiful running between the wicket, and Nasser knows that his captain, he needs their support, so he is just tucking the ball and running straight away. That is the basic thing. So
Well, this
Nasser
captain is an intelligent batsman. I'm sure he must have told him that I need most of the strike. We have about 7 overs to go. I need the strike. Give me pick up the singles and give me the strike. So
Okay.
he needs to give the skipper the strike so that he can have an opportunity to increase and accelerate the scoring rate. As you said, 200 plus runs could be a challenging score, despite the fact that the U.S. have some good prolific batsmen. They can be tested on this wicket with good bowling. Bowlers that bowl wicket to wicket, dot balls, put pressure on the batsman.
Yes, sir.
Beautiful run, and this
Yeah.
one was push up to mid off
You're
and
not
took off
even
for the single.
you're not even able to stop these singles now. They are just throwing the ball in the closest areas, nearest areas, wherever they think, and they're running because running is their intention.
Well, this is what I was saying from since the 30th over. If you have two good runners in between the wicket, you can get 6 runs without risking any dangerous shot across the line of the ball.
Here comes Janak again. Beautifully played by Mukesh, but unfortunately, I would say, I mean, not unfortunately, but it went straight in hands of the fielder. It was a good shot. Again, Janak comes and played on the short leg position, got one.
You can see Janet is mixing the ball up. He's not giving
Yeah,
the batsman
he's varying the
anything.
pace, right.
Yeah, he's varying the pace, using flight, giving the ball some air. With the new batsman, he seems to be flighting the ball a bit more.
Yeah, Janak is smart. Yeah, he knows. Look, He wanted to give a different ball, but it was not the way he wanted to ball it, and umpire declared it as a white ball. Here comes Janak again. Wanted to play towards the leg side, but could not get the room over there for no run. Janak is coming again to ball to Nasser. Flighted ball. And yeah, very good running between the wicket. The fielder could not stop the ball very cleanly. And meanwhile, batsmen, they run for one.
This is good bowling by Janet. He has been containing the batsman. Hasn't been giving away any boundary. The single does not hurt the US team. There's been no boundary score for the last couple of overs.
Correct.
They make it back shortish and punch
They are
it out to
planning
deep.
they are planning to run for two, and they completed it safely. So with the addition of these two runs, so Team Canada, they are 178 for 6 wickets, 39 overs gone, with the average of 4.56 on the board.
We were hoping that this run rate could have increased in the last 15 overs. They have slowly been increasing the run rate, and that is due to the quick singles they have been taking. There haven't been much boundaries in the last couple of overs. So I guess Canada, they're sticking to their plan. They're picking up those quick singles. They're not taking unnecessary risk by trying to hit boundaries. And they're looking to get their score at least close to 200 plus runs, which could become a challenge for the U.S. Batting side.
There is a change in the bowling. The new bowler is David. He has already bowled his 7 overs and he gave 28, but he was not able to get any wicket today yet. So he is back in attack. So David is a right arm spin bowler. Sometimes he bowls a little quicker as well. So let's see how he can plan that.
It appears that this wicket is suited for spin bowlers. The American team has played more spinners than medium pacers or pacers, and they have done well to restrict the Canadian scoring rate and total to 178 for 6 at a scoring run rate of 4.56 and over.
Here comes Dave. Yeah, very gently bowled, but batsman was smart enough to get single on this one to change the strike and give strike to Mukesh, who is the senior partner right now, and he is ready to take the charge. Let's see what is running on his mind right now.
Well, he has been scoring around a ball, and this is a beautiful shot.
Beautiful shot. Trust me, Rohan, Mukesh is really set now, and he is looking the ball like a football right now.
Yeah, he's looking to accelerate the score. Fortunately for him, he got a full pitch that he put away a deep square leg. So he's looking to put away every bad ball, and he has decided to take a single off of every good ball. So this is a good plan. He could guarantee the Canadian team over 200 runs.
And it was a bad ball, unfortunately. It did not go where the bowler wanted to, or skipper has provided the fielding to the bowler. It was no man's area, no man's land gone. Here comes Dave again. It's a better line.
Yeah. This same team restrict the West Indies team to 161 yesterday.
Correct.
And now Canada has done better. They are 183 for 6.
Yes. Here comes David again. Again, it was down the leg, but first wide down the leg is a courtesy for is a forgiven actually.
Yes, based on the playing rules in this tournament, the USA Master Tournament, that a ball down the leg side, if it's closer to the batsman, would not be called a wide.
So just take it on the lighter side, Rohan.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, when we play cricket with kids, so we allow them that, hey, it's okay, it's a white ball, no problem, because you are a kid, you are learning cricket, right?
Yeah.
So at this stage, should we allow this white ball, Rohan?
Well, this was the playing rules developed by the USA Master Tournament. It gives the team certain advantages because they know the players are over 50 and 60.
No, but this way they have to bowl an extra ball.
Well, that is true. But they're given a chance for the first wide not being called.
Look,
Now the wide has been called because he was given
it was the second ball.
the second ball. It was the first wide was not called based on the playing rules, the playing rules of the tournament. But this one wide down the leg side was called wide.
Yeah, so sometimes, yeah, it's really interesting, this rule, because if it is the last ball, for example, and you need 3 runs on the last ball, and I can be smart bowler to bowl a white ball.
Exactly the point. So the advantage is to the bowler, not the batsman.
Correct.
Or if I'm on 99 and I need a run to get my century, you bowl it down the leg side because that's the first leg side ball in your over based on the regulation.
And don't let him complete 100.
Exactly the point.
Yes, sir. So, anyways, is Team Canada, they are 186 for 6. 40 gone, Rohan, and I see the run rate is pretty healthy. Healthy means according to the current circumstances or situation. What you want to see in 5 more overs?
Well, in 5 overs, if the captain and Nasir can get this rate up to about 8 runs and over, 5/8 is 40. They can be looking at 230, 220, 230 runs. That would be a good score for the U.S. team on this ground, because this wicket is flat. It's taking spin. It's unpredictable. There's some balls that bounce, some balls that keep low. It's a hard wicket to score runs on, and anything over 220, 30 could be a winning score on this ground.
Manzar is back in action, and yes, very intelligently, Mukesh just tugged the ball very closely and ran for single. Yeah, they know the importance of these last 5 overs of this inning, and they know the importance of every single run.
Oh, and he's out caught. Short ball. Nasir pull it straight to the short mid-wicket fielder, and he's out caught. That was a long up. That should have been put away for 4 or 6.
I think Nasser is a little unlucky. The ball, I mean, he played well, but it went straight away to the fielder.
Exactly the point.
Yeah, and there was no other possibility. Even though behind that fielder there was no fielder over there.
Exactly, because it appears that the USA has brought in the field for Nasir, and they're using the boundary rider for Mukesh. So he should have been able to put that ball away, since most of the fielders are in the 30 yards circle. There are 5 fielders are allowed outside the 30 yards, but the skipper was more attacking rather than defending. So that ball should have been put away.
Actually, Nasser could not connect it well, actually. So it did not come exactly in the middle of the bat. So it was on the higher side on the blade, right?
Yeah, Canada now has lost another wicket, 187 for 7. Could they achieve their objective? Could they get to that 230, 220, 230? It's still left to be seen with 3 wickets in hand. And 41st over being bowled.
Here is the new batsman. Here is the new batsman on the crease. So here comes Manzar again. Oh, it was an effort by the wicket keeper for a stump, but the batsman was in the crease. He struggled a little bit to come back, but I mean, he was already landing in the crease actually. So
It was a beautiful ball because it
Yeah.
not only beat the batsman, it beat the wicket keeper as well. And so he is lucky to still be out there. He should have been stumped. And this time he comes forward and push it up to mid-off. There is no run. Manzar, 3.2 overs. He has just got his first wicket for 19 runs.
I think the plan looks now is, even though if you cannot hit the ball, but please do not lose the wicket.
What a beautiful shot off the back foot.
Yeah, that's a good shot for a couple of runs, and that was very well played by the new batsman. And I think the plan is that even if you cannot get runs, don't worry, you stay there. I will get some runs. So this is the plan from Mukesh's side. But definitely at this stage, Mukesh needs some support to get
Well,
a double effort.
I think the important point right now is to give the skipper the single, the strike. There's about 4 overs or 4.1 over remaining. And the important thing is to give the skipper the strike so he can accelerate the scoring rate. They have 3 wickets in hand. They can take chances now. If they want to achieve that 230 runs total, they have to take chances. Mukesh has to take chances now.
Yeah, last 4 of the innings are coming, Rohan. So the run rate is 4.63 right now.
It has been increasing steadily, but has remained below that 5 runs and over. The new batsman is Allen.
And there is a change of bowler as well. So the bowler will be David again. He's a left arm bowler. He likes to go diagonal, and he already bowled diagonal as well. Let's see if he sticks with his existing plans.
Well, he has a deep mid-on, deep mid-wicket and deep square leg. Silly mid-on.
This time he has covered a few good positions, but he has got very big gap actually in between them. But maybe he's not bowling on that side. Yeah, look, he's telling to the fielders that guys, don't panic, no need to throw. If you have grabbed the ball, just please quickly give it to me rather than throwing on to the stumps. It means Team USA, they are definitely very careful and they want to save every single run.
But they're doing the right thing. Give away the single to Mukesh rather than the boundaries and try to bowl at the new batsman. I think this is the plan, and it has been working. They strangled Mukesh from the strike, giving him the single of the first ball, and then attack the new batsman.
And Rohan, David has given 29 runs in 7.2 overs, which is not a bad bowling actually. I mean, although he had couple of loose deliveries overall, but still, this is very acceptable run rate from a bowler.
Yeah, for a limited over. If you under 6 runs and over, you have been bowling well.
Correct. So few words are going between Wayne and Dave, and definitely they must be thinking to please go with the basics rather than armor delivery, go with the slow one, and it's hard to hit it. Look, this is the same what he's doing because there was a new batsman on the batting end.
Yeah.
But the new batsman Allen, he's smart enough. He just steals a single and come on the non-strikers end. Let's
Yeah.
go, skipper. It's all for you.
I think Mukesh should attack now with 3 overs remaining and try and get the score over up to about 230.
But Mukesh is just getting like a couple of balls in every over now. He's not getting more than that.
That's true.
Oh, well stopped.
That was a long up outside the off
Yeah.
stump. He managed just smash it back to the bowler for
be
no
careful,
run.
young man. Young David, be careful. We Asian people, we don't know how to play soccer. Don't worry. Here he comes, and he played beautifully, but the fielder is there, and batsman home comfortably for.
And he
with
retains
run.
a strike as well. So he has 3 overs left.
3 overs left, and 192 is on the board. The run rate is 4.57. They must be trying to convert it at least 5 runs and over. But I think still it's like, I mean, they can try. Nothing is impossible, but still, I would say still close to 200, or even 1 run more than 200. That will give you a psychological pressure, sir.
If I were Canada, I wouldn't be panicking because those runs are on the board. 192 is on the board. And I'm sure they can defend 200, 230.
Here comes Manzar again. Very good ball, right on line. The fielder is there, but meanwhile the batsman complete 1 run. Manzar has bowled beautifully. He's been little unlucky to not to be able to get few wickets, but he is bowling as per their plan. Here comes Manzar again. Quickly, and say run out. Yes, there was a possibility of run out, and unfortunately the batsman struggled, because it looks like that it's a suicide run, because I mean or maybe they just stuck in the middle of the pitch. Right?
I agree with you. With a suicide run, the ball was hit straight to the fielder. All he had to do was gather the ball and throw it to the bowler for the run out.
But I would say, Rohan, because maybe the batsman wanted to give a strike to Mukesh, actually. That
Obviously, yeah, obviously.
intention.
If that was the plan, then it worked, despite losing the wicket. At 193 for 8, Canada is slowly creeping towards the 200 mark. Their run rate presently is 4.56, and 42.2 overs have been bowled.
The new batsman, Bertram. So Bertram is the new batsman, and Mukesh is facing Manzar. So it looks like the scorer has added that wicket to Manzar's account. That was a run out.
And there's almost could be another run out.
Yeah.
The new batsman is backing up too far down the track. The ball was hit straight to the field at short mid wicket.
For no run. Here comes Manzar again. This time it's a
It's a
quicker
long
one.
hop pull to deep mid wicket.
Yeah,
He
quicker
should
one.
be able to get 2.
It was a quicker one, but could not get the real line where Manzar wanted to bowl. But batsman, he is well set. He is Mukesh. The best innings for today. He's already scored 74 runs on 76 balls.
Yesterday he scored 73. Today he's on 74.
Oh, very well.
And this
batted.
is a good shot down to long on. He could get 2, but he has decided to take the 1. Obviously trying to retain the strike.
Yeah. So it's 196 for 8, 42.5 overs. And Bertram is left-handed. So definitely skipper has to adjust the field before they start. And let's see what is the plan for the bowling to the left-handers.
Well, he's bowling with a long on, a deep mid wicket. a slip.
And this time Manzar is coming around the wicket, and it was a slow ball, and batsman even did not want to take a risk because their plan could be to give strike to Mukesh, and he stopped it comfortably, no risk at all, and 43 overs gone.
There's too many dot balls in the Canadian innings. Fortunately for them, their captain Mukesh has played an excellent innings. Yesterday he was able to get 73 runs out of a total of 241. Today he's 75 out of a total of 196. So hopefully Canada could creep towards that 200 mark, which would be a psychological total for the USA.
Yeah. So Janak is back in action. Maybe he definitely knows the importance of every single run, and he's here to stop that one. Let's see if he's able to stop Mukesh. Here comes Mukesh, played highly, but it came towards the fielder, and he is running again. It's a chance of a run out, and waiting for the umpire's decision, and umpire says it's not out. Yeah, it's nearly 2 runs because the batsman came in the middle of the pitch and then he went back, so he completed his own run, right? Could not get for the team, but his own practice is good.
Well, he was lucky the umpire didn't put him out for changing, running across the wicket in front of the ball.
Yeah,
But that should have been 2 runs if Mukesh wanted to maintain the strike.
correct.
He has 5 balls remaining.
Yeah, and the batsman was running right in front of the stumps.
That's right. If you change direction
Right.
and affect the fielder, then it's up to the umpire whether he can put you out or not. If
That
he
will be
think-
considered as obstruction of the
yeah,
field.
if he thinks that you obstructed the field.
Correct. Here we go. So, left-hander will face to the left armor. So left arm is going to bowl to the left-hander. Let's see what they do. Here comes Janak. He bowls it and he plays it, but there is a fielder, and they will stay with the single.
Well, let's see what Mukesh does. If he's going to go downtown, look for the boundary 4 or 6.
I mean, definitely it is great wish from Mukesh side to get as many run as he can, but still he is very smart. He does not want to lose his wicket, but he wants to keep adding every single possible runs to the score, because he knows the importance of these runs once they cross 200. So psychologically it goes 200 plus, and if it's something less than 200, he says it doesn't matter, it's 199 something. So
Yeah, it's always psychological. You go to the store and you see $1.98 for something, or $2.
correct.
You think you have a deal at $1.98, but
But practically they are $2 actually.
yeah.
Here comes Janak. Very well ball. Doesn't give any room to the batsman to lift his bat and play some big shot. Even he has set his fielding very bravely. Most of the fielders are within the 30-yard circle for this guy.
Ooh,
And this time,
missed stump.
wicket keeper, he could not connect it very clearly, and the stump chance missed out actually.
There should have been a stumping.
Yeah.
Bertrand ran down the wicket, missed the ball completely, and the keeper couldn't gather in time. So he
Yeah.
was lucky to get away with it.
The good thing for Team USA is that there was no single on that ball. So at least they got it as a dot ball.
Yep, and now Canada has reached their 200 mark. 200 for 8 with that single that was pushed by Bortram to mid-off. There's 1 over remaining, 1 mandatory over remaining in this innings. So I'm sure that the captain, McKish, can take the opportunity and chance to try and get at least 10, 15 runs in this last over.
And Janak Patel, he has completed his allotted 9 overs quota, and he gave 51 runs, got 2 wickets. In the middle of his spell, couple of big shots where he was not able to stop those shots. That's why he's showing like 51. Otherwise, normally he bowls very well. But great effort from Team Canada, where Mukesh was on the attacking mode, and he exploited every single bowler.
Yeah, his average is about 5 point something and over, which is not bad. 52 runs, 2 wickets. So it wasn't a bad bowling analysis.
So here is Manzar again to the new batsman Bertram, and Manzar is coming around the wicket to the left-handers, but he's coming around the wicket, his right arm around the wicket diagonal. So here he comes, slow ball, but it was not pitched where he wanted to pitch it, and batsman comfortably got 1 run.
Well, he made that ball into a full pitch. That if he had remained in the crease, he could have hit that anywhere. But he made it to a full pitch, and the only thing he could have done was push it up to mid-on for a single. But he did give Makish the strike.
Right.
And this could be 2. Makish drove this one past the short mid-on, and he's come back for the second.
Very comfortably. Yeah, that is a very comfortable 2 runs.
As a matter of fact, short mid-wicket down to deep mid-wicket, and he was able to get 2 runs.
This man is not getting tired, Ron. Mukesh is not getting tired.
He looks
He's
like a young man.
Very
he looks
determined.
like he's in his 50s.
Here comes Manzar again.
And this could be a no
Come
ball.
on, man.
It could be a no ball, high full pitch.
The batsman was going down the wicket. Let's see what umpire decides. Because batsman wanted to go down the wicket, and definitely that thing goes.
Well, the umpire decided that it was not a no ball, and the batsman is inquiring. And the umpire decided it was not a no ball. So the score remains on 204 for 8, Canada.
But meanwhile, they ran for 2 runs.
They got 2 off of
Valuable runs.
2 valuable runs, yeah. There's 2 balls remaining in this over.
Here comes Manzar.
And this could be called wide. The first one is called wide.
Manzar is being very much on the defensive side right now?
Well, it appears so, with 5 boundary riders on the boundary, and there's real estate everywhere.
Here
This one is short.
comes Manzar, and Mukesh is still not tiring, and he got quick 1 run. He was intentioning to get double, but fielder was already there, so it will be the last ball of Team Canada's inning. It's already 206 for 8 runs on the board. Here comes Manzar. Big shot was the effort, but could not, and at the end it was converted in a dot ball. So here is the inning completion of Team Canada for 206 for 8 wickets in allotted 45 overs with the average of 4.58. What do you say, Rohan?
Well, it's still a defendable score, a challenging score. It depends on the Canadian bowlers. If they can maintain their line and length, put pressure on the U.S. batsman, orally pressure on the batsman, if they can get a few 3-4 wickets in the first 15 overs, that can put pressure on the middle order U.S. batsman. So Canada 206 is on the board. It's already on the board. It's a challenging score. It's a good target at 4.58. So we would see what happens when the U.S. Begins their innings.
Yeah, Team USA, they must take this total as a serious total, and definitely they should go with the plan, not to lose early wickets, not to get under pressure, and once they need to build up few good partnerships in between, and every player needs to try to get support each other to be able to achieve this target.
I noticed something. I think for me, I think Mukesh should be batting up higher in the order. I will put him at number 3, and he can stabilize the innings. He came in today at 4-5. He got 74 today. Yesterday he got 73. So for me, I think he should be batting number 3 and let the other batsmen bat around him and stabilize the innings. It's possibility that that score could have been looking at 230, 240. They lost the plot at the end of the innings. After 40 overs had been bowled, there were 5 remaining overs, which they could have increased and accelerate that scoring rate to 8 runs and over. Unfortunately, they lost wickets. But still, it is a good total, and we will be here to see the reply from the U.S.
Yeah, so yeah, we are having the inning break. We are having the inning break, and we will come after the lunch break. See you guys.
Welcome to the Mosa Cricket Ground. We're now watching the USA versus Canada in the over 60 tournament. What a wonderful day for cricket. The US is now batting. They have just started their innings. They're 4 without loss in 0.5 over. It's another good ball from Kenneth outside the off stump. The batsman tried to cut it backward or square, made no contact, and went through to the keeper. So the US in reply is 4 without loss in the first over, and the run rate is 4.00. They're chasing a total of 206 made by Canada, 206 for 8 in the 45th over. They need 203 runs from 44 overs at a run rate of 4.61 run per over. Welcome back to the Mosa Cricket Stadium here in Houston, Texas. What a wonderful day for cricket. We have a temperature of 28 degrees outside. There's a slight breeze blowing across the northeastern side of the ground. It would be Kenneth to continue the bowling attack from the pavilion end. The batsman is ready and is Chandrakan to take strike as Mokish runs up and bowls to him, and this one is outside the off stump. He plays and miss. Keeper didn't collect cleanly, and the ball is related back to the bowler. This is the first power play of 15 overs. There are 3 fielders allowed outside of the ring. Moshishkam bowls, and this one is turned down to a fine leg for a single. The score move on to 5 without loss. And Joseph now to take strike. There's a ring of fielders on the 30-yard circle. There's just one deep fine third man. Mokish come forward, bowls, and Joseph push forward. An inside edge that goes down to a short square leg for no run. The field is a mid-off, mid-on. Cover, backward square, first slip, a gully, and a third man on the boundary. Short square leg. Okishkam bowls to Joseph, who tries to cut, makes no contact, and it goes through to the keeper. Mukesh has 2 more balls. There's a 1 dot, just 1 run so far in this over. As he turns, bowls to Joseph, and this one is down the leg side. There's no run. It just trickled out to a short square leg on the leg side, and the ball has been retrieved to Mukesh. Mukesh is a Canadian captain and prolific batsman, got 74 in this innings. As he comes in for his last ball in the over, and this one is outside the off stump, and the batsman allow it to go through to the keeper. USA presently is 5 without loss. 2 over has been bowled. They need 202 runs from 43 overs at a run rate of 4.70 to win this game. They won easily yesterday against the West Indies. The West Indies made 161 yesterday, and the USA was able to reach the total with the loss of a few wickets. Now this is a challenging total for the Americans. The average score on this ground is about 180, and they're needed 202 to win this game today from 43 overs. So it would be Kenneth to continue from the other end, and Chandrakan is to take strike. There's one slip on a gully, third man. Kenneth comes in, bowls, and this one is push up to a short mid wicket. There's no run. That's a dot ball. Canada this morning, they won the toss and they decided to bat. They score 206 for 8 in their mandatory 45 overs. And U.S. is now replying on 5 without loss. But Kenneth comes once again, bowls, and this one, Chandrakan tries to turn it to short square leg. He made no contact. And wrapped on the pad, the wicketkeeper retrieve. There's no run. Kenneth comes up again, and this one, a good length delivery, middle and off stump. Is pushed out into the gully region. There's no run. This would be an exciting chase for the U.S. team. This is in the mandatory power play where 3 players can be outside of the ring. And this one is called a wide down the leg side as the batsmen scramble for a run. Based on the bylaws of the tournament, the first ball down the leg side is not given as a wide, is given as a warning, and the second ball down the leg side will be called a wide. The first ball, the ball is given a warning, and then the second ball is called a wide. Kenneth comes in, and this one wraps the batsman on the pad outside the leg stump. There's a stifle appeal, and there's a late signal, I think, from the umpire for a wide. So I am guessing there was no contact with the pad. This one was again bowled down the leg side. And Kenneth comes up, bowls, and Joseph hit this one over mid-off. It should run away into the boundary. Now it crosses the rope. 4 runs. This one was pitched up outside the off stump, inviting the drive, and it was hit tremendously hard over mid-off for 4. So the Americans score, move on 12 without loss in 2.4 overs. The long off is pushed back outside the 30-yard circle as Kenneth comes and bowls, and this one is pushed to short mid-wicket. The batsmen scramble for a quick single, and Joseph moves on to 8. Chandrakan to take strike. He is on 1 off 5 delivery. Joseph is on 9 off 12 delivery. A beautiful afternoon here at the Moser Cricket Stadium as Kenneth bowls to Chandrakan, who push it out to mid-off. And that's the end of the over, as the score remains on 13 without loss in 3.0 over. Canada won the toss this morning and they decided to bat. They were bogged down in the first 15-30 overs, and fortunately for their skipper, Mukesh, who made 74 and not out, which was a very, very it was a great contribution by the captain to this innings. It was a captain knock of 74, and it was a great innings to propel the Canadian total to 206 for 8 in their mandatory 45 overs. As Mukesh to continue from the pavilion end. And this one is pitched up outside the off stump. And Chandra can just push it out to mid-off for no run. The plan of the Canadian bowlers is to dry up the runs, bowl wicket to wicket, force the batsman to go over the top. As Mukesh comes once again, and Joseph on the front foot and pushes out to a silly mid-on, where Farouk cleans up the fielding and return the ball to the bowler. On a wonderful day today for cricket. And Mukesh, with a brilliant delivery, beat the batsman all ends up outside the off stump. He was lucky not to be stumped by the fast hands of Ranjay Krasika, which took off the bails, but unfortunately his back foot was grounded behind the line. As Mukesh comes in, and this one is pushed out to mid-on. There's a ring of fielders around the 30-yard circle. There's a mid-on, a mid-off on the 30-yard circle. There's a short square leg, a fine leg. There's a backward point, cover, extra cover, and a mid-off. Mukesh comes in, and this one is pushed on the onside, and he could get a single. There's a misfield, allowing him to go through for a single. Misfield by Eon. Fielding at mid-on, allow the batsman to go through for a single. The US score is 14 without loss on 3.5 overs. There's one ball remaining in this over. As Chandra can to take strike. He's on 1, now 6 delivery. Mukesh turns, bowls, short outside the off stump. Chandra Khan tries to cut it back with a point, miss all ends up. Unfortunately, fortunately for him, he didn't get a touch, and it was taken by wicketkeeper Ranjay Krasika. The score remains on 14 without loss after the 4th over. Chandra Khan on 1 and 7, and Joseph 10 runs in 17. The Americans need 193 from 41 overs at a run rate of 4.71. For them to get to this total, someone needs to score 50 or 70 runs. They need to have consolidation and partnership to get to this total. As Kenneth bowls his 3rd over, and this one is short. And Chandra can back and push it out to mid-off for no run. And Kenneth turns, he bowls, and this one is hit tremendously hard over long off for four. The umpire is not certain whether it's a 4 or 6. He has now changed his signal and signal 4. So 4 more runs to Joseph. He's on 14. The score goes up to 18 without loss. The skipper is bowling with the long off outside the circle, but not back on the boundary. If he's going to be bowling length ball, obviously you need to have the long off, long on in the V on the boundary. And he's using the deep extra cover. He's using a deep extra cover, a 3rd man, and now the long off on the boundary. So the field is the 3rd man on the boundary, the deep extra cover, and the long off on the boundary. And the rest of fielders around the 30-yard circle. The Canadians should be trying to be bowling wicket to wicket and contain the American batsmen. The key to winning this game is dot balls. They have to bowl as many dot balls as they receive in their innings. And Kenneth to Joseph. And this one is pitched up and it's a quick single as he pushes out to cover. So he moves on to 15. And the score remains on 18 without loss. Total needed 189 off 40.4 overs. So at that run rate, the Americans do have a chance of winning this game if they can maintain a run rate of 5 runs and over. It's not a big total, but based on this ground, the average total on this ground is 180. So they do have some work to do, but maintaining 5 runs and over could easily win this game if they do not lose lots of wickets. So Kenneth to continue. He comes in, bowls to Joseph, who pushes forward carefully, pushes the ball outside the off stump, which is retrieved by the keeper. There's no run. What a wonderful day for cricket. Yesterday we had a beautiful sunny day but slightly breezy. Today it's a beautiful sunshine. Slight breeze blowing across the Moser Cricket Stadium here in Houston, Texas. Kenneth comes up, bowls, and this one is pushed out to extra cover. There's no run. And that's the end of the over. And that's the end of the 5th over. So the USA remains on 18 without loss. And the 5th over, it would be Chandrakan to take strike. And the captain of the Canadian team, Mukesh, would continue his slight medium pace bowling. The key for the Canadian bowlers is to bowl line on line, wicket to wicket, forcing the US batsmen to play across the line or lifting their heads looking for their boundaries 6 or 4, which is a higher percentage of chance of getting out. With this feel, it appears he's going with a long off on the boundary. As Mukesh comes up, bowls to Chandrakan, who pushes the ball up to silly mid-off for no run. Another dot ball by the Canadian bowler. He's bowling with what appears to be a short mid-wicket, short square leg, a fine leg, backward point cover, extra cover. This one is short, and this one is punched back past the bowler, down to long off for a single. As Chandrakan trot, he moves on now to 2 off 9 delivery. He has been bogged down this morning with some accurate bowling. Sorry, it was Joseph who pushed that one to mid-on. He moves on to 16 off of 24 delivery. Chandrakan is to take strike from the pavilion end as Mukesh runs in, bowls to him, and this one is turned to short square leg. There's no run. And the score remains on 20 without loss. The Canadian won their game yesterday versus the USA. They made 241 and defended that total. Let's see if they can do the same thing today. And Americans also won their game yesterday versus the West Indies. As Mukesh comes and bowls to Chandrakan, he pushes forward uncertainly. The ball took the inside edge of the bat and bounced out to a silly mid-on on the onside. There's no run. There's no front foot movement from Chandrakan, and he's lucky still to be there. As Mukesh comes, bowls him short outside the off him. This one is chopped down to a deep to a third man for 1 run, advancing the total on 21 without loss. There's one remaining ball in this over. In Canada, in their first power play of 15 overs, they were struggling, and they were able to gain some momentum in the 30th and between the 30th and 45 overs, ending up with a reasonable total of 206, which is a fighting target for which probably could win this game, depending on if Canada can dry up the runs, strangle the American bowlers, dry up the boundaries. When the singles cannot beat them, they have to dry up the boundaries and put pressure on these batsmen, early pressure on these batsmen. It appears like Kenneth would continue. Mukesh has bowled 3 overs for 4 runs. And it's Kenneth now. He bowls to Joseph, who turns this one down to a fine leg. There's a misfield, and he comes back for the second. As a matter of fact, it was Chandrakan who turned that one down to a fine leg, and he came back for the second runs. As Kenneth bowls, and Joseph pushes one up to silly mid-on for no run. So Chandrakan is on 4 of 13, and this time he gets back and pushes one up to short cover. There's no run. There's 23 without loss. US chasing a total of 206 in 45 overs. They need 184 runs from 38.3 overs. As Kenneth comes up, bowled to Chandrakan, who turns this off the pad, and this will run away for 4. A full pitch on the leg side was turned off the pads down to a deep fine leg for 4. So he moves on 8 of 15. That was a pretty bad ball from Kenneth. It was full on the legs, and it was easy boundary stroke. All Chandrakan had to do was make contact, and the ball run away off this beautiful outfield for 4. So the American score moves on to 27 without loss. As Kenneth to continue. He bowls, and Chandrakan pushes this one up into the cover region. There's no run. The score remains on 27 without loss. The Americans need 180 in 38.1 over. And so far they're below the run rate. They're 3.95. As Kenneth bowls, and Chandrakan steers this one into the gully region. He scrambled for a single. He moves on to 9 of 16. And the score remains on 28 without loss of 7.0 overs. Just to recap, this morning Canada won the toss and they decided to bat it. In their 40 overs, they were able to get to a total of 206 for 8. And the USA in reply, they're 28 without loss at a run rate of 4.00 run and over.
Yeah, this is a correct. So yeah, I mean this is the same thing what we were talking about before, that the wickets in hand, that will be the key, right? So this is what maybe USA they are planning to have.
Yeah, for them to achieve this objective, they just need to maintain a run rate of 4.56 run and over. And once they have wicket in line, they can achieve this objective. Because Canada, in their first 15 overs, they were bogged down. They're about 30 or so runs in their first 15 overs.
Exactly.
And Mukesh bowls this one down the leg side, which was swept. Beats the deep fine leg for 4 more runs. Beautiful shot by Chandra Khan. This one was pretty bad delivery. Down the leg side, he swept, got and tick outside the edge, which beats the fine leg and runs down to the deep fine leg boundary for 4. So the USA score has moved on to 32 without loss.
Yeah, that is a brilliant shot by Chandrakant. I mean, brilliant shot means he encashed that ball. It was down the leg side, and knowing that there is no fielder over there, he perfectly played that sweep shot and got very useful 4 runs. Yeah, no doubt it is Mukesh's day and that's why Mukesh trying to put out the pressure as well. But let's see.
Well, this could be his day. He could make 74 and come and take on a trick or 5 wickets. That would be great for the Canadian team.
Yeah, sometimes in cricket happens like that.
But so far, the Americans have no idea of giving up. And this is a beautiful ball. There's an appeal for a catch behind. And the umpires say not out. Chandra Khan was pushing forward, beating all ends up outside the off stump. Luckily not to have gotten a touch. A big appeal by Rohan Jairasira. As Mukesh, and this is short outside the off stump. And it was punch to the short backward point region. And he was lucky he find the fielder. He was very unlucky to find the fielder. As Mukesh turns away from us from the pavilion end bowl, and this is short again. And this has been cut back with a point. It could race into the fence now for 4. What a wonderful shot. Short ball from Mukesh. Short and wide. And Chandra Khan on the back foot and cut this one back with a point for 4. That ball deserved the treatment because it was short and wide. The Americans have moved on to 36 without loss in 8 overs. The total needed to win this game now is 171 from 37 overs, and this is going to be an exciting finish. It depends if the US can maintain this run rate. And it depends if Canada can get quick wickets, put the pressure on the batsman, get the dot balls, dry up the runs, bowl on one side of the wicket, force the batsman to play on one side of the wicket. So far all we have is a deep extra cover on the boundary. We have a long off. And we have a third man. Those are the 3 fielders that are allowed outside the 30 yards in the first power play. The first power play is 1 to 15 overs. And only 3 fielders are allowed outside the 30-yard circle. So it's going to be Kenneth to continue. And he's going to be bowling to Joseph, who tucks this one down to fine leg for a he didn't make any contact. The umpires just signal buys. So that obviously was the first ball down the leg side, which was given as not a wide but as a bye, because the batsman made no contact, and the first ball down the leg side of the bowler is counted as the first wide, which is not given as a wide based on the USA Master tournament rules. And so is Kenneth to continue against Chandra Kanu. Pushes this one out to a short square leg. There is no run. Kenneth seemed to be maintaining this line between wicket and wicket, trying to bowl to his field, which is a short square leg, a mid-wicket. Mid-on the 30-yard circle. He comes up again, and Chandrakan drives this one to long off, straight to the fielder, and he gets another run. Kenneth so far has bowled 4.1 delivery for 25 runs. Unfortunately, he hasn't gotten a wicket yet. And Joseph move on to 16 off 26. And Chandra Khan is on 18 off 25. Kenneth comes in. Beautiful ball. And Joseph could only defend and push it back to the bowler. There's 2 more balls remaining in this over, as the Americans move on to 38 without loss. Kenneth bowls, and this one is a quick single. This could be a run out, but the fielder was back on his heels. Fortunately for the batsman, he didn't gather the ball cleanly, and they were able to take the quick single on the onside. A shortish mid-wicket. The ball was pushed on the onside, and they ran a quick single. After 8.5 overs, the Americans are 39 without loss. As Kenneth bowls, and this one is hit tremendously hard to long on just for a single. It appears like it hit the bottom of the bat. There was no power in the shot. It was just hit to long on for a single. And the Americans are now 40 without loss in the 9th over. It appears like they have a higher run rate compared to Canada at the same over. They are now 40 off 9 compared to the Canadian score at that over. And Joseph is 17 off 28, and Chandra Khan is 19 off 26. 167 more runs needed from 36 overs at 4.64. So the Americans just need to stay around that 4.4, 4.5 to win this game. They can accelerate their score in the last 15. Once they maintain that 4.5, 4.6, they should be able to win this game easily. I think we have a change of bowler from the pavilion end. Farouk comes up and bowls to Joseph, who plays back and was beaten all ends up. Farouk, who's a previous Canadian cricket player. He's bowling right arm, leg breaks as he comes up, bowls, and Joseph strikes this one to a deep square leg. He looks for one, he's starting for the second, and Chandra Khan was sent back. And rightfully so, or else he would have been run out. That would have been 1.5 run rather than 2. So the U.S. total moves on to 41 without loss, as Joseph moved on to 17 off 28 and Chandra Khan 20 off 28. Farouk comes up and bowls. And this one, very good length ball. A quicker delivery through the air. Was just pushed up to mid-off. And no run. As Joseph takes strike. And he plays across the line of that delivery. As the umpire signaled the first ball down the leg side for the bowler. And that's his first leg side ball. The next ball down the leg side will be called a wide. And this one is hit tremendously hard over deep extra cover for 4 as it trickles into the boundary now. A short ball, short and wide. And Joseph made no mistake. He pounced on that one and hit it tremendously hard over deep extra cover for 4. He moves on 21 from 31 delivery. US 45 without loss. Off 9.5 over. There's still no deep extra cover. There appears to be a change in the field. As Farouk comes up, bowls, and this one is defended back to the bowler. It's a dot ball, there's no run. And the US score remains on 45 without loss off of 10 overs. They need 162 from 35. We're coming to you live from the Moser Cricket Stadium here in Houston, Texas. A wonderful and beautiful stadium. The facilities are beautiful. We have bright sunshine here today. Temperature around 28 degrees. We have a northwesterly wind. We could see the Texas and the US flags flying in the distance. The Sri Lankan flag on the other side, the Pakistani Canadian flags around this ground. Beautiful scenery. Very, very, very beautiful. And what a wonderful day for cricket. There's also another change of bowling from away from the pavilion end. As the US is on 45 without loss off 10 overs. Joseph 21 off 32 and Chandra Khan 20 off 28. And it appears it would be run the race. As he comes and bowls, and this is a beautiful ball. This was just short of a length outside the off stump. Joseph tried to cut, but was beaten all ends up. Fortunate for him, he didn't get a touch on that one. As the bowler comes in and he drives out to cover. Takes a single off a misfield. He moves on to 22. Off 32. And Chandra Khan now will be taking strike. US is approaching this score differently. They're trying to keep within that run rate of 4.6, 4.5. And there's appeal for an LBW. This one appears to be missing the leg stump. Probably umpire call on the leg stump, but the umpire said not out. 46 without loss. Bowler comes up again and bowls to Joseph, who pushes one in a vacant cover position and takes a quick single. Here's Krishna is the bowler. He bowled well yesterday, a medium pace bowler, trying to contain the American batsmen. And Canada is looking to win this game. Obviously, they would like to be in the semi-final. and they're trying to defend 206 runs with this prolific U.S. batting lineup. As Krishna comes and bowls, and Chandrakant blocks this one, pushes out to the mid-off region for no run. He has been taking his time. He's on 21 of 31 delivery. As Krishna comes in, bowls to Chandrakant again. He blocks this one, push it back out to mid-off for no run. And I think that's the kind of bowling Canada needs. Wicket to wicket, short of a good length, line and length, force the American batsman to go across the line of the ball. If they need to increase or accelerate that run rate, they would have to take risks. They would have to go over the mid-off and mid-on. They would need to have the V, the feelers on the V, wicket to wicket, and force him to play across the line, giving you a better opportunity to get a wicket, an LBW or bowl. After the 11th over, USA is 47 without loss. At 10, 11 overs, Canada was struggling. And they were able, with a great batting performance by their captain McKish, was able to get to a final score of 206 for 8. They would need to break this partnership early. They would need to get into the middle or the batting of the Americans if they need to win this game. As Farouk comes in, bowls again, short and wide, and it's called wide by the umpire. Short and wide, outside the off stump. He needs to have a better line and length. He needs to contain the batsman. As he comes again, and this is again short and wide outside the off stump, and it's signaled wide by the umpire. The Americans need, the Canadians need to reduce these extras. These extras can beat them in a game like this, a close game like this. And this one is hit tremendously hard through the covers for 4. Beautiful shot by Joseph. It was pitched up. He get to the pitch and he lengthened into it. It was hit like a tracer bullet through the offside into the boundary for 4. So the score move on. Americans has just reached their first 50 in 11.1 over. Score is 53 without loss. Joseph moves on to 26 off 35, and Chandrakant 21 off 32 delivery. The ball seemed to have eluded the boundary and is being retrieved by a spectator. And Farouk has been either too short or he has been pitching the ball off volley. He needs to get the leg break to drop and turn. He needs to find a line and length. And he's bowling without a deep extra cover. As he comes in, bowl to Joseph. And Joseph tried to play this through the onside. Get a thick edge, which rolls out to Silimidan. Farouk need to maintain that line and length. He need to get that ball to turn. As he comes again, and this one, and he's given out. Joseph is out, LBW. Farouk has just got his first wicket. This one was a flighted delivery, and Joseph, looking for the drive once again, made no contact and was adjudged LBW. So America, the US has lost their first wicket at 53 for 1 off 11.3 overs. They need 154 from 33.3. So this is becoming a very interesting game. They need to get into early to the middle order batting of the Americans. If not, this game can get away from them.
Yes, finally, Team Canada, they have broken this partnership, and yeah, they were trying hard to stop this partnership, and they know how dangerous these both batsmen could be for them, because these batsmen, these both of them, like including Chandrakant and Joseph, they were like whenever the ball is like within their range, they were hitting hard. I mean, we have seen few good shots like like bullets. So definitely, Team Canada, they must be very happy and little bit more relieved right now. But the game is still on, and Team USA, they are 53 for 1 in 11.3 overs. The current run rate is 4.61, which is exactly what they require to get the rest of the trial. Like 154 runs needed in 33.3 overs with 4.60 run rate. So it means they are right on target, and let's see how much patience they have got to stay on the wicket and get this target. So yes, Ron.
Yeah, I think the Americans, their idea is to attack this bowling within the first power play. Since there's only three fielders outside the 30-yard circle. So the idea was to put the attack to the Canadian bowlers, see if they can get them off their line. It did work for a period of time. They were 53 without loss. They just lost Joseph playing across the line of the ball, the line of a leg break, pitch in middle and leg stump. So they can still achieve their goals by keeping that run rate around 5 runs and over.
The new batsman is Masood, and so the bowler is Rohan. Rohan.
The bowler is Farouk. I think the name on the
So
screen.
they need to correct it, right?
Yeah, it's
So the
Farouk.
bowler is Farouk, who is, I mean, bowling little smartly.
Yes.
I mean, it looks like that maybe. I mean, he bowled a couple of balls outside the off stump, but suddenly he got his line, and now he is exactly putting his hard work on the money, and then he's trying to get a few wickets. I mean, this is what he's planning.
Yeah, it's Farouk Kormani is the bowler. He bowls a leg break. He gives the ball some here. He flights the ball, and he tries to deceive the batsman in the air with the leg break. Unfortunately for Joseph, he was playing across the line of the ball. And this one is down the leg side, which is swept down to deep fine leg. He comes to one, he turns for the second. This could be close. And 2 runs.
Yeah, Chandrakant, he's a good athlete, and he runs fast between the wickets. And yeah, I mean, he's running like a 30 years young man. Yeah, I mean, that's really much appreciated. And the ball was actually down the leg stump, and he wanted to sweep it towards the boundary line, but not much connection with the bat with that. But finally, it was declared as a bye. So that was beaten by the wicket keeper, and they run for.
Yeah, it just appeared the umpires just changed his signal.
Correct.
There was no contact with the bat. It was byes. Ball was down the leg side. Since it was the first ball down the leg side for the bowler, it was given as wide. So the Americans are 54 for 1 in the 12th over. Chandra Khan is on 21 off 32, and Masudu has just reached the wicket. He has 1 off 2 delivery. He looked like Makish, the captain. He looked like Makish. Yeah, he looked like Makish has changed end.
He's coming with the wind.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like Mukesh. So Mukesh has planned to come from far end, which is with the wind right now. So he will be changing his planning, and let's see what he offers to the batsman.
Yeah, Masood is lucky to be there. That was the inside edge that passed close to the leg stump.
Here it comes again. Mukesh, straighter ball, beaten with the pace, and wicketkeeper is behind there to grab that.
Well, the American score has moved up to 56 for 1 off 12 overs. At that point, the Canadian batsmen were struggling. Now, America needed just 151 from 32.
Yeah, it bowled down the leg stump and very neatly played by Masood on the square leg, and they ran for 3 runs.
That's good running.
That is great running between the wicket.
Yeah. It was a ball on the middle and leg stump that was flicked over the short square leg down to deep square leg, and they were lucky to come back for 3. The fielder, Farouk Kormani, was able to save the boundary. And American scorers move on to 59 for 1.
Yeah, Mukesh is trying to bring the ball in and quicker. It's getting little low, but it's not easy to play with the wind because a little bit more force is being given by the wind as well. But Mukesh is a smart bowler. He's trying to bowl in the depth.
I think he needs to set a field and bowl to his field. If he's going to be bowling the in-swinger, then he should have the extra man on the onside. If he's going to maintain a line on length, a 4th stump outside the off stump, then he need the extra man on the offside. So he should decide to bowl on one side of the wicket.
Correct.
Now he has a 3rd man 3/4 way to the boundary. He has like a gully, backward point, cover, mid-off, mid-on. And this one, short and punch through the covers. He would get 3, and he turns back now. He's thinking about 4, but has just changed his mind.
Yeah, but it was not a bad throw actually, because he gave this ball to the other fielder, and other fielder was quick enough to convey that ball towards the bowling or batting end.
Yeah, he prevented the 3rd run.
Correct. So, in this sense, like Chandrakant was little bit more smarter to not to take any risk right now, because the average is already more than what they really need. So their current run rate is 4.85, and the required run rate is exactly 4.5. So just do not need to take extra risk for that.
Yeah, that's true. You don't need to take unnecessary risk. You're above the run rate at 4.85. The run rate is 4.50. So there is no need to take any risk. All these 2 batsmen need to do is to have some sort of a partnership consolidation and put the pressure on the Canadian bowlers.
Correct. The key is the patience over here and steadiness. So they just keep calm, no unwanted shots, and definitely they are heading towards their target. I would say very comfortably, but let's see, still long way to go. And they should stay more focused. Still is a big match to be completed yet.
Masood played that one off the back foot, which he should have been on the front foot. That was a flighted delivery. He lucky to have made contact and push it out to the offside. And this is a short wide ball from Farouk that was hit tremendously hard to the deep extra cover. He's lucky to get away with that one. That should have been 4 runs, but it was placed, hit hard to the deep extra cover for 1.
Yeah, the good thing is that the skipper, he has already placed one fielder on the extra cover, and at least the bowler is well covered, and he has got more option to just how we can say, like, give them a single rather than a boundary.
There's a quick single taken as Masood pushes one to long off. The fielder was 2 back, could not prevent the single, the batsman from taking the single, and the scorers move on to 65 for 1.
Down the leg, and being the first ball down the leg of the over, so it is considered like a fair delivery.
Yeah, the bowler is allowed to bowl 1 ball down the leg side, but not extremely wide. If it's close to the batsman, it's allowed.
It's on the
as a
discretion
fair
of the umpire,
delivery. Yes.
the way he sees it, right?
Yeah. But if supposing the first ball that he bowls is wide, extremely wide of the batsman, then in the opinion of the umpire, he could call a wide. Yeah. Again, this one is short. He's bowling what appears to be a leg break, but it's short, and the batsman took no chances but played it back along the pitch to the bowler.
And I would admire Farouk's hard work. Actually, he's coming back in a good way. So as he's bowling every ball, he's getting even better line. So he's coming right on the stumps and not giving any space to the batsman to be able to play free shots.
Yeah, it's difficult for a leg break bowler to come and start pitching on a line. He occasionally he's going to bowl a bad ball, and that's when the batsman will have to put it away. He has just to be careful, watch the ball onto his bat, and Farouk need to find his line and length. And he need to bowl on one side of the wicket. If he's going to be bowling leg break, middle off stump, force the batsman to play outside the off stump. Don't give him any off volley to hit through the onside. Don't give the ball too much here, give him an opportunity to sweep. Keep bringing him on the front foot. Let him play on the front foot. And that's how you can chew up the dot balls.
Here comes the bowler again. It's a straightish delivery, and Masood wanted to play into the extra covers. Yeah, could not connect that. And keeper is doing a good job behind the stumps.
Yes. Keeper is also a former Canadian. He's dropped.
Another good ball. He wanted to push it over the head of the bowler. He was stayed in the hands of the bowler, but unfortunately he could not grab it. And Masood gets the chance.
Yes, the bowler couldn't hold on to the catch. It was hit pretty hard back to him.
Yeah, but that was a hard chance actually.
Yes. Krishna is a medium pace bowler who depends on line and length. Fourth stump outside the off stump. And he has a brilliant keeper, which is a former Canadian wicket keeper.
Mm-hmm.
Which is Ranjai Raseka. So if he can maintain that forward stump, he can dry up the runs and put pressure on the U.S. batsman. Quick single down to long off. And the American total moves on to 65 for 1.
And Krishna is here giving like good effort and providing some good support to his skipper. This is his second over, and he has just given 3 runs so far.
Yes, he's very economical.
Yeah.
And that's the end of his over.
Yeah. So he gave only 3 runs in 2 overs.
So we're back here at the Mosa Cricket Stadium in Houston, Texas, where USA versus Canada in the over 60 cricket tournament. Canada made 206 for 8 in the mandatory 45 overs. And America, USA 66 for 1. The first power play is completed, and the umpire has called drinks. So there's a drinks break at the moment.
Yeah. We will connect after the break. Welcome back, viewers. So the first drink break is over now, and the batsmen are ready to take for the second power play then. Chandrakant is already batting on 23 on 42 deliveries, while Masood is playing on 9 and he faced 11 balls yet. Overall till now, the game is fairly looking even. Right, Ron?
Yeah, at this moment the game is balanced. America obviously is above the run rate. 66 for 1 in 15 overs. In 15 overs, I think the Canadians were about 30 to 40 runs. So the Americans is above the run rate. So this could be a close competition depending on if the Americans lose early wickets, the middle order batsmen. I think Canada has to apply the pressure, dry up the runs, bowl wicket to wicket, bowl to their field. As the umpire just signaled the second half of this evening, the second power play, which is from 16 overs to 30. So welcome back to the Mosa Cricket Stadium, as Farouk is to continue from the pavilion end. And this is short and wide outside the off stump. Batsman tries to cut, makes no contact, and the ball goes through to the keeper.
Yes, here come Farouk again. Oh, it's a good ball. And batsman got beaten from the inside within the bat and pads. He got it beaten, and keeper was not able to pick up the ball as well. Like it swing in the air, Ron.
Yeah, it's a beautiful drifter rather than a leg break. I don't know normally if he bowl a Roman or wrong one, but that beat the keeper and the batsman.
Yeah, it looks like that Farouk is like trying more than one deliveries. He started with the leg breakish balls, and now he's looks like that he is drifting both the balls and bringing the off break inside. Look at that. So this was off spin, which went on down the leg actually. So he's being a clever fellow actually.
Yes, he's
So
using.
the purpose is just to get the dot balls.
He's using different modes of delivery: leg break, off break, and probably one that slides through the air. That's a similar delivery.
It will be a wide ball.
Yeah, it was signaled wide by the umpire. This must have been the second ball down the leg side. He has to maintain line and length, and he has to bowl on one side of the wicket. He most likely need to be bowling with a leg slip if he's going to be bowling the off break.
Yeah, he wanted to glance down the leg, and umpire hasn't signaled anything. It means it was played. So, yeah, flicked it on the 45 and got single.
Yeah, but if you notice on the leg side, there's nobody a square leg. There's no fine leg. So bowling an off break makes no logical sense. That's a field most likely for a leg break bowler.
Correct.
And this one now is pushed up to mid-off for a single, a quick single. The score is now 69 for 1, USA. Chasing a total of 206. They now presently need 137 runs from 29 overs. We had discussed before that the average run rate or score on this ground is 180. The Canadians got 206.
Yeah. Batting first, they set like more than 200 runs on the board. I think that is not bad total. That is a really, really competitive total. And it depends all on your disciplined bowling and fielding effort. And obviously, keep preserving your energy and try to stop them. That is the only key now. But over here, it looks like that Team USA, they are little bit having little bit better edge right now when we talk about the wickets, because they have 9 wickets in hand. And the way they are comfortably heading towards the target, it means they are looking very patient, and they look in no hurry actually.
Yeah, they don't need to take any unnecessary risks. They're within their run rate. They are 4.39. The present run rate is 4.72. So there's no need to take unnecessary chances. What the batsmen need to do is consolidation. They need a partnership, and this would dent the attack of the Canadian bowlers. They were saying R. Jaraseka.
Yeah, last over I corrected it, but earlier I didn't know that it is for. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Krishna is doing great job, and I would say that if I mean, wicket is the key, but if they are, I mean, Krishna is putting a big dent on the average, and he is slowly and slowly, like a slow poison. He's doing his job. He's about to finish his third over, and he's given only 5 runs.
Yeah, you need to continue to reduce the run rate, the American run rate, put pressure on the batsman, dry up the runs. More dot balls are needed at this point in time. This is a bad ball, short outside the off stump, which is punched through the covers. He gets 1 for that. The Americans move on to 73 for 1.
Yeah, it was a misfielding by the fielder, otherwise maybe it could not be a single.
Well, that's something that also the Canadians have to do. They have to feel well. They have to bowl well if they want to win this game today.
Absolutely right. Yeah, another good over by Krishna, and he has given only 6 runs in 3 overs. And on the other end, from the pavilion end, Farooq is bowling really good. In his last over, he gave a couple of extra runs which were not needed really, but overall he was bowling very well.
If the Canadian bowlers can get the over, if the Canadian bowlers can get that run rate to like 5 or about 5, they could easily win this game.
Yeah, it looks like there is a change in bowling, and we need to know who is the new
I
bowler.
think the bowler is Nareen.
Oh, Bertram.
Yeah, Bertrand Nareen.
Okay, so Bertram is the bowler.
Yeah. Pretty good spin bowler, bowls leg breaks, variations.
Decent bowler.
Very decent bowler. If he can bowl on a line and length and restrain the scoring, Canada could put pressure on the batsman and increase that run rate from 4.79 to above 5.
So here Bertram is ready, and his right arm coming over, and yes, it is very gentle leg breakish ball which was played by Masood in the extra cover for 1 run. Yeah, if this pace you are able to bowl on a right line or right length, it could be very dangerous actually. It's a good ball. Here we go. Yeah, very good ball, and it we can clearly see the break. So
Yeah.
he's trying to leg break, and the ball is supporting his fingers as well.
Well, he shouldn't be afraid to give the ball some air. Try and beat the batsman through the air. So far, he's been bowling short, and this is another short ball that has been pulled to a deep square leg. He takes 1, he comes back for the second.
Yeah, very well played, and good watched by Chandrakant. He quickly saw that it was a short ball, and he wanted to play it to the square side. It touched with fielder's hand and reduced the speed of the ball, otherwise it could have gone to the boundary line. Another ball down the leg, but it will be considered as a fair ball because this is the first wide ball of the over, which was within the reach of the batsman. Here he comes again. And got beaten in the air. Yeah, this bowler.
He was looking for the adventurous shot through the covers.
Yeah, Bertram is a really decent bowler.
Fortunately for him, he didn't make any contact. This one is pitched up. And I thought he was bowled.
Yeah, he was narrowly escaped actually. Yeah, and good job done by wicket keeper. He was standing behind and didn't let the ball go behind there.
It was a beautiful ball. He was beating all ends up.
Here we go. It's a good over. Just 3 runs in this over.
So the U.S. score remains on 76 for 1, needing 131 from 27 overs at a run rate of 4.85. We have Masood, who's batting on 13 off 18 delivery, and Chandra Khan, 27 off 53. He has been there a while. I think he has opened the batting. Canada was only able to get 1 wicket in this first power play. They need to get into the middle order batting of the USA. They need to at least get about 4 wickets before the 30 overs so they can get into the middle order of the US batting. And Krishna is a very economical bowler. He needs to be bowling 4th stump and forcing the batsman to go across the line. This one he tries to play an adventurous cover drive. Was beaten all ends up outside the off stump.
Yeah, Masood is trying hard to hit the ball hard. I mean, in this situation where you have got your companion is a good runner, so you just tap the ball and you can get a run. But on the other hand, Krishna is being very smart because he's sticking with the basics. So I mean, he's not being smart. He's not going to do a focus on any in swing or out swing. He's just coming and bowling stumps to stumps.
Well, honestly, I don't think he has the right feel. If he's going to be bowling 4th slip, he should at least bring a slip. He has the gully, bring a slip or bring that 3rd man up in the 30 yards circle to apply some pressure. And then use a deep extra cover and bowl on one side of the wicket. Bowl 4th stump outside the off stump. Force the batsman to play on one side of the wicket. Like what he's doing now. Force the batsman to play on one side of the wicket. Bring the 3rd man up on the 30-yard circle. You have a gully, a backward point, deep extra cover should be the field and a mid-off.
And when we compare the pace of Krishna, it looks like that he's got decent pace.
Yeah, he has decent pace.
I can see the pace from here, and it looks like that he is really bowling online and with decent pace. That's why you are not able to play freely the shots whatever you want.
The last ball was down the leg side, luckily for him, because there's no deep fine leg, and the batsman didn't make contact. This one again is played down to the 3rd man that we talk about coming into that 30-yard circle to save that single.
Right. This is what we were talking that. I mean, yeah, if this guy is in the circle, maybe they could stop the single.
Exactly. You need to put pressure on the batsman. If America keep going at 4.3, 4. Then they would win this game. They would have they would be close to that run rate and close to the runs needed. They need 129 off 26 at a 4.96. So if Canada continue line and length, dot balls, drying up the single, putting pressure on the batsman, that run rate can be above 5.
Right.
A beautiful ball from Bertram Narayan. Leg break, drifting away from the batsman. And this is short.
Again, and he wanted to cut it through gully and point, but it went straight to the fielder. Here comes Bertram again. No.
Got him. He's bowled.
Exactly.
He's bowling with not the leg break, but appears to be a googly. The one that did not go away with the arm, the one that came back with the arm, and he was beating all ends up and bowl. Beautiful bowling by Bertrand. Now the Canadian has what they wanted. They got a breakthrough, and they can continue to apply this pressure on the new batsman. The U.S. now is 78 for 2 in 19.3 overs.
Yeah, it is a very, very, very good ball. And it looks like that the batsman, he was planning something different on this ball. Maybe he was pre-planning for this shot. If it comes, maybe he could loft it over the circle or whatever. And he just got double-minded. But I can see from here, look.
It appears he was playing for the leg break and got bowled.
Yeah, he wanted to play something different.
And it appears it was a faster ball as well.
Correct. Look, is there? And he wanted to do something like that as a cut, but he could not get the same ball. So it was a pre-planned shot. So Canada, they have got another crucial wicket. And the total is 78 for the loss of 2 wickets. And 19.3 overs have been bowled.
Well, this game is being posed for an interesting finish. And let's hope this can be an exciting finish. So far, this game is evenly balanced at 78 for 2 off of 19.3 overs. This game is evenly balanced. It could go either way.
Down the leg. And Masood was ready to run for that. Because it was a fair delivery, they have compensated that one by getting 1 run. And yeah, this is what they need.
It should be signaled by, and the umpire is now signaled by. Narayan seemed to be drifting down the leg side with his leg break. This one now is short outside the off stump. Has been punched down to a deep extra cover for a single.
And he has played this ball. It was looking like a white ball, but he played it.
Well,
another very good ball.
He's
another
out.
very good ball, yeah.
He's giving out LBW a beautiful flighted delivery. Appears to be the other one, the wrong one. Not turning away from the batsman, but going straight on. And he's adjudged LBW by the umpire. So the USA has lost another wicket. They're 80 for 3. And they're starting to struggle, chasing a total of 206 for 8 wickets by Canada. Just a recap, Canada this morning won the toss, decided to bat. In the mandatory 45 overs, they were able to get 206 runs for 8 wickets. In reply, USA is 80 for 3 off 20 overs. The game is now evenly paused, and it could go either way. The Canadians now with a new batsman in the crease need to apply the pressure. Need to dry up the runs, need to bowl wicket to wicket. Do not let the batsmen get off. And keep applying the pressure, increasing the run rate, and they could win this game.
Yeah, the batsman had no clue about this ball actually. It was a little quicker ball and little straightish as well. And he got it exactly in front of the stumps.
Bertrand, 2 overs, 4 runs, 2 wicket. Magnificent performance.
Team USA, they have pretty decent batting side actually. Few other players are following who can play some good shots. And out of them, couple of players are there who have got capability to play some big shots as well.
You know, like we stated this morning, that this wicket appears to be taking spin.
Right, exactly. This is what we
Medium
have.
pacer are not effective on this wicket. But if you have two decent spinner that can maintain line and length,
And they can make a difference.
they can make a difference in this game.
Here comes, what was his name? This ball?
Krishna Ram Naresh.
The new batsman is Kirit Singh. Kirit Singh, eh? What is his exact name? Kirit Singh, right? So Kirit Singh is the new batsman. He is left-handed, and Mukesh is setting up the fielding for the left-handed. And you know that the left and right-hand combination is always very, very difficult ask for the skipper to manage fielding, particularly when we are running against the time. And with finishing allotted overs within the designated time, it is really hard with this type of combination.
Krishna comes in, bowls to the new batsman, and a pretty good ball. He had no idea about that ball. Luckily, he got a thick edge into the pitch and went out to first slip at 81 for 3. Krishna comes in, bowls to the new batsman. He's bowled. He's bowled him. He played back rather than forward, a flighted delivery. He attempted to play back rather than forward and was bowled. So the Americans didn't for the trouble at 81 for 4 off 20.3 overs.
And Ron, you remember I was talking that Krishna has got a decent pace, and he is beating these batsmen straight away, because it looks like that he is just coming with a couple of steps start like run up, but his shoulder, he is putting his shoulder down and pushing a little bit more force and hitting the deck hard, and the ball is skidding. Obviously, you cannot hit a bouncer over here,
Yeah.
so instead of going the short pitch one, the ball is skidding and getting pace, and he is coming with the wind.
Probably the batsman was deceived with the pace off the wicket, but
Correct.
that ball seemed to have drifted. He should have been on the front foot, but he elected to play back and got bowled.
Correct.
So it in combination of a bad shot and a good ball. Now the run rate, as we stated before, is 5.14 per over.
Yeah, the batsman was not ready at all for this type of ball, little quickie.
If Canada could keep containing, apply the pressure, and bring this run rate per over up to 6, then this could be an interesting game. The pressure is on the batsman now. At 81 for 4 off 20. The new batsman is Mansad, and Masood is on 16 off 22 delivery. And he's carefully forward, watchful, and pushes one out to mid-arm.
Yeah, that is the way to play. These type of bowlers who really you cannot judge their pace or their style straight away. So just go ahead and lean yourself and play more defensively. Look, he's bowling phenomenally.
Yep.
Just stumps to stumps, and he's not giving any room to the batsman to play any shot or even think to play that shot.
Mansad watch it carefully onto the bat and push it out to mid-off. Krishna comes to him again, and similar shot back to the bowler. He's very watchful. They need to consolidate. They need a partnership. And hopefully at this point in this game, the Canadians could apply as lots of pressure as possible.
Another beautiful over by Krishna. So he has bowled 5 overs and given only 9 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. So yeah, 1 crucial wicket, and then overall the required run rate is rising high now, and it's going around 5.25 per over, and the current run rate has dropped down from 4.7 to 3.86 now. Suddenly, Canada has shown their commitment and shown their professionalism, and they have pushed Team USA on a back foot right now. Let's see, until any successful partnership comes out, it will be hard for US to cover up this loss actually.
Bortram is bowling with a deep mid-wicket, cover, backward point, mid-off, a deep extra cover on the boundary, a mid-on in the 30-yard circle, and a silly mid-on. As he comes in, bowls short, and Masood cut this one out to the deep extra cover boundary for a single. He has to decide on which side of this wicket he wants to bowl. If he's going to be bowling the leg break, you need that deep extra cover on the boundary. Apply the pressure. He doesn't need a slip, but a gully, a backward point, a man in the cover. Now he's making change to the field, which makes much more sense. It's much a logical feel for a leg break bowler.
Bertram had few words with Mukesh and requested to provide with him like one more fielder within the 30 yards so he can bowl freely the way he wants.
Oh no, a misfield has just caused him a run.
It's a misfielding. Yeah, you cannot take it easy until the game is over. So you will have to be very much attentive, like, since you get everything. Oh, it's a good shot by Masood, and it's rolling over to the boundary line. Beautiful shot. Looking at that, there is nobody out of the circle, and Masood took the full advantage of the full pitched ball and played it over the 30-yard circle, and there was no possibility for the fielder to pick up the ball. Very important 4 runs.
Yeah, but look at this field. He's supposed to have a long off on the boundary, the deep extra cover, which is correct. The mid wicket is just for a bad ball. The mid wicket on the boundary is just for a bad ball. Bring in a short mid wicket in the 30-yard and force the batsman to play outside the off stump. If he wants to play across the line of the ball, it gives the bowler a higher percentage of getting him out. Bowl him, and he's... No, unfortunately, he's lucky. I thought he was bowl. This one went on with the arm.
Yeah, because Narayan is bowling actually leg break, so it does not make big sense to get a mid wicket over here because they are not playing any high shots right
That's right. A mid wicket is for a bad ball. So if you are going to be bowling leg break, you're looking at off stump going away. You need the long off or the deep extra cover. Backward point, no slips but a gully. Let him play on one side of the wicket. A short mid wicket on the 30-yard circle for a ball that is short if he tries to pull.
Correct.
And that's a better feel. This is the second power play. 4 players can be outside the 30 yards ring. So use the power play as sensible as possible.
There's a change of bowler. So there is a change of bowler. It looks like that they want to keep like couple of overs from what was his name? Shankar? Krishna, yeah. They want to save couple of his overs, and new bowler is there. So Manzar played good shot and ran for 2 runs.
I believe if you have a team on the defensive, why take the bowler off? I mean, the new bowler now is Wilson, but Krishna was bowling well. Why take him off? Now the runs seem to be coming. This is 4 more runs. Short ball by Wilson was pulled backward of square for 4. What's the point of taking off Krishna? If he just got a wicket, he's applying pressure to the batsman. Why take the bowlers off? I don't understand the logics.
It was a very risky but very brave, or very bravely played by Manzar Bhatt, and the result is positive. He got 4 runs. So there is another quick run. So this new bowler is already given 7 runs in 3 balls. So Wilson is a right arm coming over.
But Krishna had only bowled 3 overs. He has 9 overs to bowl. Why take the pressure off the new batsman?
No, I think Krishna, he bowled like 6 or 7 overs. How many overs bowled Krishna?
Five. He could have, he could have bowled another 2 overs. The important thing is getting the wickets. If you have 2 new batsmen in the crease, the idea is to apply pressure to the batsman and get them out. Don't come and give them a new bowler so they can start, the pressure is off and they can start scoring freely.
It was a very good ball by Wilson. And Manzar Bhatt, he got beat in the air. And wicketkeeper, he's doing great job behind the stumps. Another very well ball by Wilson. He's offering the batsman to go ahead and hit him high. But this time Manzar is showing his great patience, and he is only waiting for the bad ball. This is the replay when Manzar Bhatt, he got beaten by the previous delivery.
USA 95 for 4 in reply to 206. They need another 112 runs off 22 overs. So this could be an interesting final period in this match.
So again, we are talking the same thing, Ron. It looks like the patience is the key here, right? I mean, 112 is looking good runs, but once they are less than 100, psychologically, it does not give you much pressure.
That is true.
Yeah, and if you have like 5 or 6 wickets in hand, you definitely will go for that.
That's why I was saying, why take the pressure off the batsman and take Krishna off the ball?
Yeah, he was bowling very well.
Yeah. You have 2 bowlers bowling in tangent and bowling well. They're having dot balls. They're drying up the runs. That's why you need to apply the pressure.
Yeah, but sometimes, maybe the skipper was thinking that because there are 2 brand new batsmen on the wicket. Oh, it's a great shot. It's very well played by Manzar, and it will cross the boundary line towards the square leg side. So sometimes the skipper thinks that there are brand new batsmen on the wicket, and then he can quickly try to bring his casual bowlers. And few overs, and then he will bring his regular bowler back. But on the other hand, you lose the pressure. So I mean, if I was there, I would continue with the same bowler and getting more wickets rather than saving his overs.
Oh, yes, it sounds much more logical to me.
Again, it's very well played, and ball is going towards the boundary, third man boundary, and Manzar is looking for 3rd run, and he ran very fast and he completed it. It is great running between the wicket, and they are trying to get back and taking the pressure off. And couple of good shots, they take the pressure out.
Well, America has reached their 102 for 4, chasing a total of 206 runs. Runs needed 105 and 21.4. As Bortram continue from the pavilion end, good ball, good leg break. Little and off stump. Manzar comes forward and push it up to seal it off. No run.
It was a good ball.
All they need to do is get 2 more wickets here, and America could be in trouble. Similar shot. He carefully watched the ball onto the bat. It slides down into a gully region for no runs. Bertram has been very economical, 3.4 overs. He has taken 2 wickets for 17 as he comes again, runs away from the pavilion, and this is short. And he's lucky that it wasn't put away. Short and wide.
The batsman is asking for the wide ball, but it got low actually. And it was a fair delivery.
He comes again. This one is tossed up and driven in the covers. A quick
it's
run
a
out.
very risky
And
run.
he's run out.
And
He is run out. A risky run. The ball was played very hard to the fieldsman who collected. And with a brilliant throw over the stumps, he is run out. So Manzard is run out on 8. America has just lost their 5th wicket.
It is.
Yes, he's
totally a
out. Yeah.
It is totally a suicide run, and the beauty of this run out is the point fielder has got beautiful arm, and he quickly delivered the ball to the. Oh, he was Mukesh himself, so his skipper, and that was a beautiful throw. Look, exactly what we needed, and the batsman was like right behind the line actually. He was nowhere.
Yeah, the umpire doesn't need the third umpire. He's run out by a yard.
Yeah, he was right behind the line. I mean, he was nowhere close to the crease. Look at that.
Yeah.
His bat was in the air and he was still running.
Run out by a yard.
That's why I still remember that. Look at that, the replay, Erwan. Because our coaches, they always been telling us that, hey guy, just drag your bat. That is the important thing. And the bat was still in the air.
That's
and
right.
And the steps were even further than the bat.
By extending the bat in your hand, it's physics. You have a longer distance with the bat to cross the line rather than running with the bat in the air.
Correct.
The idea is to cross the line, the crease with the bat, and not your foot. So the bat has to be on the ground.
Correct. Yeah, you have got like a meter long stick in your hand, and you have to fully use it. Look at that! It's another risky effort by Manzar, but the when he refused it, and he said, "Hey, just calm down. What happened to you, Manzar?"
Just when we think the Americans they have this game under control, they lose another wicket. And now the Canadians are applying the pressure. The run rate is 4.22.
Yeah, he played an extra cover for single. Yeah, he has got Wilson has taken 4 players. Wilson?
Yeah, Wilson, yes.
He's taken 4 players on the extra cover side, and now Wayne is another left-handed batsman, and Wilson has pushed one of the fielder to the square leg behind on the boundary line. I think it's just a protection in case any bad ball happens, and then they can stop the boundary line, and which is a good thinking actually. Quick single, and they get it. I think these 2 guys, they are very fast running between the wicket. Let's see if they have got good coordination and good understanding running between the wickets. Otherwise, looks like that they are very fast.
There should have been a bowling caught and was hit through the bowler's hand for 4.
Very, very strongly hit bowler back drive, and it was uppish, but it was so hard and so powerful that even bowler could not even put his hands on. It was so strong shot by Manzar, but He's known in America. He is known as a power hitter actually. So Manzar is a strong man. Another good shot and very well fielded by the fielder in the extra cover. It looks like that it's a point, right? Yeah, he fielded very well on point. But
Well, he certainly saved about 3 runs.
Well, I think the batsman name was wrong.
Thank you, Bhajan.
Wilson bowls to Mansard, who comes forward and push the ball back to the bowler.
Yeah, it was the last ball of the over, and it was his first over, and that cost him 8 runs. And Team USA, they are 1-9 for the loss of 5 wickets, and 25 overs gone, and the current run rate is 4.36, while the required run rate is 4.90. So Team USA, they need 98 runs from 20 overs.
98 runs from 120 balls, and that's gettable with a run rate of only 4.90 run and over. So it just takes a couple bad overs for them to be equal with the required run rate. As Bertram comes in, and this one is pushed up to mid-on for a quick single. The batsman scamper for a quick single. The score is 110 for 5 off 25.1 overs. And as you think that the Canadians are ahead in this game presently is evenly balanced between these two teams. There's numerous possibilities. 2 quick wickets can bring this game back into the Canadian favor, or a partnership here could take this game away from them, because 97 runs on 120 balls is gettable. And this one is short, and this was pulled wide of mid-on. Good feeling by the fielder who saved 2 runs. The batsman wants to come back for the third but decided against it. That would have been suicidal. That would have been 2.5 runs, obviously.
Yeah, brilliantly played by Wayne. It was a low ball, but he watched it and played on the back foot. And there was a power behind the shot. And these two batsmen who are right now on the crease, they have got really good experience of these type of hard situations, and they are really good with the bat as well.
What
So
a beautiful Roman by Bertram. Narayan, that's one drifted away from the left-hander.
It was a beautiful ball.
Drift through the air and off the wicket, beating the batsman.
Yeah, Bertram Narayan is bowling fantastic today. He wanted to loft it over the square leg, but finally he got a sweep.
This could be a run
and
out.
It will be a very quick, but safely home.
Yeah, the throw was not powerful enough. I'm guessing the fielder has a shoulder injury. If that ball had been related over the stumps, then it could have been a possibility of a run out.
Right. Here comes Narayan again.
Beautiful, this guy's Roman.
The wrong one.
That turn away from the left-handed batsman. Here is where the Canadian can apply the pressure. This is a new batsman, and they should attack him.
Oh, he played brilliantly. And one fielder is behind the ball, but he will not be able to take it. Another 4 runs.
Yeah, this one was tossed up in the air too much, giving him too much
Here you can
room
see
to play that shot.
You can see the replay again. He was tossed up, and he played very, very good shot.
Backward of deep square leg for 4.
Looks like that Wayne is very watchful.
Yes,
and
but
every bad ball he's liking to punish it.
I think Bertram should be bowling the wrong one, going away from their left-hander. And that's the ball that is troubling the left-hander. Do not give him anything coming back into him so that he can sweep.
Correct.
If Canada do not put the pressure on these batsmen, this game can slip away from them very easily. At 89 runs remaining off 118 or 105 balls or so, this is 114 balls. That's gettable on any ground. They need to apply the pressure. As Wilson continue, and this is short.
Oh, it's a good shot again.
Short and pull to deep mid wicket for 4. As America move on to 122 for 5, needing another 85 runs to win this game. Canada needs another 5 wicket to win this game. Yeah, Wilson. Wilson Sisa Singh or Sisa Rama. Yeah, his name is Wilson.
Yeah, Wilson again. And with open blade, Manzar Bhatt is playing very comfortably. It looks like that he is not in a rush. And he wants to play only his selective shots and want to play whatever is needful actually. Good comeback by Wilson. 2 dot balls and didn't give any chance to Manzar Bhatt to play any shot on those. He's coming again.
Oh, that was a simply bowl and caught, and he dropped it. That's the wicket Canada was looking for. Short ball outside the off stump was punched back to the bowler, but he was unable to hold on to it and give the batsman another chance. As the score remains on 123 for 5 in 26.4 overs. And this feeling and extras can always kill a bowling team when trying to defend a low score like 206 runs. And this time the batsman is watchful and plays it out to the onside for a single. He attempted a run out, and there could be some overthrows. There's one overthrow as the ball run down to a long on position.
And Ron, it looks like that Manzar is not feeling very comfortable while running. It looks like that he has got some slight cramp, and while he's walking or running, it looks like that he's limping a little bit. You see that?
Probably he has been playing with an injury.
Yep.
And
one over before it looks like that he twisted his leg over there while he was in a quick run.
Okay.
Yeah, and he's looking like that he's not very comfortable, but he's not showing off actually. Yeah, you know, sometimes we get injured playing the games, but we do not have to show the opponents. And yeah, we need to show ourselves brave and committed. This is what maybe he's trying to do. There is a change of bowling, and Arun is the new bowler. And he is right arm coming over the wicket. Straight, and basic ball which Manzar played very carefully with the straight bat. Here we go.
Bowl him. Manzar is bowled by Arun. A beautiful ball flighted. He attempted the big loft over mid-off and comprehensively beaten and bowled. So America has just lost their 6th wicket, 125 for 6 of 27.2 overs. And once again, the game is shifted in the Canadian advantage. Canadian 75-25 percentage winning. Let's see if they can maintain this pressure. There's a new batsman. They need to maintain this pressure. Cut off the singles, dot balls, dry up the runs, bowl wicket to wicket, and apply the pressure to the new batsman coming in.
This is very, very crucial wicket and crucial loss for Team USA and very good wicket for Team Canada, because Manzar is the guy who could make the big difference within few balls with some strong shots, and they got him. And USA is now 125 for the loss of 6 wickets, and they definitely will be feeling heat in the dressing room.
Apparently, it appears that he was hurt, as you mentioned previous over. He appeared he had twisted his ankle, so he played across the line of this ball, wicket to wicket, played across the line, and was comprehensively bowled.
The new batsman is the captain, Janak Patel, and on the other side, on the non-strikers end, is Wayne, who is playing on 12 runs. He faced only 10 deliveries yet. Here comes Arun. Down the leg, and that is called a wide ball. The fielder is running to get the ball. He is behind the ball, and it looks like that they will be happy with the 2 balls on a no ball. And the whole foot has gone out of the line, so it is clearly a no ball, signaled by the umpire, and it will be a free hit. Yeah, these type of runs, they really damage and break your rhythm, whatever you get it.
Unfortunately, he wasn't punished from the free hit.
Yeah,
The batsman was bowled with the next ball.
it's really hard for a batsman, you know. Sometimes you are just a new batsman and you get the very first ball as a no ball, but then suddenly you have to go for a big one, even though you were not prepared for that.
Oh, that's part of the game.
That is part of the game, and Janak was not ready for that actually. He played it.
Oh, that was a gift given to Janet, the captain.
Correct.
But he was just able to push it to mid-on. A gift like that, any ordinary batsman should put that away for 4. America is now struggling at 129 for 6 in 27.4 over. And Arun continues from the pavilion end. He will be bowling to Wayne. He's bowling with a mid-off on the 30-yard fence cover, a backward point. And Wayne comes forward watchfully and pushes back up to the bowler. There is no run. Arun comes up from the pavilion, bowls. Wayne is watchful and pushes to mid-on. There's no run, and that's the end of the over.
A successful over by Arun, where he got a very, very important wicket of Manzar Bhatt, and he gave only 4 runs in this over. One, it means that the risk taken by Mukesh, that has come true, and he got whatever he wanted to take it.
Well, that's the important thing I was mentioning about. Dot balls bring pressure. It put scoreboard pressure. There's something called scoreboard pressure. When you see the number of overs are going and the runs are not going anywhere. dot balls. It put pressure on the batsman to increase the scoring rate, and then they will play high risk shot across the line of the ball, giving the bowler a 90% chance of getting them out. So this is exactly what the situation is right now. Canada has to keep the pressure on these two new batsmen, force them to play high risk shot.
So it looks like Shankar is back in action. And yes, the captain has got a smart move.
He has brought back Krishna.
Oh, Krishna, sorry.
Yeah,
So
Krishna Ramnare.
Mukesh is standing very close to the wicket keeper, so where they are consulting with each other the situation, and they have brought back Krishna, and Krishna is a really good bowler. He has done a good damage with the dot balls today. That was the main person who put a lot of pressure on Team USA. But Team USA, it looks like that they are becoming a little bit more aggressive, what they really need actually. The situation does not require or need to go so aggressive for long hittings, because it is less than what you need. So you need only 77 runs on the board, while exactly 100 balls remaining.
Yeah, they can maintain a run rate of 4.67 run and over with singles. There's no need to take high risk shot.
Correct.
And there's a lot of space out there. There's a lot of gaps. For instance, that's one more score from a short ball from Krishna, short outside the off stump, and there's an overthrow, giving the batter extra run, putting the U.S. score in 132 for 6. These are the things that can make a team lose a game by giving away too many extras.
Right. Krishna was not ready. Krishna was not ready at all to grab the ball, because the fielder that he threw the ball towards the bowling end, and he was nowhere else close to the ball.
Well, someone should have been backing up the stumps. It's basic cricket.
Correct.
Basic schoolboy cricket.
Yep.
The bowler has to back up the stump. The fielder behind the bowler has to cover. This is another good ball, dot ball, and this could be a single, easy run. The ball was pushed up to mid-off. The fielder was late in coming around to stop it and give the batsman ample time to scramble for a single.
And the batsmen are really vigilant, and they are looking wherever they find a gap. They feel no hesitation to run for the run, and this is what Janak and Wayne is doing. And I think that will put a lot of pressure on Team Canada, because these type of runs, they always hurt you.
Yes, giving away extra always hurt. Giving away extra is like an extra batsman in a team. If the extra is 30 runs, I mean 30 runs is a lot of runs for extra in a limited over game.
Correct.
This is the last over before the third power play. Oh, what a good attempt for a catch, as this one was struck back with a point. It runs away to the boundary. The batsman is able to complete two more runs to the American team. This should have been caught. It was hit back with a point in the air. It was in the air a pretty long time. The fielder dove, but unfortunately couldn't hold on to the catch. And two more runs.
It looks like that Wayne is a batsman who can get any runs anytime, and he can play any shot anytime. He's playing very sensible actually.
Well, he looks correct in his defensive.
He's not going blind, and he's not going slogging straight away. If he finds any loose balls and he's trying to get runs on that or punish it, otherwise he's playing very calm. Look at that, the way he plays, it means he's right on the target. And again, Ron, the patience is the key.
That is true.
Yeah.
If you maintain a run rate, you would win the game regardless whether you're hitting boundaries or not. So right now the run rate of the U.S. is 4.61. They are above the required run rate of 4.58.
Correct.
So Canada is slipping away. They're letting this game slip away from them by giving away extras and too many runs. There's an appeal for caught behind, declined by the umpire. Arun has bowled 1.5 over, 7 runs with a wicket. So it depends on after the water break what the consensus of and the plan of the Canadians to win this game in the last 15 overs.
Yeah. Very well
Another
played by
easy
Janak.
single and it turns into 2.
Very well played by Janak. And yes, actually it was just a single, and with good running they converted it into 2.
That's
Yes,
right.
and you are right. Yes, this is the time where any team can dominate the other one.
This is a critical period in this game, and the game is evenly poised and balanced. Whoever wants it the most would win it. As Arun runs away from the pavilion end and bowls, and he bowls him. Is he bowled?
Yes, he got bowled out.
Or a little shade from the wicketkeeper pad?
No, I think he got bowled out.
Yes, he is walking now, or the umpire's called time for water break. Yes, he's out. America has just lost their 7th wicket. 138 for 7 just at the water break. Just at the 30 over mark, they have lost another wicket. So the score 138 for 7. Yes, bold. He was bold.
Oh, that was a quick delivery.
Comprehensively beaten and bold.
Comprehensively beaten, and then straight away it looks like that it acted like a dusra. It looks like that. I mean, for Janak he went straight to stop it, but it just got beaten in the air, like a slight outswing.
It was a beautiful delivery.
Right. So the picture is here, spectators. The team USA, they are 138 for the loss of 7 wickets, 30 overs gone. Current run rate is 4.60. We need 69 runs from 15 overs, which makes 90 balls. And the required run rate is 4.6. Earlier, Team Canada, they batted and got 206 runs for 8 wickets in their allotted 45 overs. So it's a drink break. Rohan, any message? And
well, this is pause for an interesting finish. So when we come back, we're looking forward to an interesting last 15 overs of this game. Stay tuned. If you're just joining us, we are resuming play from the Mosa Cricket Stadium in Houston, Texas, in the match between Canada and the USA over 60 Master Tournament. Canada won the toss this morning, batted first. They scored 206 runs for 8 wickets in their allotted 45 overs. The USA in reply is 138 for 7 in 30 overs. The USA needed another 69 runs from 15 overs at a run rate of 4.60 runs per over. So we are paused for an interesting finish at the end of the last 15 power play, with America needing 69 runs in 15 overs.
Really interesting phase of the game. So, although Team USA, they are 7 wickets down, but still the required target is quite achievable. Only key is the patience and just focus on the game. Let's see. But overall, Team Canada, they are looking a little bit more dominant at this time right now, and Krishna is adding the dents on this situation because he is still very, very economical bowler, and he's given only 13 runs in 6 overs.
Well, the captain has decided to go back with one of his main bowler, Krishna. So far, he has bowled 6 overs for 13 runs with 1 wicket, and his first ball has just been pushed into the point position for a single. America is struggling right now at 138 for 7 in their 30 overs. This game can go either way. It's evenly poised and balanced at the moment. U.S. needs 68 runs in about 14.5 overs. And Canada needs 3 wickets.
Here comes Krishna. It's a good ball, but for nothing. Batsman was not interested in running at all. And it looks like that the Team Canada, they are having a little bit more energy, and they are very positively looking forward to get the rest of the wickets. Here comes Krishna. Played well, but the ball went straight to hands of the short leg position guy within 30 yards circle. Krishna. Another dot ball.
It looks like the Canadian bowlers are attacking. There's only one man on the deep mid-wicket boundary, and everyone is in the 30-yard circle. As Dashraj attempted a lofted shot over mid-off, didn't connect, and the ball trickled down to a short square leg, bringing an end of the over.
Another very successful over by Krishna. His figures right now, they are 7 overs, 14 runs, 1 wicket. And Team USA, 139 for 7 wickets, 31 overs gone. So, Rohan, actually, the required run rate, or the run rate, is actually really not a big deal right now. The big difference is the wickets.
Obviously, they only have 3 wickets in hand. Canada just need 3 wickets. They need 68 runs. But it's still anyone's game at this moment. As far as I'm concerned, the game is evenly paused until you get the last man out. So Arum is to continue. He was very successful. He bowled 2 overs, 9 runs, 2 wickets. Let's hope that he can wrap up this tale and give Canada their second win in this tournament. As he come away, he runs away from the pavilion and bowls a pretty good ball that the umpire has called a wide. This one seemed to have drifted further outside the off stump. He comes in again. This one is pitched up, driven to mid-off, where the bowler retrieved the ball. There's another dot ball. For each dot ball, there is more pressure on this American team to win this game.
Here comes Arun. Over pitched ball. And the batsman played bowler's back drive and a run for single. Arun is doing a good job as well. He has bowled 2.2 overs so far, and he has got a couple of crucial wickets.
He has been very economical, and he has been bowling well. He hasn't given away much boundaries, or I don't think he has given away a boundary as yet. That was a faster ball, the one that he bowled the previous batsman with. The batsman still is not sure whether he was bowled or not, but that was the quicker ball, which he plays all around it and was bowled. As Arun comes in, this one again is flighted. He attempts a drive, which goes out to a short mid-on position, or a shortish mid-wicket position. Arun comes in, runs away from the pavilion. This is a bit shorter, and the batsman could only fend it off to a short mid-on, where Ian tidies up and return the balls to the bowler. This is the last ball in this over. As Arun runs away from the pavilion end, and the batsman attempted a squarish drive that went into the air. Luckily for him, the man on the deep extra cover boundary didn't see the ball, and it dropped safely inside behind the 30 yards for a single.
So another good over by Arun. 12 runs in 3 overs, and he grabbed 2 important wickets. Wayne is little quiet on one side, and he has already scored 20 runs. He faced only 22 balls. So overall, he is playing very good, but unfortunately on the other end, wickets are keep falling continually, and someone should be there to support Wayne to get this target possible.
Well, the important things right now is not about runs. It's not about a run rate, excuse me. It's about getting those 3 wickets for Canada. So at 65 runs in 13 overs, Canada is just looking to take these last tail-enders and try to win this game within the next 3-4 overs. And America is trying to bat out the 65 overs in the intention of trying to achieve that target of 206. So there has been another change at the far end, and it looks like it will be Farooq Kormani to replace Krishna from the far end. He will be bowling to Wayne, and Wayne has been pretty prolific. He's on 20 runs off 22 balls. So if USA needs to win this game, Wayne has to be there.
So for this bowler, he has set the fielding as long off, extra cover, deep mid off, point, long third man. Well, but the third man is within the 30-yard circle actually. And yes, and the other 2 fielders, 3 fielders are in the circle as well, 1 on the square leg, that's it. So he been bowling very attacking bowling actually, Farooq.
Yeah, he has been bowling with an attacking feel.
Yeah.
They know that the require run rate is not a problem for Canada. What Canada needs to do is take these three wickets and wrap up this innings. As Farouk comes in, bowls, and this one wraps Wayne on the pad. There is no run. Another dot ball, and is applying more pressure onto the U.S. batting. It appears Dashrat is injured. He wasn't comfortable running 2 runs there.
Cramp feet.
So there would not be any quick singles in between these two batsmen. So Canada could put a little more squeeze by putting a bit more players in the 30-yard circle and force the batsman to hit out. This one is cut to point and no run because Dashraj is injured. He would not be able to run a quick single. And that's the end of the over. America, USA is 145 for 7 in 33 overs. They need another 62 runs in 12 overs.
Yeah, another 62 runs in 12 overs means 5.17 is the required run rate. But obviously the required run rate will keep mounting if we are not even going to take 5 runs in over. So the current run rate has dropped down to 4.39, which is not really a big difference. Couple of boundaries, they will equalize the difference, or few good runnings, they will make the difference. But right now, the batsman Dashrath is not looking fit, as everyone said that he's limping in the middle of the crease. So maybe he will depend on hitting shots only rather than quick runnings. And you can see the Canadian players are running within the field and trying to back up each other and support each other, because they are looking that their destination is clear or very close. So they are really feeling very comfortable for the time being, but obviously focused in the game.
Well, they should be attempted to throw the ball at Dashrat end because they know he's injured. So any throw from the outfield should be going towards his end if they're attempting a run or 2 runs.
Yes.
And more players should be brought in from the boundary into the 30-yard to put pressure on this batting team.
Yep.
Arun has been bowling quite negative to Wayne, getting the slider to move away outside the off stump. As he runs away from the pavilion and he bowls to Wayne, and Wayne attempts to sweep. He only gets the ball to a short square leg, which is another dot ball. There was no run score. USA is under some pressure to get these 61 runs in the last 11 overs. This one is tossed up and is driven to long off for just 1. As the score move on to 146 for 7, you definitely could see that Dashraj is struggling. He has been limping terribly and probably could do more damage to his knee or his hamstring or whatever the injury might have been. Here's Arun to continue from the pavilion end. And he bowls to him now. He tries to cut, and it goes to mid-off for no run. Short ball outside the off stump. He got away with that one, and it's the end of the over.
Yeah. Arun bowled another good over. 14 runs, 2 wickets in 4 overs. And Wayne is still on the crease. And we are hoping if there are a few good shots come in, then that can make difference. But it looks like that the pressure is on Team USA right now. 60 needed in 11 overs. And the required run rate is about to go to 5.5 per over. So Farooq is ready. Ball from the far end. Here comes Farooq. And ball to. Come on, there's a misunderstanding. Oh, but he dashed right. He was bold to. He was very brave to go for the double run, and he completed it.
Yeah, it was a ball that was pitched up that Wayne drove all the way down to long on, and he got 2 runs for it. Here's another short ball from Farooq that was dabbed into the point region for another run. The score is 150 for 7. I think the Canadian fielder has to put pressure on Dashraj because he cannot run. They need to bring in the field to avoid the single. And he comes down the track and he drives this one down to long on for another single. The score move on to 151 for 7. And in the 35th over. The Canadian team is on course to win this game unless they do something very unnecessary. They allow these 2 batsmen to bat out these overs. As Farooq comes in, bowls to Wayne, and this is a good shot. He lofted this one down to deep mid-on, and they're attempting to come for 2. This could be a run out. And the bowler dropped the ball, giving the batsman time to get into his crease.
Again, Farooq is not able to pick the ball cleanly. Otherwise, because Dashrath, he's limping while running, and he has got cramp, and then it will be harder for him to reach his non-striker's end. But unfortunately, both times Farooq was not able to get the balls cleanly. He's a good shot by Wayne again, and they are running for another couple of runs. So in this over, they have got 2 on the first ball, second ball 2 runs, then single and 2. So practically this over has brought like 8 runs on the board.
Yeah, that was a bad over by Farooq. He has given away 8 runs so far in 5 balls. And this one is driven back to him. Throw back to the stumps is appeal for a run out, and they're running an extra run. So he has just gave away 9 runs in his over. Like I said, this game is Canada's game unless they do silly things to throw it away. And so far, they have been giving away too many extras, too many overthrows, unnecessary throws. The fielders are way in the boundary rather than coming into the 30-yard circle when Dashraj is batting to apply pressure to him because he cannot run. He has a bad leg.
Yes, Roy. So it's 51 needed in 10 overs. And even though Team Canada, they need 3 wickets, but on the other hand, 51 in 10 overs, maybe it will be turning out like in a little tough ask, because without good running or without going for at least one shot in an over, it will be really hard to get it.
Yeah, with two batsmen running like they're hurt, we know for sure that Dash Raj is hurt. Wayne also is not running fully committed during the singles or the twos. So you have two injured batsmen running. And I think it's imperative that you bring in the men in the 30 yards circle to prevent the batsman from taking any singles or two. Let them try to go for the boundaries. It would give you a higher percentage of getting them out. Because they cannot run singles, they have to hit 6 and 4s. So the idea is to squeeze the singles out, dot ball, bowl in wicket to wicket, and apply the pressure.
It's a very good shot. Very good shot, but definitely it's for a single. If there was any, it was a very good shot only for single, but if there was any other body, maybe they could have run for 2 runs. So definitely this time, this type of running definitely is hurting Team USA, and they will be trying to find out the best way out of it. But Arun is bowling equally fantastic. He has already got 2 wickets. Oh, it is a thick edge played by Dashrat. He wanted to play it over extra covers, but could not connect it clearly and ran for single.
I think the field is not conducive to his bowling. He's given away too many singles, but fortunately for him, the bad balls weren't going for boundaries. He comes in on bowls to Wayne. This one is pitched up, and Wayne drives this one to a wide mid-wicket. He's coming back for the second one. Here comes the throw, but it's not strong enough to prevent the second run. So the States move on to 158 for 7. If these batsmen continue to get 6 runs and over, they can win this game. Canada has to take these last 3 wickets. And to do that, they must apply pressure. They have to prevent these singles. Very good ball bowled by Arun, which was played back to the bowler. There's 2 balls left in this over. 2 dot balls here would continue the pressure on the American batting. And this one, he attempted to turn down the leg side. There's an appeal for LBW, which was turned down by the umpire. As USA move on to 160 for 7 in their allotted 36 overs. 1 ball remaining in this over. And this was driven
shot by
wide of mid-on for 4.
fantastic shot by Wayne. He pulled it over towards the mid-wicket area. There was no fielder over there, and the shot was lightning fast, and it crossed the boundary line. Meanwhile, some player would move. Yeah, so another very important 4 runs for Team USA, and now the equation is coming very close but very interesting. Team USA, they need 43 from 9 overs. 9 over means 54 balls. So the required run rate is only 4.78, while the current run rate is 4.56. So yes, as Rohan, he already mentioned that the key is the patience and stay there. And for Team Canada, the key is that get as many as dot balls you guys can get it. Definitely that will mount a lot of pressure on the batting side.
Yeah, it's called scoreboard pressure. Once you're bowling dot balls and the batsmen are not getting the runs, once you're drying up the singles and drying up the runs, then they have no other opportunity but to lift their head looking for 4 and 6, giving the bowler a much higher percentage of getting them out. But looking at this field, there's too many gaps in this field. There's too many opportunities for one with 2 players running with bad legs. So the men on the boundary should be coming into this 30 yards to put some more pressure. There is a bowling change. Krishna has come back, and his first ball has driven down to long on for a single.
This was a good shot by Dashrath, even though he's not in a good shape to run, but he's playing a little courageously, right? I mean, he has not accepted any wrong option. And he said that, hey, yes, I can do that. And come on, Wayne. Yes, we can do that. And Janak Patel, the very experienced fellow, he is right on the boundary line with water and obviously taking care of the batsmen and giving them few good opinions and suggestion that, hey guys, come on, we can do that. It's not much left. But on the other hand, when we see Krishna is doing a wonderful job today, and he has already bowled 7.2 overs, given only 16 runs, and have got 1 wicket. So that is a beautiful example of a disciplined bowling by a Canadian bowler. Again, the score is keep moving slowly and slowly. 166 for 7. Here comes Krishna, and exactly the ball is right on money. Dash, he played the bowler's back drive and he stopped himself. Goes to his run up, turn, and ready to bowl again to Dash. Here we go, and he played a lofted shot. It was a good, powerful shot. Oh, it can be very dangerous, but unfortunately the fielder was not attentive at all, and he could not even notice that the wicketkeeper end is totally empty and nobody's even the picture.
Yeah, but the ball was hit to deep mid-wicket on the boundary, and he allowed a guy with an injury to run 2. He should have come off the boundary, collect the ball, and get it in as quickly as possible to the wicketkeeper. Here's another attempted shot over mid-on, which was placed up to seal him it off. No run. This is what Krishna has to do. He has to bowl dot balls and put the pressure on the batsman. This is another good ball that was driven past the bowler down to long off for another single. As Dashrath up to the other end on one leg. And that appears to be the end of the over. USA 169 for 7.
Yeah, it was a good shot by Dash, actually, like a brave shot. If he has clearly decided to go on, because he knows that he cannot get these runs by running, and definitely his partner Wayne must have advised him that, hey, you go with your shots and I will take care of the rest. So this is what they are going to do right now, and yeah, very bravely he's running around, and Team Canada, they are planning to get some quick breakthrough again, which will put another dent on Team USA and come closer to the match finishing. So it's 169 for 7 in 37 overs, 38 needed in 48 balls. It's only 4.75, but let's see who will be the man of the day.
Well, Bortram Narayan is back into the attack. He comes in, bowls. This one is pitched up and is driven to deep square leg. They're running 1. They're coming back for the 2nd. And they're attempted to run 3. But Dashrath decided against it. And there's 2 runs off the first ball of Bortram Narayan.
Yeah, that was a little offline delivery actually down the leg, and yeah, and it gave a possibility to get at least 4 runs, but the batsman could not hit it well. Oh, it's a good shot by Dash again, right in the circle, but yeah, but it will be only one.
The ball was in the air for a long time, but fortunately for him, no fielder was in the vicinity to take the catch. But that was another good ball, a leg break that he played across the line of the ball and skied it up to what would have been mid-on in the 30-yard circle. Now the field again has changed. There's a long off, long on, deep mid-wicket. There's a deep extra cover, and now a man is being brought in to the backward point position.
Got beaten by the wicketkeeper actually, and Wayne will try to come for the second, but it's a very good arm by the fielder. I mean, we cannot recognize what is name of the fielder from here, but very quick throw back to wicketkeeper, and brilliantly he stopped one extra run for nothing.
Well, this game is as close as we thought. It's 34 more runs off 7.3 overs. And Canada still needs 3 wickets. U.S. need 34 runs. And this is... And the batsman play all round it. Luckily, he didn't get an edge through to the wicket keeper. It appears that we have lost visual. Bortram comes in again. This one is tossed up and driven to, and it could have been a run out, and he's out, run out. He's out, run out. Dashrat is out, run out. The ball was played to a shortish mid-on position, and he was up and through for the run, and it was a good throw by Eon to the bowler, and he's given run out. So America has lost their 8th wicket, needing about 3 runs to win. So once again, there's another twist in this game. Canada needs 2 wickets, and the USA needs 4 runs. So there's another twist in this game. Dashraj has just been run out, attempting to run a quick single with a hamstring injury. He was run out by Eon, who collected the ball and returned it to Bortram Narayan, which run him out. So Canada needing 2 wickets. America needs 34 runs to win this game. And it's still pause. Any of these 2 teams could win this game. That's part of the exciting thing about cricket. The game is finished until the last run is made or the last batsman is out. So it could go either way. America needs 34 runs to win this game. And it's still pause. Any of these 2 teams could win this game. That's part of the exciting thing about cricket. The game is finished until the last run is made or the last batsman is out. Yeah, turn on the volume here as you get feet. As Bertram to continue from the pavilion end, the first ball is pushed out to mid-off for a single. And is the end of the over. So they needs 33 runs to win, and Canada needs 2 wickets.
over bowled, I guess. So Bertram's over is completed. Oh.
So the captain has brought back his most experienced bowler, Krishna. He would be bowling to the new batsman, Dave. Wayne is on 41 or 43 balls. USA 174 for 8. They need 33 runs off of 7 overs. This would be a very interesting and exciting finish in this match between the Canada and in the USA Master Tournament. As Krishna bowls, this ball is pushed up by Davy to seal him on, no run. A deep square leg, deep mid wicket, long on the boundary, deep extra cover, and deep long off. The rest of the fielders are in the 30 yards circle. As Krishna runs in from the far end, bowls to Davy, who push it back to the bowler, attempted to go for a run, but decided against it.
And Rohan, this is Krishna's last over. But still 7 overs to go. So definitely skipper will be thinking that who will be the best option in his absence.
Krishna comes in again, bowl a shortish ball outside the off stump, which Wayne tries to cut. It cuts it into the ground and was fielded by Farouk at backward point. The score remains on 174 for 8 in 38.3 overs. As Krishna runs away from the far end, he bowls this one, is pitched up on wicket to wicket, which is defensively played back to the bowler. There are 2 balls remaining in this over. If these are 2 dot balls, could apply more pressure to the USA batsman, but he has to go for runs. And this is appeal is given out. Wayne is given out LBW by Krishna. A faster ball in which he played back and was adjudged LBW.
Yes.
The USA has lost their 9 wicket, 174 for 9.
This was very good ball by Krishna. The right on money, because he saw Wayne was on the defensive way and he bowled quickly within the stumps. Because it looks like that the Wayne was knowing that this is Krishna's last over. Yeah, so he suddenly changed his batting. Otherwise, maybe he could have played something different shot.
Yeah, but he was trapped on the crease with a faster ball. He wasn't playing forward or backward. He was just trapped on the crease and beaten all his end up by the pace of the ball.
Correct.
If he were on the front foot, that ball probably would have edged down to a slip region, gully region for a single or probably 2 runs. But he played tentatively, probably, as you said, thinking that this is Krishna's last over, and he would play him out and then see if it's possible he could attack the other bowlers. But Krishna has 1 ball remaining. This is his 2nd wicket. He has 2 now for 19 runs. And this could be the end of the game. He has 1 ball left to the new batsman.
Here comes Krishna. Good disciplined bowling by Krishna. He has finished his spell right now. He's bowled 9 overs, given 19 runs, and got 2 very, very important match-winning wickets. USA is struggling right now on 174 for 9. Still, they need 33 runs. And Team Canada, they need 1 wicket to go home. On the other hand, Narayan still has his plenty of overs left. and he is the dangerous customer as well. So he is planning to trap one of these last batsmen. Let's see what plans he adopts.
Well, it's interesting to look at the fielding placement. There's long off, long on the boundary. There's a deep square leg mid wicket and a deep extra cover. So there's lots of singles. I think Canada is trying to avoid the boundaries and giving the singles. As Bertram comes in, this one is lofted into the air and driven beautifully between mid-off, mid-on for 4. This one was over pitch and driven for 4. And this was what Canada was trying to avoid, giving away boundaries. They should be defending the boundaries and let them take the singles. They cannot defend singles and boundaries at the same time. And that was pretty a real bad ball. The ball was over pitch, give the batsman a lot of time to place it between the long off and long on to the boundary for 4.
But the beauty is that the batsman actually, he knows that he is the last man, but he still played very bold shot. It was a brave shot. This ball could have dipped inside as well, but he played shot and over the bowler's head for 4 runs. Nobody was even over there. And they are very close. We can say it very close, but still 29 needed.
There's an appeal for a caught behind. Umpire said not out. Still, U.S. need 29 runs off 5.4 overs. So Canada need to defend these boundaries. They need to get this last wicket. I think Bertram is trying to give the ball a little more air, expecting the batsman to go for his shot. As he comes again, this one again too short. Luckily, it's called a wide. Luckily, he got away with that one. That one could have cut back with a point down to the boundary for 4, but he got away with it. It's important that he bowl the ball with a little more air. Again, he luffed this one up. Is driven to long off just for a single. And they're attempting to come for 2. And they got 2 runs.
Yeah, it's very good running between the wicket. Even though ball was lightning fast, went towards the boundary line, and fielder was very quick to return that ball, but unfortunately he could not convey that ball to the bowler, and it just left half of the way. So Narayan is on its way again. Well ball. It's a good ball. Batsman has to work hard, and yeah, he's not giving enough time to the batsman to go for a free shot until batsman tries to make it by himself.
I think he's giving the ball too much here. He need to bowl a faster ball. And this one again is given here and it's cut backward a point. Extra cover comes off the boundary and prevent the second run as the throw comes into the bowler. The score has moved up to 182 for 9. America still needing 25 runs to win this game. And Canada needs 1 wicket to win this game. This is the last ball for Bertram Narayan. He needs to deceive this batsman with the quicker ball.
It's a wide ball.
And it was not called wide.
Oh, sorry. Oh, it was not called wide. I'm sorry. I thought
The batsman attempted to play a cut shot and he was beating all ends up outside the off stump.
No, I thought umpire was going to call it.
So there's 25 runs needed, 1 wicket needed for Canada, 25 runs, which is 5 runs and over needed to win this game by USA. 5 runs and over, and Canada need 1 wicket.
Still at this stage, the game is really on, but only the key difference is the wicket. So at this stage, Team USA, they have lost more wickets. If they would have saved a little bit more wickets, at least 2 or 3 more wickets, maybe they could have gone more bravely to chase this target. But unfortunately, they are right now, they are definitely in double-minded. They should go for a high, they should go for run, they should go for single or double or save wicket. So right now they are trying, but I mean, they have nothing to improvise right now besides of this. So
Well, they can bat out the overs, picking up 5 runs and over and win the game. So they do not need to go for big shots. There are a lot of singles in between the gaps. 5 singles could win you the game. So Canada has to go semi-defensive here. They have to bring some people more off the ring to prevent those singles.
so well played by Dave. But there was a fielder, so it will be only 1 run.
Now the field should be brought in for Chetan, the new batsman, to prevent that single, which was not done. And he gets the single to put Dave back on strike. This is not good thinking by Canada. They need to bring in the field when Chetan is batting to prevent that single and keep the pressure on him. The score is 184 for 9. USA need 23 runs.
It's Kenneth, the bowler who have already bowled 5 overs, and he already gave like 27 runs in 5 overs. So he's back in action. The ball kept low. Wicketkeeper is doing great job behind the stumps. At least he's not leaving the ball, not giving any extra runs, and 1 dot ball by Kenneth. So Dave is working hard. Dave is trying hard to, if he can bring his team the victory. Let's see what happens today. And it's a good ball actually. Change of pace, but right.
He should be wicket to wicket. The field set back for Dave, and when Chetan is batting, bring the men in the 30 yards to prevent the single. That's the pressure you have to apply.
Down the leg, but it's a fair ball. Being the first wide ball within the reach of the batsman is considered as a fair ball as per the US Masters rule. And Kenneth comes again, coming to bowl to David.
A leg by signal. The batsman attempted a pull shot. He missed and was hit in the upper part of the pad. The appeal was declined, and they run 1 leg by. So the score remains on 185 for 9. USA needs now 22 runs off of 4 overs at a run rate of 5.50. And Canada needs 1 wicket.
It's really getting very much interested.
This is getting really climatic at this stage. Very interesting.
At this time, Team USA must be thinking that, hey, why they have lost their couple of wickets for nothing.
Well, 4 sixes could win this game for the US. 1 wicket could win the game for Canada. So anything can happen. There's still 4 overs to bowl.
Right.
But it's going to be Arun, who has bowled extremely well. He bowled 5 overs, 22 runs and 2 wickets. And he's back on the attack from the pavilion end. He is going to be bowling to Dave. So the field should be on the boundary for Dave and in the circle for Chetan to prevent the single. Here's Arun. And Dave cuts, and cuts well, down to a deep extra cover. He's attempting 2. And he gets it easily as the man is deep on the boundary, a deep extra cover.
Yeah, both the batsmen, they are good for running, so that makes the difference. So we can see that before ball was going over there and it was only 1, but now these players, they are able to get doubles. Here comes Arun again to Dave, and he wanted to pull it. The ball pitched little behind, little short, but it kept low and he could not connect it well. No run.
Well, the bowler is still lucky that wasn't put away for 4 because that was short.
Yeah.
That could have been pulled backward a deep square for 4 runs.
Yeah, but Arun is bowling smartly actually. Arun has bowled overall a very good spell.
And this one is pitched up. He's hit on the pad. A loud appeal. Umpire said not out. Seemed to be drifting down the leg side.
The overall umpires' decisions, they have been excellent. I mean, we can see that they are very much justified, and until they were not 110% sure, they were not making their decisions, which is the quality of cricket here in the United States. And yeah,
There could have been a run out. The batsman attempted to scramble for a single, which was brilliantly fielded in the cover region, and the fielder prevented the single. So America needs 20 runs with 1 wicket remaining. And this is short again and has been smashed past the cover fielder down to the boundary. The fielder saved stop at a beautiful stop. He saved 2 runs.
yeah.
It was a bad ball for Maroon, too short, and was hammered past the cover region, wideish down to wideish long off.
But the fielder did great job. He saved certain 2 runs, and he quickly sent the ball back to the fielder as well. So 2 runs been added to the score of Team USA, and now they need only 18, but they have just 1 wicket in hand. And this
Well, it's not over until the fat lady sings, but so far it's 18 runs remaining and 1 wicket for Canada to win this game.
and this is Arun's last ball as well.
Lost ball has been blocked, play out on the onside,
It was a good
and
ball
no
by
run.
Arun,
Yeah.
and he actually invited Dave to go for a big shot, but David was like a little smart in this sense. He watched the ball till the end.
Yeah, he blocked it
And
onto the
and he
onside.
blocked it till the last moment. So Janak is again for the water assistance over there, and obviously that is a few advices that, hey guys, come on, it's 18 runs, 18 balls now.
6 runs per over. The run rate has gone up.
This is first time in the whole game that the run rate is 6, whether it is the required or it is playing first. So highest run rate of the game. So it means you definitely need to do something by protecting 1 wicket if you want to win. Otherwise, the other team, Team Canada, they are trying hard to get you, and you will see the difference then.
Here's very important with captaincy and field placement. The boundary riders have to be on the boundary to save the 4, and the men in the circle, they have to try and prevent the quick singles, because 6 runs, 6 singles and over can win you the game.
Correct.
And this one was the forced ball called a wide outside the off stump by Kenneth.
Eh, This is Kenneth who's bowling from the far end. He came.
And this one is
Oh.
edge past the gully fielder, is running down to the boundary, and it reaches the rope for 4.
Oh,
So this is very interesting. There's no the short gully in the 30-yard circle, and
and
Chetan got 4 lucky runs,
Chetan,
prodigious runs down to a deep third man.
Chetan, he wanted to. Here comes Kenneth again, and Chetan is the batsman.
And he steals another single.
Very crucial 5 runs taken by Chetan. And now Dave is facing to Kenneth. Kenneth overall has been little expensive. Right, sir?
Yes.
Yeah, so let's see what he
Oh
does.
no, this is a full toss, but wasn't called a no ball. It's hit down to a deep mid wicket, and the batsman scramble for 2. So far, 8 runs off of 4 balls. USA needs 10 runs from 2.3 overs.
It's turning into nail-biting game.
And the run rate now has dropped to 4 runs and over.
Yeah, so here comes Kenneth again.
And this one is smashed down to
Good shot by
the
Dave.
short extra cover for another single. So this has been 9 runs so far off of this over.
It's a good shot by David, but luckily it went straight away in hands to the batsman for 1 run. Beautiful shot. Here comes Kenneth again to Chetan.
And this is hit.
He lofted it over, but it was safe, and they got another single. Overall, this over has been turned into very productive one.
10 runs and over. And still is 1 more ball remaining.
11. Yeah, I got 11 runs in this over.
And 1 ball remaining.
Yes, sir. Dave wanted single, but Chetan, he stopped him because the ball was very straight and very close to the fielder. And spectators, it looks like that the game is turning up in a very, very interesting stage. Just 1 wicket needed to Team Canada. And Team USA, they are just away with 2 strokes. They can be 2 fours to end up the game. But definitely 1 wicket remaining is a pressure. So there is no pressure at all. It is the required run rate is less than a ball. So 8 runs needed on 12 balls. So why to take risk? Just go ball by ball and then you can be home.
Yeah, but look at the fielding position. You need 8 runs in 12 balls and everybody's back on the boundary. They should be trying to save the single here. They should be trying to save the batsman from running the single.
A dot ball by Arun.
The boundary riders are 3/4 away from the boundary. And the single, there's so many spaces there, they can take a single off each ball and win this game. And they attempted a run, but it wasn't there.
Good call by Dave. It was actually not a run. And yeah, forbidden by Dave and Chetan.
Arun need to bowl some more dot balls. If he get 4 more dot balls, Canada can probably win this game. This one is pushed back to the bowler. And 3 balls remaining in this over. 1.3 over, 8 runs remaining. This could be a maiden over.
Here Arun comes. And he's going to bowl to Chetan.
And it's hit up in the air.
It went in the air, but there was no one to grab it. And Team USA feeling lucky in the sense that there was no one to grab this. But still, I mean, they got 1 run. So they need 7 runs to go home, 6 to tie and 7 to win. Here comes Arun. Again to David. And David played a good shot.
Oh,
yeah, but if it dropped ahead of the fielder, it was a good effort, but it was actually he was never able to touch the ball, maybe because of the sun was in his eyes or whatever. But unfortunately, he was not able to grab the ball. Anyway, good effort by Dave. Brave shot, good running. They got 2 runs. Now they need 5 in 1.1 overs, means in 7 deliveries.
But that was a terrible ball, lofted up in the air. He need to bowl a faster ball. He giving the batsman too much time with the ball in the air tossed up. Here he comes again, toss this one up, and the batsman try to cut. Beaten all ends up.
That is end of the over of Arun. So very good spell by Arun. He bowled 7 overs, gave 29 runs and grabbed 2 very important and crucial wickets. Other hand, Dave is playing on 17 runs on 21 balls, very responsible inning. And Chetan, he is giving great company to Dave and playing for his own team, and he has already got 8 runs on the board by 10 balls. Just reminding you spectators that the Canada batting first, they got 206 runs on the board and they had 8 wickets down. And following Canada, Team USA, they are batting second. Now they need 5 runs in the last over, and they have already lost 9 wickets. So it is very, very, you can say like it's a very interesting game. Either side it can go until it is not decided. Nobody can say that what is going to happen now.
It's important that Canada stop the singles inside the circle. They need to come and put pressure on the batsman, preventing that single.
So the skipper himself is there, Mukesh. He has already bowled 5 overs, 19 runs, and he batted brilliantly today as well. And now he is here to save this game. Here comes Mukesh. Well played
And
by
there he
Chetan.
gets a quick single.
And he is, yeah, just for one. No need to panic because it is just to run a ball.
That's all
Right,
it
Rohan?
is, a run a ball.
Right.
That's why I was saying you need to bring the men off the boundary to stop the single. That's the only way you can win this game. And I'm surprised Mukesh didn't bowl before the other bowler. The other bowler that gave away 11 runs in the last over. He has almost 4 overs remaining, the captain.
This ball was down the leg, but it was declared as a fair ball. So we need 4 runs on 4 balls. So practically it is 1 stroke away, but no need to go blindly.
Very good ball again, dot ball.
Again, well ball. And 3
4 balls, 4 runs.
no, 3 balls. 3 balls.
3 balls, 4 runs. If this should be a dot ball, then there's more pressure here. He's going to hit and run. They should be looking for the quick singles. The fielder should be looking for the quick singles on the 30-yard circle. There's no short square leg. There's no mid-wicket. The mid-wicket now has been sent back. They should have been coming in from the 30-yard circle, putting pressure, because the batsmen are going to be running the singles. That's the important thing. They are going to be running the singles. They're not looking for boundary. They're going to be running the singles.
Here comes Mukesh to David. And David played short, and it will be 2 runs for sure because there was a misfielding by the fielder. He could not collect the ball at the first time, and batsman run for 2 runs. So, yes, Rohan, it's going to be, yeah, you were right. It is going to be a nail-bite finish, right?
2 runs, 2 balls.
No, but with 1 run, they are going to tie.
I don't think so. The advantage is in the
No,
batting
I'm
team.
saying with 1 run, they will tie it. And first of all, they should go for the 1 run to make this game tie rather than losing.
You see, if that fielder were inside the 30 yards, that would have been a catch.
Correct. So, yeah, it's very interesting. Here come Mukesh, bowling to David. And David played it beautifully. And that is got for 4 runs. And Team USA, they win. What a brilliant shot by Dave. And he controlled his nerves. And he hit a boundary line. He's a boundary on the second last ball. Great shot, extra cover. As Ron was talking, yes, they got all fielders up and he played a brilliant shot on extra cover for a boundary line, and that is a really brave shot. But I would say maybe Mukesh was not able to keep the ball within the stumps. Right, Ron?
Yes, he should have been looking bowling the wicket to wicket. But I was surprised he bowled the other bowler before he brought himself back. The other bowler that bowled almost 12 runs and over. And that's where they lost the game. That 12 runs and over made it possible for the USA to come back and win this game.
What a brilliant game of the day, guys. Yeah, so, I mean, I would really appreciate hard work of Canada team who kept themselves alive in the whole game. They batted brilliantly in the first innings, but Team USA, they always had their control on their nerves. They've been going steady. They've been going towards their target. Janak Patel was trying to organize their guys and trying to tell them that, hey guys, this target is achievable. The wicket is the key. And in the middle, USA, they were fumbled, but they came back strongly, and great knock by Dave and great support by Chetan. Very, very well played, these guys. And finally, they brought the victory home. This is a beautiful game. I mean, whoever wins doesn't matter, but in this case, Team USA has done a brilliant job and beautifully done. And today's performance by Dave is really, really impressive. He kept his nerves. Right, Ron?
Yeah. Yes, this was a hard loss for Team Canada. They were in this game from the last 5 overs. And the second to last over, the bowler that gave away almost 12 runs. That changed the entire perspective of this game. And I was wondering why the captain didn't bring himself back early on before he had bowled that bowler. But anyway, that's part of cricket. America batted well. They picked up the singles in between the gaps. They waited for the bad balls and they put them away. The Canadian fielding wasn't as sharp as it should have been. There were too many overthrows and extras, misfeeling. So the extras give away a lot of extra runs that caused them to lose this game.
To start today's game, I really appreciate Sir Rohan. He came early in the morning to give me company. Although he is definitely, his heart is beating with Canada's team because it is very natural. And I am playing for for American national cricket team over 50 as well. But being over here at the commentary box, we are trying to be as honest and fair and like a team person, a game person. We were trying to be honest and fair. And I really appreciate, gentlemen, Sir Rohan. Thank you very much for staying with me.
No problem. As commentators,
it is my honor. A lot of learnings from yourself, and yes, we enjoyed whatever any cricketer can expect.
Exactly.
Although the result was not in favor, but overall the game was a great game, and at the end of the day, cricket wins, not persons.
Exactly. As commentators, we have to be impartial. So regardless of whoever win or not as commentator.
Correct.
Or as umpires, you have to be impartial. So the better team won today. Canada had it in the bag. They let it go. The second to last over was a terrible over. It cost them 12 runs, which reduced the score to about 6 runs or 5 runs for the last over. And some inconsistent bowling caused them to lose this game today. They should not have lost this game, having 9 wickets down and the last 5 overs to bowl. Anyway, that's part of cricket. The better team won today, and the U.S. persevered and brought the victory home.
So today's beautiful game is ended now. From tomorrow onwards, we have got other very, very important games, which will be over 50s. And they are really important games between Team USA, between Team West Indies and Team Canada. All teams are really strong. Few international players are over there from Caribbean side as well, like Sir Colin Croft and these type of superstars over there. And we have got like good experience talking, meeting and learning and playing cricket with us. Please stay tuned with us, and we are looking forward to see you spectators tomorrow. And
Yeah, well, it was good commentating with you. I'm Rohan Weatherspoon from Montreal, Quebec. And it was nice having the opportunity to watch an exciting finish, an exciting game. As you said, cricket was the winner today, and we all enjoy this game. It is the agony of defeat, but then there's pleasure in the winning. So that's part of the game.
so because we are living in Texas, so I would like to say that muchísimas gracias. Gracias por venir. Gracias para mirar y todos. Entonces nos miramos mañana. Muchísimas gracias. Adiós. And in French we call it bonsoir, au revoir, and yeah, say some words.
Merci.
Rohan. And merci beaucoup.
Beaucoup merci à tout le monde.
Tout le monde.
C'est un bon jouet très intéressant.
Ouais. Merci.
Puis
Yeah. And-
shukriya.
शुक्रिया एंड
Shukran.
शुक्रन शुक्रन एंड जितने भी मेरे देखने वाले दोस्त हैं उनके लिए उनका बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया. थैंक यू वेरी मच जेंटलमैन. कल मिलेंगे और तब तक के लिए जो है ना वो गुड इवनिंग, गुड नाइट एंड अल्लाह.